Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 gigabytes data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it! Get it! Get it!
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it!
Ooh, got it.
Wow! Got it at Cyberzone!
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at Cyberzone. Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it. Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot. Di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon, but because we have depots.
countdown has begun. In this final unforgiving week before the championship, every heartbeat echoes like a war drum. Betrayals will strike, the titans will fall, and in the end, when the screams fade and the screens go dark, only one team will defy the odds, conquer the chaos, and mark their name as a legend. They bled for this moment, sacrificing sanity, sleep, and countless hours in the grind, chasing a dream only the fearless dare to hold. Now their schools, their fans, and their pride will hang in the balance of every flick, every clash, and every ultimate unleashed. There will be no second chances, only the brutal truth of who wants it more than the rest. Let me welcome you all to the second to the last week of an epic showdown here at the CESAFI Esports League. Whatever the game, whatever the play, your CL cutie is here to stay. What's up, CL fans? This is 𝐷𝐚𝐿, and let's enter the arena. All right, after several heart-stopping weeks here in the league, let us take a look at our playoffs bracket. After putting the UCLM Webmasters and the USC Warriors to rest, the USJ-R Jaguars and the UCLM Webmasters advance to the upper bracket semifinals. And at the lower bracket, the UC Webmasters will go against the USC Warriors after a fall down from the upper group. Meeting at the lower bracket semifinals will be the winner of the lower bracket quarterfinals and the loser of the upper bracket semifinals. Today, April 12, we will be witnessing the following matches: the UC Webmasters versus the USC Warriors, the USJ-R Jaguars versus the UCLM Webmasters, and lastly, hold your horses for the lower bracket semifinals. Before anything else, this esports endeavor would not have been possible without our sponsors. We have BC Express for all our digital needs. Special thanks as well to Virginia Food Incorporated, Mr. Hot Dog Virginia, and we also have Smart Communications. Live more today with Smart. We also have PLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Shout out as well to Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. Of course, we are live on Puso, Pilipinas, Smart Sports, Smart LiveStream app, and SM Cyberzone. And a huge shout out to current and aspiring cosplayers. We will be having the CEL cosplay competition at SMC site this coming April 26 and April 27. For further details, feel free to visit our official Facebook page at CESAFI Esports League. Will a new team enter the grand finals, or will the reigning titans maintain their momentum? CEL fans, let's welcome our teams. Once hailed as the kings of Season 2, they now shamble into the arena, clinging to the fading echoes of a glory long gone. They were champions once, but legends don't live in the past, and lately their warrior spirit has looked like a desperate scramble to stay relevant. Now standing across the battlefield as a pertinent team, possibly sharpened, focused, and ready to prove that the dominance isn't won once, it's earned again and again. Will this team rise, or will they finally fall and be forgotten as just another name on a dusty trophy? Let's open the gates for the University of San Carlos Warriors. Next up, this team is limping their way into the lower bracket semifinals. Fresh from a harsh reality check in the upper bracket, this team managed to scrape a win against a struggling squad just to stay alive. Once hailed as contenders, they're having a hard time being significant, hoping this lower bracket run doesn't turn into a farewell tour. Can they reboot their system and prove they're more than just a glitch in the bracket? Or will they crash and burn under pressure? This is the University of Cebu Main Webmasters. Best of luck to the USC Warriors and the UC Maine Webmasters. Casters, take it away.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? CEL fans, welcome to the final stretch towards the finals. Today, we are going to decide kung sino ang maglalabanan sa ating CESAFI Esports League Season 3 finale. But before anything else, magpapakilala muna kami.
Yes.
This is, by the way, your caster striking through silence with style, your caster 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬, the Femme Fatale caster on the mic. And together with me,
Someone with a killer smile caster. Ako nga pala, si Kuya mo MC. And we will be the one who will be casting game number 1 between USC and UC Maine.
parang ang daming stories na makikita natin today, MC. Kasi parang sobrang exciting and sobrang daming at stake for today's games. Because, by the way, this is the lower bracket semifinals. One of this team will either move forward or will have to say goodbye.
Mag-go home na talaga yung isa. Kung hindi pa nila pag-igihan yung larong ito. By the way, this is a best of 5, so this is a long game. So, marami pa lang silang mapapakitang strategy or anyways, marami pang bago ngayon, especially in a current meta na maraming binago si Moonton.
That's true. Totoo talaga yan. And of course, going back to the entrance of the teams, kasi parang ang daming mga keywords doon na parang gusto kong pag-usapan.
Ano bang mga keywords doon?
Kasi, of course, parang naano ko doon, for the side naman of the Warriors, is it gonna be another dust on the trophy? Because, of course, nakita na natin yung USC Warriors na naging kampiyon or yung team naman na nandun sa championship. And, yun, will they still be relevant or baka hindi na for today? And for the side naman of
UC
Maine, it's true that they're limping their way towards, this is not anything against you guys, but it is true. They came from, ang daming yung win streak nila, nag-win streak sila, diba? Over the group stages. And then, as the pumasok sila
sa
ng
upper
playoffs,
bracket, doon sila sa upper bracket, tapos nilaglag
upper
sila
bracket.
ng USJ-R, and parang nasabi mong parang pasang awa lang kasi yung hindi naman sa inano yung CSC, but they won against CSC, and that is parang compared to USC, parang yung tinalo nila is CIT, which is a powerhouse din. But
totoo. So, yung UC Maine naman natin, nakikita ko naman sa kanila, ang dami nilang gustong ipapakita sa atin. Kasi, it's really hard to be able to gain a win streak against those opponents, especially against powerhouses.
Yeah. And eventually, last time yung parang naging key factor sa kanila is which is si Turkish mindset. But then again, ngayon, I think si Nate man ulit from their yung papasok sa kanilang lineup, sa kanilang roam position. But yeah, let's see kung anong baka may tinatago. Baka may tinatago sila dito.
So speaking of lineup, tignan natin ang lineup ng ating webmasters para makita natin kung sino.
Turkish bar si Nate.
Oh, it's going to be Nate man actually. Totoo yung sinabi mo. So yun nga, these are the players of the University of Cebu Maine. And of course, they're going up against USC Warriors. And I actually want to point out onto Merese. Merese isa din sa mga key players ng ating UC Webmasters. Ang dami niyang napakita.
Consistent din siya when it comes to sa kanyang role talaga as a jungler. The objective, pinanood ko lahat ng laban nitong UC Maine. Parang when it comes to objective, hindi talaga nabe-behind dito si Merese. Parang even if behind na yung kanyang team when it comes to gold, parang him as a jungler, andun pa rin siya sa taas. Parang binubuhat niya talaga dito yung UC Maine.
Actually, I also want to take note of Kentucky FC din. Kentucky FC as an EXP laner, hindi talaga consistent din siya. And it's going to be interesting how they're gonna play it out. Pero this time, let's look at the lineup of the USC Warriors. Familiar faces.
Team lineup pa rin naman. Ito yung nambabalagbag talaga.
Especially si 𝐸𝐷.
𝐸𝐷.
Parang labanan to sa ating mga junglers kasi star players ng UC Maine is Merese.
From jungler versus jungler.
Jungler versus jungler to, yan. So 𝐸𝐷, always na natin nakikita to. Pero, nandyan din si 𝐑𝐚𝐿. As well as Shinturo.
Parang rhyme lang pala yung mga mage nila, 𝐑𝐚𝐿 tsaka 𝐵𝐵𝐵. Baka may ano lang sila sa IGN nila, di ba?
Totoo.
𝐵𝐵𝐵 taka 𝐷𝐚𝐿. But 𝐷𝐚𝐿?
Dazai. Magaling din yung si Dazai, especially
when it comes to positioning.
Positioning as well. You can never actually, dapat ka talaga, you're always on your feet when you are up against USC Warriors. Kasi yung drafting pa lang nila, always to, na nasa kanila yung upper hand when it comes to drafting. They're really, really good. Shout out, by the way, to Coach Evo right there at the back. Kinakikinig lang nila, pasmile lang. Parang ready na sila labanin ng ating UC Webmasters, UC Main. So, it's going to be really interesting.
Yeah.
But speaking of victory, ano sa tingin mo yung kailangan nila mga gagawin? Ano kailangan nilang i-prepare para mapanalo nila yung kanilang mga laro?
So let's start off dito sa ating UC Main's key to victory. Adaptive drafting. This means that they need to adapt talaga sa current meta or mag-a-adapt sila sa draft dito for the side of USC. Sabihin natin na alam na nila yung drafting composition dito ng USC. Nag-research na sila about the USC's lineup. So, they need to strategize and they need to build around this composition against the USC. And let's see kung matutumpasan ba nila yung draft dito ng USC.
Of course, and for the side naman of USC, patience over aggression. Because this is what happened kasi during the past games of University of San Carlos, they're always really aggressive. Pero at the end, nakakambakan sila. Yun kasi, because with the aggression comes overconfidence. And when they become overconfident, masyado na silang gumagawa ng super daming mistakes. Yung mga mali nila, yung nagiging cause sa kanilang laro. And of course, they really have to be patient. And this patience was actually seen last week when they played against CITU. A very clean sweep. So USC definitely has to go over their patience and just make sure that the game is gonna be flawless. Yeah. And of course, para naman sa ating dalawang kupunan, kailangan nilang i-rewrite ang kanilang fate.
Rewrite their fate. Hindi na rewrite the stars, rewrite their fate.
Rewrite their fate because today is going to be their game right now is going to determine their future here in the CESAFI Esports League. Will UC Main be able to make an upset or will USC continue their dominance over the teams here in the CESAFI Esports League?
So, dito, pag-usapan natin yung USC, when it comes naman sa kanilang lineup, parang all of them talaga, they are really stepping up, lalo na, parang nag-learn sila sa kanilang mistakes nung week 1 talaga eh.
Yun talaga yun eh.
Yun talaga, parang
game.
Parang, yun yung naging stepping stone nila, parang, sabi nila, need talaga natin ng disiplina. Kasi, over-aggression, like you said kanina, over-aggression, really, hindi talaga nagpe-pay off.
It'll cost them the game.
It will cost them the game when it comes to the later part of the game.
Pero ito nga, MC, sino sa tingin mo yung mananalo natin dito today?
First team, I'll go off with the underdogs dito. I'll go with the UC Main. Siyempre, lalo na, they came from a really, really good performance against CSC last week. That was also a sweep. And their rotation, their synchronization of skills nung last week na yun is really there. So, I think UC Main, para sa akin, may edge talaga. May edge sila ngayon. But, how about you, Kyoshi?
Of course, sa akin, I'm going to root for USC on this one. USC has shown so much dominance in the game that, especially with the change, yung pagbabago na pinakita nila sa atin is definitely gonna put them on an upper hand. And yung flawless na gameplay na ipinapakita nila, yung talaga yung napapawaw ako napapa-amaze ako. Tapos masasabi ko talaga na USC will become the winner in this one. And I'm so excited kung ano yung papakita nila, ano yung dadalhin nila sa ating lineup doon.
May dalawang sorpresa yung both teams natin. Lalo na ngayon, last week nakita ko yung Odette ni Gasay, which is very, hindi naman surprising, but parang bago dito sa ating CESAFI. Lalo na yung ginawa niyang winning play against the Odette, yung Swan Song tsaka Winter Crown. Grabe nga yan. But pwede din naman gamitin din ng USC knowing na Gasay, parang kaya niya gamitin lahat ng heroes dito sa mage position natin. But
that's true. So, marunong din talaga gumamit ng ating USC players ng Zuxin. I've seen them play Zuxin. Even with the slight debuff or the slight nerf na meron si Zuxin ngayon, especially with the mana cost sa kanyang lantern flare. They're still able to do something about it na parang nananalo pa rin sila. Nagagawa pa rin nila yung objectives na gusto nilang magagawa against their opponent team.
parang lagi nating sinasabi no na you can nerf the hero but you can't nerf the player.
Oh,
Parang ganun talaga eh.
wow.
Parang ganun talaga. Parang
MC is gold, ladies and gentlemen.
parang kahit ulit-ulitin mong inerf yan, pag yan nagamit ni Gasay, parang ang kati pa rin, ang sakit, parang andun pa rin sa meta.
Totoo
Lalo
talaga
na yung
yan.
Zusin.
Definitely, I couldn't agree more. And of course, ayun, may fan quiz tayo dito, guys. Who do you think will win this match? And if you're watching the live right now, comment down below sinong team you're rooting for. And is it gonna be UC Main or is it gonna be USC Warriors? I-comment nyo dyan. And of course, don't forget to like and share the live. And of course, like and follow as well the CESAFI Esports League page para alam nyo kung ano yung mga balita. So ito naman, punta na tayo sa exciting part, the drafting phase of the match between UC Main and USC Warriors.
That's right. And right now, currently, first pick yung USC dito sa ating blue side. Meanwhile, second pick naman dito yung UC Main. So parang may priority ban ata yung both teams natin. Lalo na ngayon that maraming meta heroes talaga. But they can choose to ban out that. USC, binanat na dito yung Matilda for side of UC Main. Parang ayaw nila ng sustainan. Gusto nila yung aggression talaga. Kahit early pa lang, nagbabalagbag na.
Ayaw nila ng Matilda Airlines makakalaban. Of course, UC Main going ahead
Respect
banning
ban.
the Joy. This is a respect ban against Luke TZ kasi nakita natin si Luke TZ. Wag na wag mo talaga ibigay ang Joy sa isang Luke TZ. Kasi nag-clear ka lang ng minions dyan, tapos bigla mo nalang maririnig yung ting.
Parang tempted. Parang hindi mo mapapansin, nandun na pala yung Joy, kinakantahan ka na, sinasayawan. But USC, binaban out, parang may target Yung mga utility roamers natin, ayaw ata nila malason, lalo na yung Florin, sobrang annoying. Sobrang annoying ng heal coming from that Florin, mga kaibigan. And Zusin, yun na sinabi natin, binan out. Sila na yung nagban. Ayaw na nila ng Zusin, pero may nakawala. Yung bagong hero natin.
Ito na naman dito ang ating Kalea pick, the newest hero sa ating MLBB. Yung Kalea, both has sustain, mayroon ding mobility, may CC din, mayroon ding damage. But focus tayo dun sa sustain niya tsaka yung crowd control niya. Pero ito naman ating UC Main, they did ban out the Harith. Parang wala na ang ating Harith gold meta dito na laging ginagawa ng ating USC and they went ahead with the full use as well as the Shoyu.
Funny! Hindi na ban! Open yung funny ni Luke TZ at alam naman natin na kapag si Luke TZ nakapag-funny, parang anlikot. Anliikot. Yun yung anlikot.
Oo. Anliikot. Totoo talaga yan. Of course, andyan din yung ating Valentina.
Vexana.
Bakit Valentina?
Valentina.
So, parang,
sorry.
Kiklean ko muna yung glasses ko.
Oops, kalma lang, kalmalicious. Pero joke dito, I think for the fast rotation dito, yung UC Main, parang gusto nilang sabayan yung aggression dito ng ating USC and they ban out the Hilda na parang pang-counter sa fast rotation kasi parang kaya niyang mang-invade as a ex-planer.
May movement, may mobility struggle,
may sustain pa na heal
yung
sa bush.
Hilda, sa bush. Kaya magaling tong Hilda gagamitin pag nag-i-invade ka. Pero of course, here, tignan natin yung USC dito. Ban out ang ating Cecilio knowing that UC Main, wala pa silang mid laner.
Yes,
sir. So, wala na yung ating Zuxin, wala na din yung ating Afaramis as well.
Selena ba? Parang gusto kong Selena dito for the side of UC Main. Pero marami pa namang open dito. Pero
pwede din sila. They can opt for a Farsa as well. May stun din naman yung ating Farsa. And of course, yung damage output ng Farsa natin. Ang laki. Lalo na pag naka-item. Ayaw kalabanin yung isang Farsa talaga. And of course, tignan naman natin dito, UC Main nag-ban ng ating Badang.
Tapos pag nag-Farsa naman dito yung UC Main, parang swak naman sa kanilang composition. Lalo na they are opting for a pick-off talaga. Pero inuna muna dito yung Moscow. So, pangsagot dito sa Moscow, Granger still open for the grab. May Iritel pa din for the side of sino ba to? Si Shinturo.
Of course.
Knowing na kahit anong gamitin naman ni Shinturo, parang masasabi mong nag-e-excel talaga siya doon sa gold lane. But against Kyurem na parang napapansin natin na sobrang disiplina din as a gold laner. Maganda din yung position. Pero Beatrix
tayo dito, and I don't think that's going to be that hero. Pero yun, they're going to opt for the Beatrix here. Pero I'm really surprised hindi sila nag-pick ng Brody dito.
Yung Brody, no?
The buff of the Brody, not to mention na with the changes sa ating gold lane, yung maliit na lang yung makukuha mong gold from the minions as well as the crab. Yung crab, maliit na lang yung gold na makukuha mo dun. So mahihirapan yung gold laner natin ako mag-snowball para makakuha ng item. But of course, they opt for the high-lows dito.
Makunaching lineup, tas samahan mo pa ng mga crowd controls plus the damage coming from that Beatrix. Pag yan nakapag-free,
baka full barrage.
Pag nakapag-free hit talaga yung Beatrix na yan, parang sobrang kati. Lalo na dito sa ating late game, but meron namang Moskov na pansagot.
Pero to kasi yun, may high-low siya. Yung glorious pathway natin, nasa slow ka, meron din tayong Fanny. Nakakapag-go in and out lang.
Yung initiation coming from USC is, ayun lang.
Opted for the Guinevere pick tayo dito for the side of
Guinevere.
Oo nga, no?
Mid Guinevere. Ito na yung sinasabi natin na surprise drop mula sa side of UCMin. Was that
parang nag-assume ako doon na EXP. May EXP na pala
may
sila.
EXP. First pick nila yung Phobius.
This is interesting. This is going to be really
something
interesting.
New.
Parang sobrang bago nito. Ngayon pa lang ata tayo nakikita ng Guinevere sa mid.
Parang additional crowd control for the Fanny. Pero sobrang likot naman ng Fanny. Hindi mo
pero pwede naman siya maging option na kukunin agad. Kasi makakapag-backline yung ating Guinevere. Maatake niya yung backline ng ating USC. So, pag pumasok si Guinevere, tignan natin kung unahin ba niya yung
Beatrix, no?
Beatrix.
Lalo na yung Beatrix, flicker talaga yan eh. Hindi yan magpupurify. So, good pick pa rin, pero
it's a matter of
execution na lang talaga.
Yun. Execution na lang talaga. So parang nagtatawanan lang sila dito. Parang ito yung plano natin ngayon. Tignan na lang natin kung magagawa talaga natin. Kung gagana ba talaga yun. Guinevere sa mid. Pero speaking of though, for the side of USC naman, solid. As always, solid yung ating
mga composition ng
drafting nila. Parang so far, I have to say na ang galing talaga ng USC mag-draft.
Parang
it comes with experience na din kasi. I think they're one of the oldest, at least some of them, or yung mga tao na nasa ating USC naman. Kasi nandyan ba sila ever since season 1? Alam na nila, meron na silang experience. Tignan natin yung current draft and lineup natin dito. It's really, really interesting.
Yes, sir. As we head on to the Land of Dawn, game number 1 between the USC Warriors and UCMin Webmasters. By the way, this is a best of 5. Sino kaya yung makakauna dito sa ating series? Will it be USC or UCMin?
At sino kaya ang unang aalis sa ating CESAFI Esports League? Is it going to be USC and is it going to be UCMin? Tignan natin dito today, ladies and gentlemen. So pakita nyo na yung suporta na gusto nyo ipapakita sa ating mga teams right down there in the comment section.
Yes, sir. Pero parang may slight disadvantage dito yung Guinevere, lalo na yung Vexana. Pero teka lang kasi may ginagawang steel cables dito si 𝐸𝐷𝐸. And it will be a first blood for the side of USC. And Beresi, siya pa yung na-first blood.
Sobrang fast hands ang ating 𝐸𝐷𝐸 dito. Ang bilis ng kanyang rotation. First 1 minute pa lang ng ating laro, nakuha niya na yung major objectives in the farm lane sa kanyang side. And of course, dito naman.
At doon na naman, hindi pa tapos. That is another kill for the side of 𝐸𝐷𝐸 from the side of USC. And parang nakaka-early game na sila dito sa ating laro. Parang may edge na sila dito when it comes to the susunod na objective, which is the turtle. What a rotation coming from USC.
Totoo talaga yan, rotation of USC. So, bilis not to mention that 𝐸𝐷𝐸, especially with the cables, ang bilis lang makapagpunta sa isang parte ng mapa dun sa kabila. Tingnan natin dito, towards the top lane. Dipblood is alone, but Nigger_Daza is over there. 𝐸𝐷𝐸, pumasok na din. Daveman is terrified and goes down for the count, ladies and gentlemen. Back away dito si 𝐸𝐞𝐞 at saka si Meresi. Medyo wala silang magagawa. Dalawa lang sila against the 4 players of USC.
Ang asar. Yung ejector, yung cannon. Yung cannon yung na-ejector ni pare mong Nateman and Dateman dito. 0-2. pero merong aggression na ginagawa dito yung USC for the side dito sa team middle lane. Hindi pa nakapag-level 3 si Gasay, pero hindi naman na-contest dito. UC Main will be the one who will be securing the first objective, mga kaibigan. Pero Look TZ is here! Look TZ with that vengeance play. Andito na, pero dinarapan pa rin ni Kentucky FC with that ultimates, mga kaibigan. Pumasok na dito si Gasay, pero may bangwe yung UC Main natin. And it will be a 3-for-0 trade for the side of UC Main.
Victorious ang nagawa ng ating UC Main dito. Nakuha na nga nila yung turtle. Nakakuha pa sila ng tatlo sa USC. Nawala si Luke TZ eh. Medyo na-separate yung ginawa niya. Tignan mo dito. Instant free ladies and gentlemen. Pumasok si Luke TZ. Nakonvert yung ultimate niya. Napitas din yung isa. Kaso na-separate dun si
Kentucky FC.
Andito nagsiligado ang ating safeguard. Nandyan pa din si Luke TZ in the middle of everything that was happening.
Grabe. Kumonekta pa yung SOD for additional slow. Yung Spear of Destruction coming from Curin. And again, Kentucky FC, hinarapan yung tatlo. Hinintay niya lang na mag-level 4 si Gasay. Sabay pasok dito si Gasay. And that was the
Perfect execution for the side of
Perfect
UC
timing.
Main. Perfect timing din talaga. Grabe din yung ginawa natin in Kentucky FC. Hindi mo talaga ma-underestimate ang isang Phobius.
Phobius talaga.
Not to mention na si Kentucky FC yung ating nagdadala. Hindi naman dito.
Gagawin bang play dito? Pumasok si Mirelli. He gets done. Tamang poke out ng half dito si Safeguard. And mag-out yung dalawang membro for the side of UC Main.
Ito kasi yung problema. Pagkatapat mo kasi yung Phobius. Ang daming CC, ang daming knock-ups na nagagawa. Only ultimate talaga yung ating isang Phobius na mahihirapan ka. Lalo na pag nagwa-1v1 ka lang.
Lalo na pag alam mo talaga gamitin yung passive. Yung pag napoproc mo yung passive ni Phobius. Parang Andy talaga. Yung ultimate. Pero look at Gasay!
What an execution by Gasay! The flicker knock-up by Gasay right there! Easy pitas on towards the goal.
Oh my God!
Pero hindi pa tapos ang ating labanan dito, ladies and gentlemen. Andyan na tayo sa turtle fight.
Gasay pa rin!
Go! Nandyan na si Messi. Wala na retribution on towards UC Main. Yung TC nakakuha na ng ating turtle. Nagko-continue ang ating bakbakan dito. And that's gonna be just the turtle and Meresi. That's gonna be the cost for the side of UC Main.
Ang daming naganap. Isa lang yung namatay. Oh my God, as we look dito, look at Gasay, may pang TikTok na.
Flicker, ay, TikTok clip na yun.
Aura. Naka-aura na, pero look at the Gasay, pinatriman nakapagkaso, wala lang talaga dami na follow up for the side of UC Main. Parang na-isolate yung mga members nila eh. But look at dito, look TZ, 2-man terrify. Yung tamang steel keyboards, ang likot talaga ni Look TZ, pero hindi siya naulit. Pero yung unstoppable force, hinabol, but nakaka-out, sobrang likot talaga.
Ito kasi yung nangyari doon. Magaling yung ginawa ng USC. Una nilang napitas si Miresi, kaya wala nang maka-contest dun sa ating turtle. Wala nang retribution ng ating UC Main. Kaya free turtle na lang yun for the side of USC. And of course, grabe ang likot ng isang Luke TZ with the Fanny. Unlikable here and there.
Talaga. Kahit saan mo nakikita. Kung saan yung may balagbagan, andun din siya. Pero, dito na tayo papunta na tayo sa ating 6 minutes mark. Yung UC Main, they have the slight advantage. Meron silang pinangahawakan na slight na kalamangan, but parang mata-turn around lang din ito when it comes, parang pag na-fall off sila when it comes to the next clash. Pero they need to work around this their advantage, lalo na dito sa ating gold.
Ang ganda ng ginagawa ng ating UC Main dito. Ang daming, tignan mo yung kill leading on towards USC. May turtle pa sila. Pero yung gold lead natin, hindi ganyan pala.
Pantay lang.
Pantay lang.
Pero look at that. Parang na-isolate si Gasay. Wala pa siyang video. Meron pala, pero hindi niya na ginamit. Turtle will spawn within a second dito.
Hindi niya ginamit kasi may turtle.
Yun pala.
Wala. Mamaya na muna.
Digger.
Pero si Digger doon, nananakap na dito. And it's gonna be the glorious backpick committed once again, ladies and gentlemen. Unang nawala si Nateman, and that's gonna be one down for the side of UC Main. It's gonna be a disadvantage here. But they're just waiting for the perfect time na pumasok doon sa ating turtle clash up.
Nateman nakita at binigyan agad dito. Di parang mong Digger. Nag-tsunami slam na agad.
Tsunami slam agad eh.
Crowd control Gasay dito nga. Dito sa team backlane. Naghahanap siya ng mahuhuli using that. Pero hindi pa siya nag-Digger. Ambalang daw. Pero yung turtle natin is wala ng H pero hindi na magko-contest dito yung UCM natin. Kasi si Miresi yung purple buff.
That's really smart there for Miresi. Wala man sa kanila yung turtle pero walang blue buff ang ating Fanny. That's gonna be a walking Fanny for a few minutes and that's gonna be an advantage here for the side of UC Main.
Look at that, parang nag-group up na dito yung UC Main. Knowing na walang blue buff dito. Si pari mong Luke TZ. Doon na sila sa itaas. Pero look at Gasay na naman! Another team to play! Mga kaibigan, in his OT kumonekta pa! Gasay! Dalawang beses na yan!
Wala na naman si Luke TZ doon pero si Miresi yung nung naging kapalit natin. Wala ang ating dalawang junglers here for both teams. And it's gonna be a 1-for-1 exchange. Pero ang galing ng ginawa nila doon. Si Gasay talaga with the flickered second skill.
Dalawang beses na yan. Dalawang beses na niya ginawa. Same, dalawang,
you know!
for heroes
you know!
Ayun!
Ang galing naman ni Gasay doon. Paturo Master!
Master talaga?
Paturo Master! That's gonna be the second skill flicker. That's a huge setup na ginawa ni Gasay natin dito. Imagine kung nagawa niya yun on towards 5
members, no? Parang yun yung inaabangan ko eh.
5-man setup.
5-man setup. Lalo na dito na walang purify yung side ng ating USC. And meanwhile, may nangyari din naman na pag-trade for the side of USC and trinade nila which is a jungler, then for the side of UC Main which is Miresi na nabigyan doon sa ating bottom lane. Para pantay lang. Wala nang second tier turret pero pumasok dito. Tsunami Slam. May pabomba! Jabomba! Coming from Shinturo! Burst dead out na dito si Kentucky FC and wala man lang trade na gaganapin for the side of UC Main.
At maganda yung ginagawa ng UC Main dito kasi nagpe-play safe lang sila. Alam nila wala na yung isa sa kanila. Not to mention sa Kentucky FC pa yung nawala kaya wala nang magiging crowd control ang ating UC Main. Wala na si Kentucky at least na tayo. Babawiin natin yan mamaya.
Kasi mag-spawn pa rin naman si Kentucky FC when it comes to this Lord. Pero nakaposisyon na dito lahat ng members ng ating USC. 5 membro, 5 na. Pero
may chance to yung UC Main na makakapag-contest natin dito. Not to mention, andyan si Gasay. Andyan din yung pero tignan mo na dito, Glorious Pathway in! And that's gonna be a very low HP on towards the Lord! To the hands of Miresi, pero Luke TZ nakapitas naman na rin dito. Speed of distraction! Si Gasay wala na din, pero si Shinturo basag na din. And that's gonna be Digger out! 2 for 2 exchange, ladies and gentlemen. Gasip ka dito! That's gonna be 3 to the side of UC Main, and that's gonna be enough! And that's gonna be another Lord marching down to the side of USC.
UC Main going on top with on that clash pero hindi pa tapos si Luke TZ nahuli! And Curin! Nabigyan dito si Luke TZ and knowing na meron pa silang Lord na nagmamarcha doon sa ating top lane.
Walang Luke TZ ang ating University of San Carlos. Mayroong Lord ng mamarcha though. And that's gonna be a huge advantage for UC Main. If they're gonna play this out really well, there's might gonna be a game number 1 going to UC Main.
Parang pwede nilang bigyan lahat ng inhibitor turret pero hindi nila sinamahan yung Lord doon sa ating top lane. Sabi ng UC Main, babasagin lang lahat ng
Tore.
Lahat ng Tore dito sa ating second tier. But look at that. Ini-invade na.
Ini-invade na nila yung kanilang jungle. Wala nang blue buff ang ating Luke TZ. That's gonna be another walking Fanny again. Sumubok na naman dito sa Luke TZ pero wala. Kalma lang ating UC Main. Parang sila yung may patience dito eh.
Oo, parang sinasabayan nila yung aggression for look out. Tignan mo si Miresi, inaurahan lang. Retring Pogi.
Miresi magnanakaw.
Retring Pogi sa harap sa lahat. Harapan na sa harap ni Luke TZ, mga kaibigan. And eventually, UC Main goes on top. Dito, meron na silang lamang 3k gold lead. Yun yung pinanghahawakan nila. And eventually, wala ng second tier turret yung bottom, tsaka yung top lane natin. So parang may
medyo open yung ating USC.
Oo. And knowing na naka-Moskov dito, yung side ng UC Main, parang yung segue, yung split push coming from UC Main is really an edge here for the side of them. Meanwhile, yung USC, they are just grouping up kasi alam naman natin na Shinturo, need mo talaga ng tagahuli. Yung Jabomba, need ng CC, yung crowd control. Crowd control, samahan mo pa ng Jabomba, auto burst yan. Pero pag nagsama-sama naman yung UC Main, parang may pansagot.
May pansagot din kasi andyan si Kentucky FC. Andyan pa din si Gazay. Ang daming CC ng ating UC main na nag-aabang lang sila kung kailan talaga sila papasok. Pero kalma muna tayo. Kalma bells, chila bells tayo dito. Kalma lesios. Kasi nag-aantay tayo ng isang oportunidad para sa ating dalawang kupunan na papasok.
Yeah.
Kung sino kaya, andyan naman yung ating blue buff available for 𝐸𝐷 to get. Pero will UC pull off something here or will they actually prepare their resources for the Lord?
Parang pinairal na dito ng side ng UC main yung disiplina. Hinintay na lang talaga dito yung Lord objective for side ng ating UC main. This is a level 2 Lord. Tatalon na medyo makunachi na din for this game. And nakaposition na dito yung UC main.
Wala na tayong level 2 Lord. Diretso na tulo menos. Yun yung bagong update natin. MC is gold. Hindi na update si parang MC is gold dito sa ating Lord.
Hindi na ko ina-update.
Dapat ka na updated. So ngayon nga alam mo na.
Ayun, alam ko na.
Kailangan na talaga nilang kukunin yung Lord na yan.
So sino kaya yung makakauna when it comes to the positioning? That push, Meresi, pinanghahawakan dito yung Lord. Tamang, ito na ba yung sinasabi nating Lord dance, mga kaibigan? And look at Meresi, andun lang sa ating bottom lane. Play safe lang siya. Kasi hindi pa niya nakikita kung asan yung funny. So parang sabi niya, andito lang ako, hindi mo na ako magpapakita.
Sayo-sayo muna sila. Parang nagchat-chat lang po sa atin si Meresi tsaka si pare ko is Lord dito. So parang sisimula ng ating UC main. Sobrang baba na ng health natin.
45% HP na dito yung Lord, ha? I-go ba kaya?
Yun,
pumasok na. Pumasok dito with this pathway, pero si 𝐸𝐷 doon sa ating backlane. Pero Meresi is down!
Wala!
Nasunod na dito si Nateman. Sino kaya yung makakasecure? And it will be Shinturo securing that Lord, mga kaibigan. And 3 will go down for the count. What was that? USC!
Ito naman, ito magaling tong ginagawa ng USC. Kasi inaantay lang talaga sila. Inuuna nila si Meresi para wala silang contest doon sa ating Lord objective.
Parang
tingnan natin dito.
si nag-stun tapos, yun pala.
You know?
TikTok play, tapos binuhat. Grabe nga yun, Digger. Flicker, second skill, sabay tunang slam.
Kasi yung mahirap lumikot din sila si Kentucky FC, tas nag-commit na dito si Sivgad na kanyang glorious pathway sa harap. Walang sumusuporta dun sa kanila sa harapan kasi nandun sila sa likod. Si 𝐸𝐷 yung kaaway nila. Kaya majority of the damage went towards Meresi. Not to mention yung katapat niya, si Shinturo.
Sobrang sakit talaga ng jabomba coming from Beatrix, and just like that, nabaliktad na yung sitwasyon. USC is the one who is knocking in front of the base dito sa ating UC main. Talo na dito, pero may nahulin sa ejector. Sivgad sobrang kunat.
Ito na
pathway.
May pathway na nakomit, pero they need to focus on bursting down that Lord para hindi mapasok ang kanilang inhibitor turret. Nagawa naman nila yon. At dito naman sila sa ating middle lane. UC main dito nagdedepensa lang. Kaso yung inhibitor turret natin sa gitna, basag na. Tsaka dito yung sa baba na yung basag na din. And that's gonna be an exposed UC main and USC. Patience once again. Disiplina. Back away. Antay tayo ng bagong minion wave or baka yung Lord na naman yung kanilang sunod na kukunin.
They just need to do kung ano yung ginawa nila kanina. Parang miscoms din for the side of UC main kasi si Kyurin hindi siya nakapag-SOD kasi parang sobrang bilis ng pangyayari. Andun sa may bandang taas, dun si 𝐸𝐷 zone out ng dalawang membro, pero hindi nila napansin na si Meresi binaburst out na pala for the side of USC. Kasi sabi ng USC dito parang sabi nila, teka, parang secure muna natin si Meresi. Sobrang threat yung nung retry talaga ni Meresi, lalo na dun sa ating first Lord
ni Meresi. Grabe talaga, kahit si USC yung unang kumukuha ng ating turtle or Lord objective, nakukuha agad ni Meresi. The retribution timing, malawais yung galawan.
Malawais talaga. Samahan mo pa ng zoning from the side, from Kentucky FC. Pero para sa akin, miscommunication lang talaga on that sequence. Lalo na si Meresi, parang inaantay niya talaga na magpakita talaga yung funny, pero hindi niya na timingan kung saan papasok at kailan papasok dito si pare mong 𝐸𝐷, and just like that, bawi. Yung gold, parang same lang, but basag na dito yung inhibitor turret, parang may edge dito yung USA when it comes to the minion flow.
Parang tingnan na, parang silang dalawa, yung dalawang kupunan natin, nag-aantay, nag-aabang lang dun sa ating turtle objective. So, dito ata natin malalaman kung sino talaga yung mananalo tayo dito. Parang we're already 17 minutes into the game and that's gonna be very long enough. Anong nangyayari?
Teka lang, tingnan mo, parang nababasa na for the side of USC kung anong gagawin ni Meresi dito. Parang alam nila na split push. Flicker is online for the side of Digger.
Online.
Oh, pwede niyang gamitin. Online na.
Online na yung ating flicker. Pero parang, grabe yung disiplina. Kung sino lang talaga yung unang mauubusan ng pasensya
sino
dito
mapipikon, no?
Sino yung mapipikon lang talaga. Parang, tagtagal naman nito. Dito na tayo. Kung sino lang talaga, ito na tignan natin, securing ng immortality na din. Parang, siguro si Meresi, kailangan talaga yan mag-immortality knowing na inuuna siya lagi. Pero, pwede ba natin makita yung kanilang items right now?
For the both teams natin. Tingnan direct.
Baka makita natin yung items nila right now. Pero ayun, nag-wait lang talaga sila.
Patience above all.
Patience over aggression talaga.
Parang both teams yung keys to victory na.
So,
hindi lang sa USC.
Hindi lang yung
parang
USC
both teams
Pero ito, simulan na ng ating USC yung Lord dito. Nag-aabang lang si Gaze kaso parang nakita ata siya doon. So that's gonna be USC on alert. They're gonna need to be careful dito. And if Gaze can actually execute that 5-man set in this
yun yung pinaabangan ko.
Ito yung inaabangan ko din
Pinaabangan namin, Gaze with the TikTok plays.
With the flicker second skill.
Special migration flicker. Tingnan natin kung mangyayari ba yon dito sa ating Lord fight habang hinaharapan nandito. Tingnan mo,
nagsuzone lang si Sivgad dito.
Nagpakita si 𝐸𝐷 sa Lord, sabay nag-push ng wave dito si Kyurem. Yun yung ginagawa niya. Hinihintay niya talaga na makita sa mapa si 𝐸𝐷 bago siya mag-shove ng lane dito sa opposite side kung asan yung walang Lord. At disiplina na naman. Disiplina pa rin.
Pero parang alam ni kasi ni 𝐸𝐷 dito nang magpupush si dito So yun inaabangan.
Parang ambahan lang talaga.
𝐸𝐷 doon, walang ambahan. Pero UC main, although 𝐸𝐷 is not with USC right now ni the Lord, they still need to be careful talaga.
They still need to be cautious talaga. Kasi parang kung isipin mo, pag nabasa talaga ng USC yung play na gagawin ni Kyurem, tas nag-conceal play, si Kali, yung members ng USC, tas bibigyan si Kyurem.
Si Meresi kasi talaga yung priority nila. No Meresi, no retribution. That's gonna be a free Lord objective for the side of USC. Yan yung talaga yung inaantay nila. Parang nagpo-poke out lang sila dito. Nag-aantay lang talaga ng tamang panahon, tamang oras na papasok.
Pero turn na nga, pinasok na nga ni Tsunami Slam, tapos may Jabombit pa, Kentucky FC, nag-proc na dito yung kanyang Queen Swings, pero buhay pa rin, pero si Ifkat, hinaharapan yung lahat, hindi for shoot, pero andun, look at,
that's gonna be Gaze once again going down, and that's gonna be Meresi, nagbabak away, 3 down for side of UC main, ang ganda ng play, the Tsunami Slam ni Digger, yung naging initiation play natin dito, and that's gonna be another win-win wave, going to the side of UC main, dalawa, kalaban ng 5 sa ating USC Warriors, and that's gonna be another Tsunami Slam! And that's gonna be 1 down once again, Turtle, 𝐸𝐷 actually went down, and that's gonna be the base, going down, bit by bit, pero dito pa secured, sinasalba, pero that's gonna be the win to the side of USC Warriors!
USC takes the first blood dito sa ating laro. Grabe yung initiation coming from Digger.
Grabe, Digger, the confidence, the trust, nandun lahat. It's gonna be a risk it. It's gonna be a risk it all or gonna lose it all. Digger talaga. The Tsunami Slam initiation. Winning USC game number 1.
Parang all or nothing na. Parang sugal na kung sugal. Parang grabe. Inunakan na yung initiation ng ating UC main.
Wala. Hindi nila inaantay kung kailan papasok si Meresi, hindi nila inaantay si Kyurem, si Digger.
Sila na yung pumasok.
Wala nang antay-antayan dito. Alam na namin, we trust our instincts. And that's gonna be game number 1. The USC, once again, ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 pa yon. May 4 available games pa. Pero that depends if this is gonna be a sweep or will UC main. Babawi ba sila dito?
Relax muna, mga viewer. Relax muna, Kyoshi. This is still game number 1. Pero sobrang init na ng laro.
Paano natin yung aircon?
Sobrang lakas na. 16 na yung aircon.
16 na yung aircon.
Ang init.
Pero parang ang init. Ang init ng labanan. Pero grabe yung ginawa ng ating UC main. The execution nila, natapatan nila yung powerhouse na isang University of San Carlos. Sila man yung talo, pero grabe yung hindi sila behind.
Nakakasabay.
Nakakasabay, yun yung word. Nakakasabay pa rin nila yung ating USC Warriors. Not to mention, unorthodox pick pa naman ng ating Guinevere mid. Pero yung execution ni Gasay dun. Tingnan natin ang ating post-match results dito, parang MC.
And the MVP of the game, Dazay sa kanyang Vixana, parang nagiging best pick niya dito sa CESAFI yung Vixana, ha?
Talaga, totoo.
0 deaths. Vixana, 0 deaths. Imaginein mo yan. Grabe. Yung positioning na ginagawa coming from Dazay, sobrang really annoying. As a marksman or a jungler na hindi mo mahuli-huli dito yung mage, parang nakakapikon talaga yan eh. But again, USC.
Pero ito kasi yung ni USC, especially with Dazay, 0 deaths, meron siyang katapat na isang Gasay. Meron tayong spatial, yung second skill. Spatial migration tayo dito ni paring Guinevere, ni paring Gasay. Pero hindi niya naging objective kasi si Dazay.
Si Shinto.
Tag-twister ata to eh.
Dazay.
Dazay, towards the mid lane. Pero ito din kasi yung magandang ginawa ng ating USC.
Eto no.
The timing of the glorious pathway.
Yun yung
as well as the tsunami slap.
Yung initiation coming from Digger talaga. Hands down, commendable. Yung initiation, pero look at sa'yo. May pang TikTok na talaga.
Flicker, spatial migration, flicker clips to eh. Wala, hindi okay na to. May clips na ako.
May clips na ako. Kahit di naman halo, wag naman. Kahit di naman halo, may pang TikTok lang.
Pero grabe, yung ating pinakita natin ng UC main, pinapakita talaga sila dito na hindi lang to glitch sa sistema ng CESAFI Esports League. Nandito kami kasi meron kaming may papakita. Yun yung sinasabi ng UC main dito eh.
Parang naka-lock in yung UC main, lock in yung both teams. Parang either talaga sa kanila. Yung laro na yun, it can go either to one of them talaga.
Pero the thing kasi, although Curin, like you said, may split push na magagawa si Curin. Alert kasi, sobrang alert ng UC main
parang
natin.
alam nila eh.
Alam na basang-basa talaga si Curin dito eh. Gusto niya magsi-split push. Pero yung katapat niya kasi isang Luke TZ na ang bilis lang makapag-rotate around the map. Not to mention, may cable yung ating Luke TZ using the Fanny. So pwede niya naman dito matapatan si Curin and after that, susuporta naman, re-respo naman siya agad-agad dun sa clash na nangyari kung saan man nag-clash yung kasama niya sa USC.
And yun na sinasabi natin, si Shinturo nakakapag-free hit din. Kasi kulang-kulang yung mga members for the side of UC main securing andun sa top lane, nagki-clear, andun sa opposite lane kung asan wala yung Lord. Yung isa, nagki-clear. Yung parang humaharap lang talaga for the side of UC main is si Nate Man tsaka si Kentucky FC, which is kayang pwedeng bigyan.
Pwede na yung tapatan eh.
Oo, lalo na alam mo na walang damage output.
Okay lang yun, pero ito totoo talaga to. Dazay's Necromagic wins game number 1 and that is really unrefutable because that is true. Okay lang yun kasi nasabi ko din na turtle yung base lang yung siwing kanina. Okay lang yan. Parang tayo sa excitement eh.
Parang
ang galing talaga ng ginawa nila doon. And that's just game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Antayin natin yung game number 2.
Imagine kung gaano kainit yung game number 1. Hindi ko na masasabi. Hindi ko na ma-imagine kung gaano din kainit yung game number 2 natin.
Grabe,
for yung QC nila. Ano yung dapat or adjustment nang gagawin for the side of UC main?
Parang okay naman yung ginagawa nila. It's a matter of execution lang talaga.
Yung
Medyo,
shot calls,
I think, I think they were really hesitating, and that should change in game number 2 as we head on to the drafting phase. Let's not let you wait any longer. Drafting na agad
Drafting na agad.
tayo sa game number 2.
Huwag nang magpatumpik-tumpik pa. Balik tayo sa ating drafting phase and USC.
First pick once again.
First pick once again ata. Or UCME na to.
Legit ba to? Legit ba
No,
to?
tingnan
Feel
na.
ko switch to eh.
Feel ko UCME na din.
Pero
yung
yun,
first. Oh.
I think they really have to ban. Ito kasi yung Matilda Airlines. Ito kasi yung usual bans ng USC. Yung Matilda, yung Florin, at saka yung Chip.
Dito kasi sobrang lalo na pag nahawakan ni Digger yan, parang si Digger kasi parang formidable roamer talaga dito sa ating CESAFI Esports League. Parang kahit anong gamitin na roam for side of Digger, parang irirespeto mo kung anong talagang kaya niyang gawin for his team. Lalo na yung kahit mapa-utility man yan, parang kahit maging setter man yan, or kahit anong gamitin dito for side of Digger, parang
May random na pumasok sa isip ko. What if si Digger magagamit siya ng Diggy? Diggy on the Digger.
Oo nga.
Ang random lang pumasok lang sa isip ko. Pero gusto ko yung sabihin yun, Diggy with a Digger. Huh? Ay, Digger with a Diggy. Digger with a Diggy onto the middle lane. Pero yun nga, nagbaban na yung mga tao natin dito. Naban na naman yung Joy at saka yung Zuxin dito. And that's gonna be another Phobius ban for the side of USC. Which is, I understand because ang hirap talaga tapatan ng isang Phobius. Only ultimate. Only CC.
Only internal pursuit. Only slam. Only backbakan.
Only slam. Only knock-up. Lahat ng only chicken pa ba yan dyan? Nakuha na yan ng isang
Kentucky FC. Only chicken. Parang nagko-connecta din
Only chicken, only Kentucky FC. Pero ito naman, Chip ban and as well as a Matilda ban. You cannot underestimate a Matilda Airlines onto your team. The guiding wind, tsaka yung
circling eagle
circling eagle din. Not to mention na yung damage output ng isang Matilda could actually be something you need to be careful of. But of course, the Florin is banned as well. And that's gonna be first pick actually going to the side of USC.
Teka lang, hindi pa talaga nabaliktad to kasi parang yun yung ban ng USC ng game 1
Tignan na lang natin.
Relax muna mga dito. Viewers natin dyan. Kung gusto nyo na mag-lunch, early lunch na kayo
11:15
11:15. Mamaya pa pala.
O kung kakain man kayo, manood kayo habang nagkakain kayo. Ganun.
Ganon nga. Pero UCME, what will be their first pick? Parang magsi-stick up pa rin ba sila sa kanilang line-up, which is the yung Suyu first pick for the side of UCME, and samahan mo pa ng isang, pero naban out na dun yung Phobius pero yun, parang naisip ko kanina, ba't hindi nagamit si Lucas? Gusto ko makita yung Lucas talaga
Gusto mo lang gumamit ng Lucas kaya sinasabi mo yun.
Oo. Gusto ko gumamit ng Lucas kasi alam natin, Munton may ilalabas, Naruto. Naruto na naka 9.
Yun nga, yung Naruto na skin.
Na skin ni
Lucas.
Lucas.
May mapa din.
Oo.
Yun yung Ninetale, ni Lucas. Baka Munton.
Baka naman, Munton, Kung nanonood ka, yung mga caster, bigyan sponsor naman.
Pengin Diamonds. Pero ito na nga, UCME nga ang ating first pick, ladies and gentlemen. Parang may gano'n tayo dun. Pero, that's gonna be a Harris pick.
Nakawala.
Harris pick pa na nakawala Pero yun nga, same, yung Joy, tsaka Phobius, tsaka Chip naman, sa USC yun na ban.
So, same ban pa rin for the side of USC nung game number 1 nila. Pero binan out na nila yung... Sila na yung nagban ng Phobius kasi parang sabi nila, grabe
ayaw na lang makatapat.
Grabe ako mang zone nung Phobius. Ban natin baka ganun din mag-zone
yun. Kaso lang, Hilda is available for the side of USC and it's gonna be Invasion. Problema dito ang isang Miresi sa kanyang jungle.
Uy! Si Tuklas.
Ayan na!
Sinabi ko na!
Ayan na!
Nanostra!
Ayan na nga, yung isang Lucas, may papakita niya dito parang sa magpa-fanboy na dito si MC is Gold And of course, always gonna be a Kalea pick on towards the side of USC. The Tsunami Slam, the initiator for the side of USC. Yung talaga, yung nagpipay sa kanilang victory dito, paring MC.
Yes, sir! And samahan mo pa ng sobrang makunachi na Hilda pick for the side of Expilin and look easy.
Funny na naman. Pogi na naman ng isang look teasy dito. The cables in and out. Sasayawan ka lang. Sasayaw-sayawan ka lang sa mga clash nila. Pero,
Uy, Louie
nagba ng isang Louie ang ating USC. Yung diversion na pwede magawa ng USC, diversion plays talaga. Not to mention na yung CC ng combination sa first skill tsaka second skill ng isang Louie is gonna be really, really annoying. Yun, ang hirap talaga tapatan. Lalo na pag nagsasama lang kayo. Ito kasi yung problema, lalo na pag napunta na kayo sa gitna. Yung vacuum
niya.
Oh, pwede kasi yun, madali lang yun maset eh. Especially if may, tingnan natin, like for example, yung ginawa ni Gasay kanina, na vacuum na kayo sa middle, tapos mag-special migration si Gasay. Doon, problema na yan.
Sobrang laking problema talaga.
And of course, respect ban on towards the Beatrix dito ng isang, Shintoro ba yun? Shintoro.
Pati ka sure.
Kasi ka ng goldfish memory. Goldfish memory. Pero di ka sure. Pero Shintoro nga. Yung ni Shintoro doon, yung Beatrix niya talaga. Tsaka of course, Moscow ban para walang split push na magagawa ang ating UC main. And that's gonna be another Faramis ban na naman for the side of USC. Yung naging different lang dito ata is binan nila yung Uli para makuha nila yung Sicilian. Kasi yung Sicilian yung binan nila last sa game number 1 eh.
Pero Sicilian, magandang pick for the side of USC. Parang insurance nila. When it comes to pag umabot ulit ng late game. 20 minutes mark, gaya ng last game. And yung magandang pasagot dito for the side of USC, there's still a lot of open na phosphor dito. Novaria, may Selena ni Gasay, parang gusto ko makita. Yung Selena ni Gasay pa rin dito.
Baka unorthodox pick
na naman.
Baka
mag-Alice mid. Baka mag-mid.
Unorthodox pick doon. Pero ang galing talaga ng execution ni Gasay doon. Unorthodox pick man.
Hylos ba?
Angela? Yung Alice!
Tingnan mo!
Alice nga!
Sinabi ko na!
Pero ayan, Alice-Angela combination, pare ko, guys.
Uy, sinagot lang ng Curry. Oh my God. Magandang pansagot. Dito for the side of USC yung Curry ha. Pero parang antay din kasi yung Alice. Lalo na pag sinustain build mo yung parang tank build, lollipop tapos sabay tank build ka na for the rest of your item, and knowing na harit sila dito na pwede ding makasabay when it comes to mid game into later part sa ating game, which is the late game. Magandang lineup for the side of UC Min. Parang yun, ito yung ginamit nila eh. Nung tinalo nila yung tinalo nila. Yung Alice-Angela na combo.
Pero hindi talaga mo ma-underestimate isang Alice. I think Alice is one of the heroes that's actually in the meta right now. Pero Alice sa mid lane is something that I can't, hindi mo makikita. Unorthodox pick once again.
Hindi ka makaka-relate, no? Talaga.
Parang kasi, talaga, team of unorthodox pickings talaga itong UC Me natin.
Kasi parang, need mo pang mag-item pa talaga. Need mo pa mag-skill when it comes to Alice. Tapos pag-iisipin mo...
Pero ito kasi yung tapat eh. Kung may late game Sicilian yung USC, may late game Alice din yung ating UC mate.
Pero parang may edge kasi yung Sicilian kaysa sa Alice eh. Yung Alice, need niya lang targetin yung carry, and knowing na carry yan, sobrang sakit kahit mag-tank build ka pa. Kahit mag-tank build ka pa dyan, lahat na gamitin mo. May passive yan na true damage eh,
Pero ito na tayo, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 in the Land of Dawn. This is USC and UC fighting it out para makita natin kung sino mananatili sa ating CESAFI Esports League Season 3.
That's right. Game number 2 na to. Mga kaibigan, sa hindi nakapanood ng ating game number 1, USC, yung nakauna dito sa ating serye. And that was a close fight, but andito na tayo sa ating game number 2. And bagong unorthodox pick na naman for the side of UC Min. Kung nung game 1 ginamit nila Guinevere, eto, Alice mid.
Alice mid na naman yung ginamit at pinapakita ng ating UC Min dito. Not mention na meron naman silang Angela sa kanilang drafting, which means it's gonna be a sustained gameplay. It's gonna be the Alice-Angela combination here for the side of UC Min.
And kung titinan mo yung battle spells dito for the side of UC Min, dalawang vengeance, parang anti-carry. Anti-carry talaga sila dito.
Uy, nagpipurify ang isang Fury natin
kasi
dito.
ayaw niya mabuhat ng isang Kaleya, ng
Para
isang Tsunamis lang.
makapag-dash in and out lang siya. Pag nakapag, ano na siya.
Yeah. Yung Zaman Force.
Yung Zaman Force.
Oo,
Nakapag Zaman Force, only dash na yun
yung chessboard.
Yung chessboard. Kaya, very good choice yung ating Purify dito for Curin. And that's gonna be a Harith Gold meta. Once again, leaning onto the magical damage ang ating UC main.
And at the positioning dito for the side of UC main. Pero teka lang, Kentucky FD nahuli!
Deleted!
Look,
Instant
easy!
delete! On towards Kentucky FC, look easy talaga. Grabe yung pasensya na pinakita ng USC natin dito. Hindi mo talaga mai-expect na nandun sila. And that's gonna be the first objective once again, ladies and gentlemen. Easy pick up here for the side of USC. Hindi naka-contest yung UC main.
Alam nila na walang pang zone for the side of UC main. Inabangan nila, parang nabasa nila kung anong gagawin dito ng ni Kentucky FC. Inabangan nila doon sa L-Bush sabay na first blood. And yun yung naging opening for the side of USC para ma-burst dito yung unang objective natin sa ating laro. And eventually they got that turtle.
Nagtataguan lang silang dalawa eh. Tago-taguan lang talaga.
Tago-taguan lang.
Kung sino lang talaga yung makukuha. Kung hindi ka lang talaga mag-check bush, ikaw talaga yung kawawa.
Oo. Parang anytime, parang may kalaban sa lahat ng bush. May kalaban na lalabas and knowing na nakapani yan, auto-burst talaga malala.
Oo nga, may funny once again yung ating USC. And depende na yan kung gagawin ba ulit ng ating UC main yung ginagawa nila sa first game na kinukuha una yung ating blue objective away from blue UC.
Kung mag-i-invade ba ulit dito si pari mong Meresi. Pero look at that. 5 membro ha, papunta doon sa ating goal lane. Parang gusto nilang corner dito si Curin habang napiprison siya dito. And Shinturo binaburst out na. Lupat natin mga membro, pumasok na dito with a tsunami slam na naman. Pero Gasay dito nakasanip si Curin. But that blood coming from Gasay, yung sustain na binibigay dito coming from that Alice para mapabaliktad do agad dito yung USC. Pero walang mamamatay. Yung sustain coming from UC main is really showing off na ngayon.
Oo nga, totoo nga yan. Pero pag hindi ka nag-aantay ka lang dyan, Digger's gonna be the target of Meresi. But off-screen, Kentucky FC actually gets taken down by Luke Easy. And while everything was happening and all his focus there on the bottom lane, Kentucky FC once again pitas na naman for the side of UC main.
Off-cam kill coming from Luke Easy. And once again, nasasabi na natin na pumapasok na dito yung mid-phase na kung saan nasusustain dito ng UC main yung damage output kasi alam naman natin na wala pang masyadong damage dito. Yung early game na carry, need pa makabuo ng Trinity build which is the Corrosion, yung DHS saka Golden Star. Pero look at that, Luke Easy, na naman sa ating bottom lane. Kung parang camera shy itong si Luke Easy
Ang bilis ng galawan ni Luke Easy dito. Second turtle objective once again. Open and up for running Meresi.
Pero doon si Gasay!
Si Gasay nag-commit na dito. That's gonna be Luke Easy going in once again. Gasay actually goes down for the count and they're there fighting off for the turtle objective right there, ladies and gentlemen. Available ang kanilang dalawang retribution. That's gonna be Meresi taking the first turtle. Luke Easy na patras dito. Nagbabakbakan si Sivka at si Digger as well as Dazai on towards the players of UC.
Shinturo is here!
That's gonna be Digger going down actually, but Shinturo, although nakapag-support, late na naman ang kanyang
pasok. Hindi na umabot. Pero look at Luke Easy, nagpag-go pero wala
siyang summon force.
Walang energy Pero nakapag-out lang with that steel cable. Shinturo medyo napahuli doon but UC main may sagot. Meron na silang sagot dito. 3-1 yung standing natin pero 300 gold lead. 300 lang yung lead dito for the side of USC. Look at that. Si Gasay napaaga lang ng pasok which is na-punish dito for the side of USC. And look at Meresi. Retry ni Meresi.
Yeah, talaga ni Meresi. Sobrang on point. Meresi magnanakaw talaga ng UC main dito. Hindi mo talaga makukuha sa kanya pag nandyan siya Kaya yun yung tamang ginawa ng USC in the first game na pinipitas nila una si Meresi para makuha nila yung turtle or yung objective.
And kung papansinin mo din kaya pala ginagawa ng USC dito na binibigyan nila si Kentucky FC kasi sobrang threat ni Kentucky FC kapag siya nakapag-super.
Nakamit yung ating heart guard dito, pero nag-flicker out si Gasa, and that's gonna be a heart guard committed. Not gonna be available for nearly a minute here for the side of UC Main. This might be a time for USC to actually go in. At tignan mo off-camera towards top lane.
Parang
hinaharas naman dito si Meresi yun, si Meresi.
Parang kahit hindi ko nakikita, parang nakikita ko nag-freestyle. Nag-freestyle,
Sinasayawan
nagsa-Spider-Man. Oo.
Nagsasagayo lang yun si nagsasagayo lang si Luke TC.
Yes sir, as the turtle natin yung pagong mag-spawn na dito within 5 seconds. Magko-contest ba kaya yung dalawang teams natin? Meanwhile, yung ginagawa nilang rotation which is the 4-1, yung core na yung nag-clear dito for side ng opposite lane sa kanilang objective. Pero look at, may masusolo kill ba atap? Sino yung mananalo? Uy!
Camera kill on towards the top lane naman mga pari ko is si paring Meresi dito. Bababa na yung kanilang hero, pero heart guard has been committed. Immobilize ating parang safeguard dito.
Basta
that's gonna be a chase down, and that's gonna be another stand. But the damage output is enough to take him down. Look easy dito. Rumirez po, and nagbabakbaka naman sila doon towards the top lane.
Pumasok si Kentucky. Pero teka lang kasi yung camera. Pumasok na nga si Kentucky FC doon habang binburst na dito ni Shinturu with the spinning light wheels. And Kentucky FC nabigyan. Shinturu gets that kill for side of USC habang hindi pa sinisimulan yung objective natin. Yung pagong buhay na buhay pa rin for the side ng ating mapa. Pero ipat Meresi, may nakasanib kasi.
Yun, yung heart guard talaga. Look at this, the stun, the immobilization as well as the stun, and damage output. Napitas agad si Sivgod, knowing na tanky yung hero na ginagamit ni Sivgod.
Parang kahit mas sobrang kunat ka, kaya kitang i-burst out. Sabi ni Meresi dito. And USC may pinanghawakan na sila na slight na kalamangan. Can they turn this into an objective? Yung lamang nila. Hindi pa sila nakaka-push dito ng Torre. Meanwhile, yung UCM nakabasag na doon sa ating top lane. Pero parang tinatarget dito ng USC. Sanguine's Claw na kumonekta sa dalawa. Gasay pumasok na with flow of blood. Pero hindi din naman papasok dito yung UCM. Sabi nila kalma. Pero ando na naman si Shinturo.
Once again, Kentucky FC. Una na namatay. Zaman Force has been committed. And that's gonna be Digger going down.
Gasay doon sa likod.
Pinanon sa likod si Gasay. And the heart guard has been committed once again. Gasay actually really low. Pa nandiyan si Luke TC. Shinturo tumatakas. Pero hindi naman safe. Goes down for the count as well. And that's gonna be Gasay going down.
Walang energy.
Pero si Luke TC tumatakas. At saka takas din ang ating Luke TZ.
Buhay na buhay pa rin si Luke TZ, mga kaibigan. Kahit wala na siyang energy. Buhay!
Doon, ang dami nangyayaring nakocommit na chase down. Everything. Kung tingnan mo dito, Tsunami slam na once again. And that's gonna be the initiation. Pumasok na silang lahat. Nandun na yung Summon Force. Nakapag-hard card agad dito. Look
si Gasay yung hinaharapan ng tatlo. Knowing na may carry pa dyan and nabigyan dito. Sadly, hindi nabuhay si Shinturu with that Cyclone ay inabutan. But Luke TZ with the retaliation play coming from that, napatay na dito si Gasay, mga kaibigan. But USC still leading dito sa ating gold, in terms of gold. But Kentucky FC yan talaga siya. Pero look at Luke TZ!
Meresi na solo kill towards Luke TZ. Hindi mo talaga ma-underestimate ng isang Luke TZ eh.
Gap pa yun ng isang level. Level 14 na si Meresi at kaka-level 13 lang ni Luke TZ. At nagsukulong kill ni Luke TZ. At sila pa yung nakauna dito sa ating unang Lord. Dito sa ating Game 2. And USC secures the Lord.
That's gonna be an advantage for the side of USC. Parang medyo nababasag ang ating coordination na ginagawa ng ating UC main. They have to think this through. Paano nila to papasukin? Paano nila to kakalabanin ng isang USC? Because they have it eh. The layering of their abilities is actually enough.
Sabi niya, pogi ka pala mag-retry eto solo kill. Pero Kentucky FC na-dash out yung Tsunami Slam gamit ang Sneaker. Hindi pala ginamit yung kanyang ultimate. Kasi alam niya na may Lord. Flickers are on for the side. Lahat ng membro dito ng ating USC available lahat. And meanwhile, UCMin available din lahat ng kanilang battle spells. And this is just a matter of initiation talaga for side of USC. Knowing na si Digger parang notable yung mga sets niya. Pero binaharapan na dito ni Gasay. Tamang focus na kay Sigurd. Pero parang nakukulangan ako sa damage.
Ito kumaharap na yung ating Lord dito. Sinisimulan na ng dalawang kupunan dito. But that Lord is actually gonna, I think it's gonna be first down. The thrush forward does actually happen. Gets that damage on towards the middle turret. But they're still waiting for that initiation. That start of the clash that's happening. But I think USC here, they're actually playing the smart. Prioritize on towards that blue objective for 𝐸𝐷𝐚𝐿. And that's gonna be an initiation starting off. And that's gonna be 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 going in. Actually, and the Tsunami Slam has been committed. And that's gonna be 𝐸𝐷𝐚𝐿 going in. 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 actually goes first down. And that's gonna be Nightman following him. 2 down for the side of UC Main. And USC has the advantage once again.
What was that? Parang miscoms na naman. Miscoms part 2. Tingnan mo pumasok si Gasay and yung nakakakampi niya nag-out na.
Oo, nakamit pa naman yung Zaman Force dito.
Medyo malayo yung Zaman Force. Parang parang napindot ba or...
Oh, that was a miscommunication actually here. Medyo na-commit ng too early yung Zaman Force. Ang galing mag-bait out din ng ating USC. I think UC Main here, medyo nakakabahan na ata dito ng simula. They're on their toes. Nakakabahan na sila dito. Alam nila. Ito kasi yung problema kasi parang ito kasi yung problema. Medyo mo maa-assume na pag nandyan si Digger, the initiation is actually gonna happen. Gasay there though tries to do the opposite. Kaso hindi nakapag-respo ang UC Main.
Parang anything coming from USC is a threat. Talaga. Kahit yung Sanguine's Claw, yung second skill coming from Sicilian, pwedeng pang set up dito for the side of USC. And kung haharap naman si Shinturum, mababurst out kung sinong haharap for the side of UC Main. Parang lang lahat talaga threat for this game. And look at that, the Lord will be spawning with just a matter of seconds habang sila na, yung USC na yung nagko-contest yung sa blue buff ng side ng UC Main.
Tinatry nila kunin yung blue buff here away from 𝐸𝐷𝐚𝐿 kaso nakapag-respo agad yung ating USC. That's gonna be another and ladies and gentlemen, from Kentucky FC, the damage output ni 𝐸𝐷𝐚𝐿 sobrang grabe. Nakomit nyo yung ating Heart Guard. Wala nang Heart Guard available later on and that's gonna be Kentucky FC trying to make things right there. But USC actually needs them in their resources without anything in return.
Yung si Fanny lang, yun lang yung cutthroat na ginamit. Pero look at it, hinahanap lahat ng member of the side of UC Main. Can they contest this one? Parang sabi ng UC Main, we need to contest this Lord talaga. Pero so, sagot naman ng USC, speed push.
Yeah, it's this Lord or nothing. And look at this. They're actually going in. 𝐸𝐷𝐚𝐿 dito. And that's going to be Kentucky FC trying to go in. And that's going to be the Tsunami Slam once again. Shinturu though does take him down. 1-for-1 exchange as of the moment. Meresim takes the Lord. 𝐸𝐷𝐚𝐿 actually goes down as well. And that's going to be 2-for-1 exchange with the Lord going to the hands of UC Main. And this might be a comeback that UC Main is able to do.
Yun yung call. Na parang
call na kailangan nilang gagawin.
Yun yung paulit-ulit na call. Yun yung call na kailangan nilang dapat gawin. Sinabi mo na nga. Pero look at that. Parang ipipilit ng USC na pasagin dito yung inhibitor. Pero look at the instant replay. Nakita nila nandun sa bottom lane yung Funny. Sabay-sabi. Nag-shot call na. First na natin yung Lord.
FC nandito na. That's gonna be a sacrificial gameplay as they were able to take the total objective. The Lord objective.
Unfortunately lang, parang split second lang talaga na nag-cooldown yung ultimate ni Mateman doon. Hindi siya nakasanib kay Gasay. Kung nakasanib lang si Mateman doon kay Gasay, parang mapuprolong yung alis. Tapos mapuprolong yung fight. Parang may edge. Kaso may
nakomit na kasi ni Kentucky FC. Sobrang na-burst down si Kentucky FC ni 𝐸𝐷𝐚𝐿. Kaya,
uy, ano na naman. Binibigyan talaga. Kahit sino yung makikita ni 𝐸𝐷𝐚𝐿. Go na agad.
Ito talaga yung mahirap pagkalaban mo yung isang carry. May Lord man sa input, pero ang bilis lang ma-burst down ng carry. Yung isang Lord, mapaluminous man yun yung hindi. And that's gonna be because of the spinning light wheel dito ni ating pari-carry dito. So it's gonna be really hard. And UC Main might have to think of another strategy to be able to bring down USC.
Ano yung parang kung iisipin mo, ano kayo yung strategy? Need ba i-burst dito si pari mong Shinturo? Or andito din naman si Dasay, parang sobrang daming need talaga gawin dito. Parang need talaga na mahuli yung dalawa magkasabay for the side of UC Min. But Curing dito nakapag-build na ng concentrated energy for more sustain, for more spell bump.
Pero parang nahihirapan sila dito kasi unang-una na napatay or unang-unang mapipitas si Kentucky FC. And that Kentucky FC might actually be the answer to be able to actually burst down the carry. As well as si Dazai.
Yeah. Parang siya yung pwedeng mang-zone out, samahan mo pa ng isang gasay. Sila yung pwedeng...
Nakamit yung Zaman Force. Sobrang aga nakamit yung Zaman Force dito. Dito na naman dahil the knock-up is happening here. But that's gonna be on towards the blue objective. Unang-una talaga yung blue objective. That's gonna be really important if and USC is correcting their mistake from game number 1 because UC Min was able to get all of those blue buffs away from 𝐸𝐷, and this time it's actually changing. And UC Min will have to re-strategize here and actually think of something else to be able to bring down USC, or else that might be a game number 2 and match point inside the USC.
Yes, sir. And as you said, no, kung anong strategy yung kailangan nila, parang need nilang ikutan. Kung silpay, tas ikot sila dun sa may bandang taas. Pero parang imposible namang mangyari kasi look at the positioning coming from the frontliners of USC. Parang hindi ka talaga makakaikot, pero si Siga gusto nilang bigyan.
At na-cancel yung initiation or yung commitment on towards dito. But the Tsunami Slam once again! And that's gonna be a fight off! And that's gonna be Kentucky FC actually trying to go inside! Shinturo daw lumalayo dito na Zaman Force. Pero si Sivgan yung unang napitas dito! And that's gonna be the turtle! The Lord is not yet gone, ladies and gentlemen! It's gonna continue on! The matchup continues on! 𝐸𝐷 is there! The retribution is available for both teams dito, mga parikoys, and that's gonna be a disengagement. Ang daming nangyari, nag-disengage lang sila.
Oo, sabi ng UC Min, we need to disengage kasi 20 seconds pa naman bago mag-spawn dito si Sivgad. They need to reset. Lahat sila puno na kanyang HP bar, pero may flow dito na pinangahawakan yung USC and 𝐸𝐷 eventually went to the bottom lane, but Miresi dito ang yung UC Min, sinisimulan na dito yung Lord natin. Will USC contest this one knowing that Sivgad is still down for the count? Look at that USC, binaburst out talaga dito, pero look 𝐸𝐷 andun sa bottom lane. Ano kayong magkakalap dito? Kentucky FC sinon out na mga kaibigan, pero yung Lord, sino yung makakasecure? And it will be UC Min, pero Curin sinasayawan, pero look at the pace of UC Min, and look 𝐸𝐷, ladies and gentlemen,
masyadong napapunta dun sa Lord ang ating UC Min, and USC was able to take that advantage to their name, and they were actually committing on towards the Lord. Here, look 𝐸𝐷 with a split push, and that's gonna be game number 2 to USC.
Match point for the Warriors.
Masyado napag-commit sila dun sa Lord, knowing alam naman sana nila na nandun si 𝐸𝐷 sa baba, pero inuna talaga nila yung Lord. Angela against the Fanny of USC.
Paano magtitipensa yung Angela? Oh my God, parang si David at Kayat yun.
Medyo napakomit talaga sila dun sa Lord, and that's actually really good diversion play, and UC Min, kailangan talaga nila ibahin ang kanilang priorities dito.
They need to change the story talaga dito. Oh my God.
Pagod ka na. Sila hindi pa.
Hindi pa. Oh my God. This was a fun game. Sobrang thrilling. Parang...
Pero nakakainis. Pero 𝐸𝐷 MVP of the game with 0 deaths, the split push, the damage output, the aggression as well, deservingly so. Pero kaso nga lang dito, ang daming nako-commit, pero parang wala lang nangyayari. Ang dami nilang ginamit na resources, pero nag-disengage lang sila. And that's that's actually gonna wire your brain into like, okay, ang dami nila dito, dapat dito tayo mag-focus. And when that focus gets diverted, the split push happens and it's going to be successful, which USC made use of.
Parang nababasa na din kasi ng USC na si Kentucky FC is a pivotal talaga na part for the side of UC Min, na parang pag early or snowball dito si Kentucky FC, parang silang lahat is-zone out, and yun yung magiging problema nila. And knowing na doon sa game na yun, hindi man lang nakalaro si Kentucky FC, parang 0 or 0 yung KDE niya, 0 something na ilang deaths yun. Tingnan natin, 0-7. Diba, hindi na pinalaro.
Na-chain down nila si Kentucky FC, which is really good because that might actually be the CC na kailangan ng UC Main to be able to take down USC. But USC was really smart enough to realize that and use that to their advantage. Kaya ang dami na lang nagawang possible gameplays dito kasi wala si Kentucky FC here for the side of UC Main. And not to mention na mayroong pani ang ating USC, which as we've seen in game number 1 and now in game number 2, may split push na mangyayari. Kaso yung UC Main, wala kasi yung Moscov na meron sila in game number 1 na matatapatan yung pani in the split push.
Parang wala nang pangsagot sa funny na split push yung UC Main natin, and parang hindi nila na anong tawag dito, yung nabasa na mag-split push dun yung funny kasi binurse out na nila.
Yung problema kasi, nakita na andun si Nate man, tinatapatan yung funny. Yung problema lang, nag-commit sa Lord yung UC Main. And it took them so much time to burst down the Lord that 𝐸𝐷 had enough time to actually prioritize the split push and break the base.
And knowing, parang alam din naman ng UC Main na sobrang daming flow doon sa ating bottom lane. Parang 3 kariton ata yung andun sa ating bottom lane. So, parang hindi na nila, sinugal na nila. They need to take the Lord na lang daw sana. But, unfortunately, 𝐸𝐷 nag-lock up doon sa ating tower.
Ito din kasi yung problema kasi si Curin could be one of the key players here. Ito kasi yun, hindi pala ito yung Lord, yung next na Lord pala. Pero yung problema din kasi ni Curin dito, yung posisyon ng kanyang Zaman Force, sobrang layo. And that's gonna be like 50% of the Zaman Force na na-execute ni Curin dito. Sobrang layo from where the clash was actually happening.
And ito, yung last clash natin, yung okay na sana yung zone out coming from Kentucky FC, pero dun sa ating bottom lane. Tingnan mo, 3 kariton.
Nag-commit sila masyado dun sa Lord. Hinahayaan lang nila si 𝐸𝐷 na mag-advance dun. Si Nateman pa naman yung pinatapat nila dun.
Kentucky FC 0-7, parang grabe.
Na-chain down talaga si Kentucky FC, and that's gonna be 𝐸𝐷's cable management finding the base. All about that base.
All about that base talaga. And look.
Tawang-tawa si paring Kevzo natin dito off the camera. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be a 0-2 going in favor of USC. So parang ang ating game number 3, ito na yung deciding match for the side of UC Main. Can they push this to a game number 4, or will USC gain another clean sweep once again?
Parang yung pressure is really building up na for the side of UC Main, knowing na isa na lang yung kulang.
Isa pati shake off nyo lang yun.
All about that base, shake it off.
Shake it off.
Taylor Swift yung ano mo
Pero yun lang, kailangan talaga nila i-shake off yung natin, yung pressure na nabibuild up. Kasi kailangan talaga na game mode, ultimate focus yung gagawin nila dito. Because this is game number 3.
Playoffs, tas laglagad, do or die na.
No, do
or die. They need to lock in.
Laglagad, hindi pa naman to upper brackets, lower brackets pa naman to. So, all is at stake here. And it's either go all out or lose it all. Yun talaga yung ating mangyayari dito. So, eto, hindi na tayo magpapatumpit-tumpit pa. Let's go to game number 3.
Boom, boom, boom. Pero
boom. Saan ba yan galing?
Hindi ko na alam kung anong gagawin ng UC. Pero may changes ata.
USC na naman ng ating first.
May changes sa
lineup
ng UC Main.
Andito si Turkish Mindset. Ladies and gentlemen, napalitan si ating parang Nateman.
Oo. Turkish Mindset is in.
Nateman out, Turkish in. So,
yung mindset ba? Yung mindset ba ni Turkish Mindset?
Ito ba yung mindset na kailangan nila para manalo? Or will this lead to their demise? Yun talaga yun. It's that or the other talaga. And that's gonna be USC on the first pick, UC Main on the second pick. And I think USC, as they might go with the typical bans na ginawa nila from game number 1 as well as game number 2.
Oo. Pero feel ko magsistick pa rin sila sa ban. Pero for me, UC Main, they need to respect ban talaga. Yung funny.
Yung problema kasi, yung i-respect ban mo yung funny, pwede kasing ma-available yung joy.
Ban mo na yung joy, tsaka funny.
Kung ban nila yun, available yung...
Huwag available na.
Wala na. Wala na.
Parang hindi na lang magbaban.
Ito talaga yung mahirap pag yung kalaban mo, ang laki ng hero pool. Yan. Ban mo na lang yan lahat. So yes, that's gonna be game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Nag-aantayan lang tayo dito kung ano naman yung heroes of their choice here for both teams. And once again, that's gonna be a Matilda Airlines out here for the side of USC. And the respect ban! The respect ban is there. The joy and the funny has been banned here. Luke TZ will have to opt for something different dito.
So, same ban pa rin yung ating USC, walang binago. Ba't naman babaguhin? Panalo naman tayo, di ba?
Totoo.
So, no need to change what is not kanang kung gumagana pa rin naman. Pero USC...
What is not needed. So, ayun na nga.
Kaleya pa rin.
They might opt for the Kaleya dito, pero open din naman yung Harris Gold Lane. Pero... Kaleya nga. Kasi, ang galing ni Digger magamit ng Kaleya.
Pobius
Hindi, Pobius Harris.
Feel ko yung USC mag-Yusoyo. Get na nila.
Pwede naman nila i-get yung Soyo.
Or Ling ba? Ling. Tingnan natin. Pero magandang pick yung
Pwede din sila mag... Can Hayabusa be a good pick
Oo,
here?
yung Hayabusa. Parang gusto ko ng Hayabusa dito. Gusto ko ng something new.
Gusto ba nila?
Gusto ko.
Ay! Gusto ba nila? Pero open naman yung ating Hayabusa pick dito. And...
So, di ba?
Soyu. Parang may team yung USC. Blue
hair.
Mukha blue hair. Ano? Blue hair yung team nila. Pero ito naman tayo sa UC Min, nasa kanila na naman yung Sicilian.
Blue hair. Kung may red-haired pirates, merong blue-haired heroes dito yung USC.
Ang daming references natin dito ha. Pero ito na nga, Beatrix ban, once again, the respect ban from game number 1 here on towards Shintoru. Wag talaga. Pero open din naman yung Brody.
Moskov?
Actually, wag muna natin.
Gusto ko mag-Moskov.
Pwede.
Gusto ko mag-Moskov dito yung side ng USC, pero parang iba pa kasi nila yung carry.
Open din yung carry. Kasi yung UC Min dito, kailangan nila ng extra... Ang dami nilang physical damage. They have to look... Ay, ang dami nilang magic damage. Kailangan nila ng physical damage.
Sabi na yung makawan daw eh. Tingnan natin kung makakawan kayo. Parang sweet na to eh.
Pero ito na nga, that's going to be a Joe head ban for the side of USC. Hindi open yung Alpha is ban as well. Hindi din open yung Hilo. So parang medyo restricted yung options here for the side of UC Min. They need the physical damage. They're leaning too much on the magical damage here for the side of UC Min, and they need to change that. USC though, wala pa silang
Gold Lane tsaka XP. Badang Bob, feel ko pwedeng magbadang dito yung USC or Hilda ulit. Yung Hilda.
Open din yung
Hilda eh.
Open din yung Hilda. Pero open din yung badang. I would opt for the badang
Hilda.
here.
Hilda.
Because the set...
Hilda.
Bakit?
Hilda.
Bakit?
Yun yung ginamit kanina eh.
Pero open din yung badang. Marami kang setup na magagamit or magagawa kung nagbabadang ka.
Lapo ba to? Ay,
Uy, Nolan.
Ito, magandang match-up to. Magandang match-up dito sa ating jungler side. So, last pick room for the side of UC Min. So, parang they are cooking. May tinatagong luto dito yung UC Min.
Baka may unorthodox
streak na naman. So, USC, Gold Lane, Moskov is open. Pwede din ulit yung carry kanina or yung sinabi mo, which is the Brody. But yung badang or Hilda, feel ko Hilda talaga eh.
Brody. Minamanifest ko yung Brody. Ito kasi yung advantage ng Brody. May early game advantage here. Not to mention na yung bago nating update dito. Uy!
Unorthodox pick talaga.
Ano na naman yung ating Minotaur. Ayan yung mga knock-up dito. Pero tingnan natin kung ang liit.
Ang liit ko pala.
Pero ito na nga, yung Brody tsaka 𝐑𝐚𝐿 here for the side of USC, the last picks nila. Yung Brody kasi, ito kasi yung advantage ng Brody, not to mention na may buff siya in the current
yung
meta.
Animation niya ng first kill, sobrang pinabilis, 20% faster.
Not to mention na may range siya, plus may advantage na siya agad-agad, may damage, may range, and no need ng gold even, Which means na mahihirapan yung tapat mo na gold laner dito kasi maliit na lang yung makukuha mo na gold sa creeps at saka sa crab.
Yes, and knowing na may CC dito yung Brody, meron siyang stun kami.
May stun.
Yung tumbling tsaka yung first kill niya which is very
Which is a game changer.
Kasi pwede siyang pang-poke kasi sobrang dali ng cooldown dito ng kanyang first kill and parang pwede niyang gamitin kasi pag nag-stack kayo dyan, yung 4 kayo agad, parang yung stack ng first kill mo, yung passive ni Brody, parang mag-stack, magiging 4 agad yan. So, Brody is a good pick for the side of USC dito. Parang gusto ko yung pick na Brody and wala sa ating binanggit kanina yung Badam tsaka Hilda. Naggatot Kacha.
AOG in.
EOG, the down. And we are here
till the enemy reaches the
in our line of dawn ulit, mga kaibigan. Game number 3 between the UC Main Webmasters and USC Warriors. This is game number 3 and match point na dito. Warriors, can UC Main bounce back or will USC continue their dominance and sweep the Webmasters?
That's true. Medyo delikado ang posisyon ng ating UC Main dito. Makakapag 1 point pa sila against USC? Or will this be goodbye to the Webmasters? So parang dito na tayo magde-decide. Will UC Main change their fate or will it be the same thing all over again?
Parang ina-aurahan na dito ng USC. Yung jungle camp ni Meresi hindi na pinag-dinosaur doon sa bandang baba and it is an edge for them and knowing na na-ingredient siya dito ni 𝐸𝐿𝐴. So, sabi natin na may advantage dito when it comes to rotation yung USC. Parang basang-basa na nila yung rotation ng UC Green. Just tingnan mo, inaurahan pa doon yung Green.
Uy po, naglalabanan na din dito ang ating mga gold laners on towards the top lane. Pero medyo parang objective first muna ang ating dalawang kupunan dito. Yung turtle natin, it's gonna be up for 30 seconds.
Malayo pa.
So, medyo malayo pa. And they still have a lot of time to actually get their levels to level 4 para magiging available ang mga ultimates na meron sila. Pero, if you are not going to be very, very careful, that's gonna be Meresi going in. Shinturo quickly actually backs away and the flicker out as well.
Pero, that was a good initiation coming from UC Main. Walang flicker dito si Shinturo. So, pwede nila bigyan. Kung gusto nilang bigyan ulit, puntahan nila ulit dyan si Shinturo sa top lane. That is it sa kanyang flicker. And nag-spawn na dito yung unang pagong ng ating laro. And Dasay, tamang clear lang. Ina-aurahan siya ni Dasay. Pero si Dasay hindi nag-4
Ito dito. Magaan din naman tayo dito sa ating first turtle objective. Andito na ang ating unang pagong. And will UC Main, will Meresi be able to steal this once again from USC? Or will USC be actually will they be actually be able to do that, yung paano?
Boss!
Yung paano? Parang inuuna nila si Meresi. Ang tagal ko masabi dun.
Pero teka lang kasi mismo lang na dito ng ating Warriors. Yung turtle, yung pakonggan UC Main contest this one. Pero nasiguro dito, di pa rin mo 𝐸𝐿𝐴. Pero dito na yung Minion One's Fury, mga kaibigan. And the first blood will be getting down at USC. Napakasana din yung AOG coming from Seagod. And USC is still continuing to chase the UC Main. Pero mag-out na lang daw sila kasi nakakuha na sila ng isang kill plus the turtle.
That's gonna be a first class advantage here for the side of USC. Nasa kanila yung unang kill na nasa kanila din yung ating unang pagong. Pero Kentucky FC dito napa-flicker out and that's gonna be against 𝐸𝐿𝐴 and 𝐸𝐿𝐴. Kentucky FC, a key player to UC Main's victory, has to stay alive.
Yes sir, but grabe yung execution dito from the side of USC. Si Dasay talaga sa kanyang Vexana. Sobrang commendable yung positioning niya, yung damage output, sobrang kati. Lalo na yung bagsak.
Alam na yan
alam na alam niya yung hero niya paano niya i-maximize yung damage output coming from
Parang
this.
lang yun, micro-macro gameplay lang talaga. And dito naman si Fury tsaka si Shishituro dito
Uy! Grabe nga yun!
The knock-up, and that's gonna be an AOG in as well as the Zaman Force committed once again. Turkish Mindset actually first to go down, and that's gonna be enough for the side of USC. Atras na naman sila, and UC Main is left with nothing but to back away.
Grabe nga yung Ultra Instinct ni Shinturo dun Yung flicker niya is sobrang on point as will head on to isang PP. Na-dodge niya talaga yung first play ni Minotaur. Sabay, buhay!
Ayun, no?
Na-isolate.
Dito, that's going to be Turkish Mindset down. Tinry niya tumakas pero hindi enough yung time niya para ma-execute yung CC na meron sa kanya.
Napatay si Shinturo Meanwhile, doon sa ating nakatingin tayo sa ating replay. So, gagawin ba? Knock-up dito pero yung Ching CC coming from USC pero buhay pa rin si Meresi.
That's gonna be the Tsunami Slam committed to no avail, ladies and gentlemen. And dyan na naman yung ating pagong. Andyan na naman din si Luke TZ at Kentucky FC dito sa likod. And that's gonna be flicker in, ladies and gentlemen. Ito na yung AOG, pero si Luke TZ yung nakakuha ng ating turtle objective dito. That's gonna be UC Main down for gold. And that's gonna be Kentucky FC trying to go inside. And the back of the shield. Turkish Mindset is here.
Si Dazay na uli.
Dazay actually goes down. That's gonna be the Zaman Force committed. And UC Main is okay with that. They back away dito as USC protects their middle lane.
Protects the middle lane nga, mga kaibigan. At our instant replay, sobrang ganda ng setup coming from Turkish Mindset. But USC na secure man nila yung... Pero look at the sustain coming from Kentucky FC.
Kentucky FC dito Pogius, pinapakita nila, akin tong hero na to. Si Dazay yung unang bumaba natin dun.
Grabe, pero may sagot naman na ginawa si Shinturo doon sa ating top lane. Nabasag yung tore sa ating yung level 1 tower sa ating top lane, mga kaibigan. Na nandito na UC Media grouping up. Andito na ulit tayo sa ating 4-1 na rotation. Yung jungler na ulit mag-clear doon sa ating top lane kasi lagpas na tayo sa ating 5 minutes mark. Pero may bibigyan ata dito yung UC Media pumasok na dito.
Dito na Steamer.
AOG ginamit pero yung inuwan pero hindi na kumonekta kasi patayin na siya. Pero look at Kentucky FC. Hinaharapan na naman pero flicker out lang daw yung kanyang gagawin pero Tigger hindi matapos. Tumatalon at tumatalon. Same from Luke TZ.
Kentucky FC.
Oh my God! Look at Kentucky FC pero buhay pa rin si
dito sa likod si Meresi.
Na outplay! Outplay coming from Luke TZ. Si Meresi pa yung namatay pero 2 for 1 trade daw yung sagot ng ating USC.
Dito sa ating UC Main, ladies and gentlemen, na nagbabakbakan pala sa middle lane pero USC is victorious dyan. Tingnan mo dito si Kentucky FC pumasok pa dito pero si Meresi sa likod pumasok and that's gonna be too much damage from Dazay. He actually gets taken down dito sa Kentucky FC.
Hindi na nakapag-sustain pa dito si Kentucky FC. Nabibigyan talaga yung kung sino man yung humaharap dito for the side of UC Main end.
Buhay pa yung pagong Buhay pa yung pagong and that's gonna be USC on towards the initiation sa turtle dito. Andito naman yung andito yung UC Main. They're gonna contest this dito. This might actually go to Luke TZ once again. That's 3 turtles going to the hands of USC already.
May flicker dito si Turkish Mindset. He can use that Fury flicker pero nabasag dito yung mid lane tower for the side of UC Main. But UC Main wala pa silang sagot na nakahanap dito sa ating middle game
Wala pang important clashes na nagawa yung UC Main para may sagot ang aggression ng ating USC dito. Well, USC just effortlessly and flawlessly snowballing their way into the game.
Asar!
Asar na asaras nga sila dito and that's gonna be a commitment on towards the Minoan Fury pero walang natamaan. Doon na-commit lang pero walang natamaan. That's gonna be 3-4-3 here on towards the bottom lane as they continue on. Ladies and gentlemen, medyo may lag tayo ditong nakikita pero tawang-tawa na kami dito.
Uy! Ano yun? Meron na pala nagaganap. Dazay is dog. He will be going down for the count pero mamamatay may masusunod ba kasi naghang deep. Pero teka lang.
Medyo naglag and that's going to be ano ka na? Huwag ka na tumayo. Balik ka na dito. Medyo ganado doon sa nangyayari, ladies and gentlemen. Napatayo si MCS Gold.
Sobrang tindi kasi ng clash natin.
Ayun na ano ko ba? Hanapin dun yung Minoan Fury. Medyo
Ako na yung tumayo.
Napatayo sa Minoan Fury. Pero
oh my God.
Pero may tech difficulties tayo, ladies and gentlemen. Medyo napahinto yung natin, yung excitement. Iniinita na dito sa parang MC. Ang excited niya, uy, andito na yung Minoan Fury, namatay na si Gasay, kaso naglag. Pero ayun nga.
Nakatayo na.
Yung Minoan.
Yung Minoan Fury, patay na si Gasay. Naglag din yung salita ko.
Naglag din yung salita. Pero sige to, aantay na lang natin kung ano yung mangyayari. We are on a pause. Yung mga players natin dito, tawang-tawa din sa nangyayari. Both USC as well as UC main. So parang, although, pero pag-usapan natin, kamusta ba ang ating game natin dito? Medyo nag-lean kasi siya on towards USC.
Na naman, diba?
And this might be the game for USC unless UC main can actually come back from this. And it's a matter of execution lang talaga.
May Sicilian naman sila eh. Meron silang insurance sa late game.
Yeah.
Pero nahuli dun sa last clash. Siya yung namatay. Nakita ko dun. Yung namatay si Sicilian. So parang may lord na ba yun? Turtle pa yun, di ba?
Paano na yun? 7 minutes, so
7 minutes
may wala na yung turtle lord na yan.
Lord na yun. Pero hindi pa naman nakapag-lord dito. So there's still a lot of time coming from for the UC main. They just need to stall. Stall lang ng stall. Until the late game.
May
kasi
Sicilian kayo.
Harit against Brody, parang may edge dito yung Harit kasi naka-purify naman. And knowing na Sicilian sila, only def. Parang only defense for the side of UC main, and meron silang phobias na pwedeng harapan, and meron silang Minoan's Fury coming from Turkish mindset. So parang yung sustain, pero yung initiation din.
Yung CC tsaka yung sustain is enough to actually do that initiation that UC main needs. Pero yung problema lang kasi dito, paring MC, yung turret ng UC main dito medyo nauubos na. They're left with, I think, sa pangalawa tsaka yung inhibitor na lang yung natitira for the side of UC main, while USC is still standing strong.
So parang kung iisipin mo, pwede nang mag-GG push dito yung USC, knowing na meron silang Kalia na sobrang ganda ng initiation all throughout this series. Game 1, 2, 3.
Si Digger nagkakaleya lang. And grabe yung execution niya ng Tsunami Slam. Yung timing talaga ni Digger. And we are back in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Tignan na natin yung deficit dito for the side of UC main. That's gonna be a 5K gold lead for the side of USC. Medyo madaming kailangan aapasin yung ating UC main dito. Aapasin. Medyo nawalan ako ng words dun.
Aapasin. Lahog tani.
0-6 sana nga ko. Pero yun, napabisaya nyo kami, and that's gonna be majority of the map control going to the side of USC dito. So parang delikado ang pwesto ng ating UC main. So, kailangan talaga nila i-execute yung kanilang mga skills para mapitas naman yung USC.
Yes sir, they need to find the right target talaga for the side of USC. They need kailangan nila mapitas dito si Turo at si Dasay. Meanwhile, sinisimula na dito ng USC yung Lord. Bino-burst out na at sabi naman ng USC
Sa'yo na yan. Pag-defense kami, focus on the defense naman ang ating UC main dito. So this is gonna be it. Or baka wala.
Baka wala or walang-wala dito yung UC main. Pero meron pa naman silang Sicilian dito. Sinasabi natin na Sicilian is really good hero when it comes to the late game.
Makakapag-stack ng Sicilian.
May stack kasi yan. So,
pero mapapalate game ba talaga ito ng UC main?
Turkish mindset! Pinasok na mga kaibigan, pero look at that. EOG kinasa na rin. Curin, tamang free dito. Sumasayo na with that chrono dashes. Pero si Meresi naghihintay ng tamang timing, pero killing spree na dito. Si Sivkan, 2 will go down for the UC main at isa lang yung magiging trade, which is the Brody.
Ito pa yung problema natin dito. Andyan yung Lord, nagmamarsa lang papunta sa ating UC main. Dalawa sa kanila yung wala. And that's gonna be a 3-man defense here, while the rest of USC is ready to fight them out.
Turkish Mindset with a good initiation sana. Kaso, medyo napatagal yung mga kakampi niya. Pero Sinturo, eventually namatay dito si Sinturo and wala silang pampush. So, pwede pang madepensahan pa rin ulit ng UC Min yung kanilang base. And
wala na yung Lord. Na-burst down na ng UC Min yung Lord natin dito. But that's gonna be a turtle objective taken from them for the side of UC Main. So USC parang on a roll pa rin dito ang ating USC, and UC Main still has yet made that gameplay that could define their future in this matchup.
Parang need lang talaga ng dalawang item pa siguro. Pag umabot ng 15-minute mark, makakapalag na dito yung UC Main natin.
So it's a matter of prolonging the game lang talaga.
Stall lang talaga. Stall lang ng stall. They need to stall this game as much as possible. Kasi 1 minute pa naman bago mag-spawn dito yung susunod na Lord natin. But USC, chino-choke out na yung jungle camps dito ng ating UC Min. Hindi na pinapahinga si Miresi. Hindi na binibigyan ng jungle yung mga kahit yung green. Hindi na binibigay for the side of UC Min. And
it's still gonna be a 5k gold lead here para sa ating USC, and that's gonna be resources pouring over the side of USC. So medyo disadvantageous yung ating UC Min dito as may persistent the initiation in, ladies and gentlemen, and that's going to be Kentucky FC isolated going down. Wala na yung CC ng ating UC Main, and 𝐸𝐷 actually tries to go in. Atras ang ating UC Main. Nandito na ang ating mga Warriors.
Asar na naman, Birds! Nakita ko yun! Pero andito na yung mga minions dito for the side of UC Main. May nahuli dito. Turkish Mindset pumasok dito with a trigger. No way na wala siyang Minuan's Fury. Tapos pinilit niyang pumasok.
Wala yung frontliner ng ating UC Main dito. Wala si Kentucky, wala din si Turkish Mindset, pero nagbakawi ang ating USC. They're gonna go for that Lord, and that might be the finisher that they need to take down UC Main dito.
Si Dasay na-isolate.
Si Dasay! Na-solo kill si Dasay dun, and that's gonna be 𝐸𝐷 taking the Lord once again. Lord na naman tayo. Ito na ata ang final clash na mangyayari. Paring MC.
I think hindi pa kasi mag-spawn na dito yung Lord, and 20 seconds out pa dito si Dasay. So parang kulang ng membro dito yung USC. Parang madidepensahan ulit ng UC Main unless i-prolong nila. Hindi nila i-clear dito yung middle lane natin. Pero parang that is enough time for the UC Main. Yung pagkapitas kay Dasay, enough na sa kanila para makapagdepensa pa sa kanilang base. Kasi maglalakad pa yan. At alam naman natin yung Big Sana sobrang hina maglakad. Yung animation pa lang yan. Pero tumalo na dito yung Lord natin. Sinturo, tinatawalak na dito. Sobrang layo ng range.
Sobrang layo ng range na dito. That's gonna be Turtle breaking down the inhibitor turret. 2 inhibitor turrets down here for the side of UC Main, and they need to burst down that Lord. Pero tignan natin dito, the AOG as well as the Tsunami Slam has been committed on towards Miresi. Wala na yung core, wala na yung damage dealer ng ating UC Main, and USC is there. All is present, taking down one turret after another. Andyan na yung ating mga minion waves, ladies and gentlemen. 4-5 ang mangyayari dito. Nag-aantay lang ng perfect opportunity na pumasok. But UC Main was able to clear out all of those minion waves, and they are going to prolong the game.
Yes, sir. Pero USC kumakatok sa pintuan dito ng ating UC Main. Pero pumasok na dito si Turkish Mindset, pero nahuli yung tatlo from that knock up, and 𝐸𝐷 will be getting a kill. Pero may trade ang nagaganapin. Miresi is buhay na dito for the side of UC Main. 4 laban sa 4, pero si Sinturo tamang free hit lang. Yung base is open for the side of UC Main, but USC will choose to back down. Sabi nila, disiplina na naman yung need namin ni Pairal kasi alam naman namin na lamang kami. But kulang kami ng isa, we will back out.
Disiplina talaga yung pinapakita natin. Tignan mo dito, ng Tsunami Slam at saka ng AOG. Dalawang ultimate na commit towards Miresi. Pero dito na naman, na-knock up all towards Miresi. Grabe the One Fury of Turkish Mindset yun.
Oo, entity, kung iisipin mo, sinasabi natin kanina, 15-minute mark lang yung need ng UC Main, and Dasay kumakate at kumakate na yung kanyang Sicilian, and eventually nakaka-stack up na dito si Sicilian, mga kaibigan, and 30 seconds pa bago mag-spawn dito yung susunod na Lord. Hindi pa to Enhanced Lord, this is just a level 3 Lord. Yung Enhanced Lord natin, mga kaibigan, 18 minutes pa yon. So Pero medyo makunat na din to
Makunat
for the
na
side of
din to.
USC. So UCMin, can they contest this next Lord for the side of USC, or USC can they secure this Lord and eventually close out this game?
Medyo mahirap na for the side of UCMin. Exposed na yung base nila. Tsaka naka-upgrade na. Na-upgrade yung mga minions here for the side of USC. So it's gonna take more time and more damage output to burst down the minion. Not to mention na wala silang pang burst down sa susunod na Lord na possible mapipitas ng USC dito. UCMin is left with the defense gameplay. So kailangan talaga nila i-depensa ang kanilang base and they need to pull off a wipeout with USC for them to have a chance of pushing this to game number 4.
Oo, milagro yung kailangan dito for the side of UCMin para madepensahan yung kanilang base. Ito na ba kaya yung kanilang huling sayaw for the side of UCMin dito sa ating torneo? This is once again playoffs brackets, lower brackets semifinals. Kung sino yung matatalo will eventually go home and maghihintay na lang sa ating season 4 ng CESAFI. And the one who will be winning this one will be magkukontinue dun sa ating lower bracket finals. Pero andito na. Teka lang kasi andito na yung Lord. Mga kaibigan, nagmamarcha na all throughout sa base. Sabay na sabay pa yung flow dito. Ate Kyushi, ano kaya yung depensa?
Sabay na lahat
dito ng UCMin.
Sabay na lahat. Andito na yung Lord. Nagko-commit na ang ating AOG, ladies and gentlemen. And this is gonna be the Minoan Fury on to 3. Tatlo ang na-push pero si Turkish Mindset buhay pa rin. Umatras naman dito pa si Mireshi. Yung unang nawala sa atin dito. And that's gonna be 4, actually 3. 2 down for the side of UCMin. Tatlo na lang ang nagde-depensa.
Defend this one. Tower lock na! And USC will be the one who will be continuing their triumph dito sa ating CESAFI Esports League.
Ubos lahat.
Ubos pati pantubos.
Ubos lahat ang ating UC main. Nawala sila lahat sa lupa ng Land of Dawn. And that's gonna be USC winning the lower bracket semifinals with a clean sweep.
Oh my God. What can I say? USC, grabe, sobrang solid ng pinapakita, yung pinakita nila ngayon. Digger, Kaleya. Kung i-describe mo si Kaleya, Digger.
That's right. Okay. Grabe talaga yung initiation na ginagawa ng USC. The execution, all of it was perfect. The timing, impeccable. And that just shows how good they are sa kanilang ginagawa. Andyan yung experience, andyan yung confidence, and that's gonna be USC living another day. And baka may chance pa talaga sila na makaabot sa ating Season 3 finale.
Yes, sir. And knowing na yung makakalaban nila will be the one who will be losing sa ating upper bracket dun sa
parang may
itas.
samgyup kang ibibigay sa UCMin.
Hindi, si Lloyd magpapasamgyup daw yan eh.
Parang pwede ba sumali?
Samgyup.
Pero ito na nga, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, we are going to say goodbye to the University of San Carlos. University of Cebu main webmasters. They are unfortunately out of the journey here in Season 3.
Yeah.
Abang-abangan na lang namin kayo sa Season 4.
That was still a nice run dito no for the side of UCMin.
Nakasabay nila yung
Nakakasabay talaga sila when it comes to execution, but need lang talaga mapolish konting chemistry pa, konting need pa ng kembot talaga for the side of UCMin.
Shake it off.
Shake it off. All about
that base tsaka kembot lang. So of course, ladies and gentlemen, USC is our winners, and let's hear from them kung ano yung thoughts nila. Eureka, take it away.
After 3 matches against the UCMin Webmasters, the University of San Carlos Warriors emerged victorious and will proceed to the lower bracket semifinals. Congratulations, guys. So my first question is, how does it feel to come out on top after dropping to the lower bracket? Siv. How does it feel that you came out on top after falling from the lower bracket?
It's a relief, I think. Ever since we dropped to lower bracket, nag-practice and like harder Like, it's like wala na dyan may nag-focus sa eskwela for 1 week or 2 weeks, I think. Kaya para lang maka-practice mi kay, gigil dyan mi. Maka-finals again.
Right, gigil daw sila for finals. Now, speaking of the practices that you had to go through to come out on top, what were the improvements that you had to tackle for you to for you to reach your goal, to be one of the finalists?
I think mas disiplinado kami ngayon. We've improved a lot, especially on our patience and taking fights. And syempre, bawal i-disclose yung remaining na improvements kasi baka gamitin against namin.
Of course. Now for my next question, who do you guys think will be this match's MVP, most valuable player?
I think it's me. Because I have no deaths on game 2 and game 3. So it's impossible that it can't be me.
It's impossible that it can't be you. How about you? Who do you think will be the match MVP?
Ako. Hindi. Dahil sa akin, walang death si Luke.
Alright. Based from what I saw, I think it will be Shintaro though. But we will see later. It will be analyzed by our casters. Alright, now for the exciting part, can you give your shout out to your fans, family, and friends?
Shout out to my family and friends, and to my block and USC Block D. Shout out sa inyo, and to our sponsors, and wala, yun lang to. Malang po.
Shout out sa parents ko tsaka sa sponsor namin, T-Pro, Boss D, Boss Chris. Shout out din sa mga sumuporta sa USC. Shout out sa jowa ko. Shout out din sa mga kabataan dyan. Anong ulam?
Shout out to my parents who's watching this live sa abroad, and shout out to our sponsors also. And shout out to my thesis professor who let me play here. Kay wala ko dire kung wala ko ma-excuse.
Shout out sa family ko at sa mga classmate ko. And shout out din sa mga supporters namin, and sana supportahan nyo kami sa next match namin.
First and foremost, shout out sa aming bashers. Nanonood dyan. And to our family, friends, and classmates who are watching right now, thank you for supporting us, and we'll make sure to make it to the grand finals.
Right, once again, congratulations to the University of San Carlos Warriors. You guys will see them again later for our third match for the lower bracket semifinals. Of course, this esports endeavor would not have been possible without our sponsors. We have PC Express for all our digital needs. Special thanks as well to Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. We also have Smart Communications. Live more today with Smart. We also have PLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. And lastly, we have Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. Don't forget, CEL fans, that we are live at Puso, Pilipinas, Smart Sports, Smart LiveStream app, and SM Cyberzone. Once again, congratulations to the teams who made it to the first match for today, April 12, to further analyze the games and to correct us, if we are correct in our guesses for the MVP. Let me call in again MC and Kyoshi. The stage is yours.
Thank you so much, Eureka. And we are back and here again. This is Kyoshi and MC bringing it to you live here at CITU actually. And of course, ang dami nangyayari. Parang sana okay lang yung thesis nila.
Yung thesis teacher, parang
yung teacher parang supportive
lang din.
Of course.
Grabe si Luke Tizzy, sabi niya, we will see you at the grand finals.
Oh, wow, confident.
I love the confidence. Parang manifest mo talaga.
Totoo, hindi siya baseless confidence. Meron naman talagang pinanggalingan yung confidence na yun. And you can't help but support that.
Yes.
And pero ito na nga, Sino, sa kanila, para ni Luctizzi, si Luctizzi yung MVP, para ni Digger siya yung MVP, para ni Yuri Kesishin yung MVP. Sino ba talaga yung MVP?
This game, sino yung MVP natin this game? And it will be
None of the above.
None of the above.
Si Sivgad, ang
Sivgad.
ating MVP with
3-0-10. Grabe.
3-0.
Hindi na naman, hindi man lang namatay yung gatot kaatsan niya.
Grabe ang timing din ng EOG niya.
Yung EOGs niya sobrang on
tignan mo yan.
point.
yung
Oh,
EOG
pang.
niya, yung EOG lang talaga ni Sivgad, the timing talaga is impeccable. Not to mention na nakombohan yung kanyang EOG dun sa Tsunami Slam ni Digger.
Yeah. And lalo na yung initiation ni Digger, parang pag nahuli, yun yung napansin ko, pag may nahuli sa Tsunami Slam ni Digger, mag-u-ulti agad si Sivgad sa kanyang kung saan ilalanding dito ni Digger yung target niya. So parang iniisip mo, parang pinapractice talaga nila kasi on point, kung kailan mababagsak yung AOG, dun din mababagsak yung Tsunami Slam coming from Digger. So parang grabe yung synchronization ng skills talaga.
Oo nga, and medyo nahihirap. Ito yung Minowan na walang natamaan eh.
Asar eh.
Asar ito talaga yung Minowan. Tapos, ang daming, pero yung Turkish mindset talaga natin, mayroon din siyang moments na yung naset niya is tatlo. Kaso nga lang, sobrang
yung
layo. Sobrang layo ng Turkish mindset. Walang follow-up yung ating UC main.
And eventually, sige,
sino?
Si Shinturo dito, nakakapag-free hit siya, but then again, yung key component lang talaga ng ating USC, yung tatlo, yung si Digger, Dazay, saka si Sivgad, papasok naman talaga si Luctizzi at si Shinturo, mag-free hit lang yan. Yung nag-i-initiate talaga, si Digger, saka si Sivgad. So parang, kung iisipin mo, sobrang ganda talaga ng composition dito ng ating USC. They are really fit to play with each other kasi
pero I have to give a huge shout out to Digger talaga kasi ever since game 1 siya talaga yung parang main initiation na ginagawa ng ating USC. Kung wala ata yung ating Digger, wala atang clean initiation na magagawa yung ating USC.
And ito na yung title natin, Warriors eliminate Webmasters.
Deservingly so. That's gonna be the Webmasters con, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen. And to those who support the University of San Carlos, may game number 3 pa tayong magaganap mamaya. So wag muna kayo umalis. Ipakita nyo muna sa kanila yung support na gusto nyong ipaparamdam sa kanila. Shout out din para sa thesis advisor.
Pag nanonood,
Kung nanonood ka, sir. Astig mo, sir.
Bigyan mo ng sir, nanalo naman eh.
Plat 1. Bigyan mo ng plat 1, sir.
Nanalo naman eh. Parang pang grand finals naman din sila eh.
Oo nga. And then, ito na nga, game number 1 is done and that's gonna be Webmasters out. Abangan nyo yung susunod. Ito din, sobrang init din ng labanan na mangyayari mamaya. Sa taas na naman tayo and that's gonna be UCLM and USJ-R.
That's right.
2 top contenders, 2 teams that are always in the finale ang maglalabanan mamaya. And that's gonna be exciting gameplay. Parang gusto ko talagang malalaman kung ano yung mangyayari. Ikaw, MC, may masasabi ka pa ba?
Siyempre, kasi pre-season champs, tas champion talaga sa ating season. Parang replays champion versus champions. Ito yung literal na champion versus champion. Alam natin na pinaghahandaan talaga nila yung laro natin. Meanwhile, USJ-R and UCLM, parang sobrang ganda ng laban na to. Sobrang intense ng matchup na to.
So, mangyayari yan after a short break. So, once again, this has been your caster slicing through the silence with Style Kiyoshi, your Femme Fatale caster on the mic.
And also here with a killer smile na caster, MC, bringing you the game number 1, series number 1.
Yun na nga yun. Bye-bye.
Wala na nga.
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars: the pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality, but our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it. Get it. Get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Ooh, got it.
Wow, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at Cyberzone. Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it. Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐑𝐚𝐿 and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it? Get it? Got it. Got it. Get it? Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at Cyberzone. Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone. Yes. No limits, all thrills here. Get it. Got it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
back to CESAFI Esports League. Welcome back, CL fans. Oh no. What's up, CL fans? Welcome back to CESAFI Esports League Season 3, the ultimate battlefield of the finest esports student athletes here in Cebu. Bringing the fire, the flair, and the fun. This is your host, Ivan, giving you esports action and highlights live here at CITU Case Room. Yes, you heard that right, CL fans. We are now in week 10 of this marvelous journey where we shine a spotlight here in the land of dawn. Up next, we have the matchup between University of Cebu, Lapu-Lapu Mandawi Webmasters against University of San Jose Rectorals Jaguars, and let's see who will be proceeding to the finals. But before anything else, let's have a mini game first. Joining me today is a team who are dominating these previous matchup, and they are determined to win that champion title. Help me welcome the University of Cebu, Lapu-Lapu Mandawi Webmasters. Hello, 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 UCLM. So here. Okay, here ko. Okay. Tara. All right, hello guys. Kamusta? Okay ra. Come on. Okay ra. All right, so before anything else, let's have a mini game first. Then our game is called the MLBB Trivia Quiz. So, easy ra gyud kayo. Pwede ra gyud na yung piyungan. Piyungan na yun. Kiri. No. These questions are really related to MLBB, and you'll have to say CL before you answer your questions. So, this is going to be Team 1 and this is going to be Team 2. Alright? So, first, how many roles are there in MLBB? And what are these roles? 3, 2, 1, go! PL. Wala lagi mo na ningog lagi. Darira. Okay. So, how many roles and unsa man ang mga roles?
5. Jungler, roamer, mid laner, gold laner, and XP laner.
It's sayo. You have the chance. Roles. Yeah, roles. Sa kwan.
Jungler support. Jungler support. XP. Gold. O tank.
Kuha. So, balik ka. Sige. How many roles and unsan sila?
6. Tank, mage, jungler, marksman, support, fighter.
And that is correct. Naaram din natin ay. Yes, there are. Okay, so next, which hero can transform into a wolf? 3, wala pa gani, excited. 3, 2, 1, go! Awa, nagunaon na mo sila. Okay. So, which hero?
Roger.
Roger is?
Correct,
actually. Okay. I mean, like, Roger is the first hero now who can transform into a wolf. So, third question. Which MLBB hero was created as a tribute to Bruce Lee? 3, 2, 1, go! Dari na po. Nakauna sad sila. Sige. Who's your answer? Or who is it?
Chu.
Chu is?
Correct,
actually. All right. So, team 1, 2, 1. All right. So, next up. Which hero can transform into the Black Dragon? 3, 3, 2, 1, go! Awa. Dari na noon again. Yuzong is correct. So, fifth question. Which MLBB item grants the highest amount of critical strike chance? 3, 2, 1, go! Your answer?
Is correct. Fury.
Berserker's Fury is correct, actually. So, thank you so much, UCLM, and we'll see you later. So, proceed. Exit. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you again, UCLM, and we'll see you later. That being said, we're getting ready for this semi-final upper bracket matchup, and let's see who'll be proceeding to the finals. Now the question remains, will the Jaguars of USJ-R unleash their claws and pounce on glory, or will the webmasters of UCLM spin a Westpro web and rise with the tide? That's it for now, CEL fans. I'm not gonna keep you waiting, and let's welcome our teams. This is a match between the Season 2 preseason champion and a team with no defeats yet for this season. A team known for their calculated plays, unbreakable teamwork, and also known for their disciplined playstyle and strong team synergy. They are here to prove the patience and precision can win the game. Can they break the curse of early game blunders and make it to the finals, or will this be another chapter in their almost mated legacy? We're about to find out. CEL fans, help me welcome the University of Cebu Lapu-Lapu Mandaue Webmasters. Facing them, a team known for their aggressive playstyle, and as they enter every match, they build their confidence and give that victorious aura around them. They're no strangers to the competition, relying on solid fundamentals and no-frills approach, and gets the job done. Will they have finally roar once again, and there will be heard past the semifinals and be a champion once again, or will they purr softly into the elimination bracket? We shall see. Introducing the University of San Jose Raquel's Jaguars. Two teams with everything to prove and nothing to lose. The players are set and with no room for regret. The land of dawn awaits, and let's see who'll take a spot to the finals. Let's get into the draft. MC and Rackers, take it away.
Two teams on top. Who will be winning this one, or who will go down into the lowest bracket? Kami nga pala yung makakasama nyo ngayon sa sobrang intense na matchup between the USJ-R Jaguars and the UCLM Webmasters. This is me, your caster MC, at kasama ko ngayon, walang iba kundi si
Rackers, bringing a cosmic energy into your gameplay at bakbakan na sa upper bracket finals.
Balagbagan na agad.
Sinong-sino kaya yung unang makakapunta sa ating grand finals? Especially dito sa SM Seaside, Cebu. So bakbakan talaga between two teams sa ating USJ-R and UC Main.
Sinabi mo na nga, who will be our first finalist? Will it be USJ-R who is, or sila? Kasi yung reigning champion natin nung pre-season. But knowing na yung UCLM, this new bloods of UCLM, sila din yung champion ng season 1. So this is the battle of champions.
Top contenders talaga yung dalawang kupunan natin. And basing on sa mga comments natin ngayon, pare MC, mukhang favorites din dito yung USJ-R. But UCLM also have the upper hand, especially grabe yung momentum na pinapakita nila throughout this CESAFI journey.
Yes, sir. Lalo na ngayon, wala pa silang ni isang talo sa isang serye. They are undefeated all throughout this tournament. UCLM, pinapakita talaga nila na they are a scary team na kayang-kayang pumalag na kahit na sino, kahit champion pa kayo dyan, kahit sino na kayo. Kaya namin kayong palagan.
But even though kung sino kaya yung matatalo sa ating dalawang kupunan ngayon, they still have the chance to battle USC in the lower bracket finals. So may chance pa talaga.
Hindi pa talaga malalaglag agad.
Pwede yung dalawang kupunan natin dito magbalagbagan sa grand finals natin pag natalo nila yung USC mamaya. But before that, let's head on sa UCLM lineup for today's matchup. Kitang-kita naman natin dito as Natsumi plays with that gold lane, Supremo sa ating roamer, Lai with sa ating mid lane, Haha, which is si Dwin,
Dwin
di ba?
TZ,
Oo.
yung solid na jungler.
Jungler. And Marky as their XP lane.
Yes, sir. This is a deadly lineup talaga for the side of UCLM. Ito yung lineup na kahit sino kayang durugin. Kahit na mga top tier na team, kahit powerhouse na team dito sa ating CESAFI Esports League, pinakita na nila kung gaano sila kalakas all throughout this tournament. Mula pa nung group stage up until the playoffs nung nanalo sila.
Consistent talaga.
Sobrang consistent ng UC natin.
Kaya our UCLM, I do think they have been preparing this matchup for their whole lives. Kasi basing sa previous season, sa season 2, hindi sila nakakapag-abot sa ating grand finals. But right now, UCLM is locked in and prepared to take on the USJ-R. But before that, let's take a look sa ating USJ-R Adelante lineup.
Jaguars, eto na sila. Sila, mas sharp pa yung claws nila on today's match as I show speed naman dito sa kanilang gold lane, Kazuki, sa kanilang roamer, Danjiro, sa mid lane, and Steve Sanity dito sa XP lane, and walang iba. Si Mr. MVP, Celeborge.
Grabe. The jungle. Kahit sinong-sino pa ipaban out nyo, kayang-kaya niya. Kahit sinong assassin or any type of jungle, kayang-kaya niyang tatapatan kung sinong-sino yung makakalaban niya.
Yeah. And knowing na sila, may nabalitaan ako na yung USJ-R sobrang batak. Pinaghandaan talaga nila yung larong ito, and eventually they want to win this dito pa lang sa upper bracket in order for them to secure a spot sa ating grand finals.
Kasi usually they stream on other platforms like TikTok.
Nakikita ko na si Steve, naka-follow nga ako kay Danjiro, si Steve Sanity.
Kasi right now, wala silang stream kasi focus sila against UCLM kasi UCLM top contenders din.
But then again, let's look at the keys to victory. Kung anong kailangan nilang gawin para manalo sa ating laro. First, we have the USJ-R. USJ-R, beat mistakes, punish hard. So parang kung iisipin mo, need mo lang talaga mangpain. Pag kumagat dito yung UCLM, punish yun na agad. Lahat na, gawin nyo na.
Kasi pag hindi mo tinetake advantage yung mga mistakes na create ng kabilang team, it's gonna be hard for you to win the game. So you need to punish.
So even the smallest disadvantage or kahit kano ka small na mali na kayang gawin ng UCLM, you need to punish it big in order for them to turn around things. So how about the UCLM, Rockers?
Discipline over greed. Kaya hindi ka masyadong mag-overheat or overextend. Kasi when it comes to this type of plays, pag ikaw mag-overheat, like gigil na gigil ka papatayin yung kabilang assassin o kabilang gold, kahit sino, pag ikaw magi-greedy, for sure, you're gonna get punished and bring your team down. Kaya mahihirapan yung mga team mo pag ikaw mag-overheat.
Kung manggigigil ka talaga, parang ikaw pa yung mapapunish. So, wag nyo gamitin. Yung keys to victory nyo Wag ka manggigil para hindi ka mapunish. So,
relax lang.
Disiplina over greed. Need mo talaga ipairal yung disiplina every time. So for the both of the teams, we have the gateway to finals.
Isa na lang hakbang. Isang hakbang na lang, guys.
Andito
papunta na. Kung dito yung eroplano, palanding na. Palanding na.
So,
malapit na, guys. Kasi one more.
Isang game na lang.
One more series.
So,
makakamit mo na yung grand finals.
Pupunta na tayo.
Malapit na.
Pupunta na tayo sa SMC side. Doon yung location natin.
Kaya you need to give all of your best on today's matchup for both of the teams. Kaya alam naman natin na both of the teams are now focused.
Na talaga.
Nakalock in na lahat . Wala na. Dapat focus talaga yung mental mo. But before that, ano yung mga predictions mo for both of the teams?
Kung prediction lang, I'll go with the UCLM. Knowing na yung UCLM dito, they are in a winning streak. They have the momentum, they have the energy, yung init ng laro andito pa sa kanila kasi wala pa silang talo talaga . So parang yung gigil andun pa rin para dito sa tayo nating UCLM. So parang yun yung pinanghahawakan ko kung bakit meron silang lamang dito for side of USJ-R. How about you, Rockers?
Ako pre, wala pa akong talo sa mga predictions. Wala pa akong talo dyan.
Talaga ba yan?
Oo. For sure, 100% yung
100%
win rate ko
yan?
sa predictions ko. But I have to choose the USJ-R Jaguars. Kasi I want to have the, anong tawag dito, yung mga experienced type of players before the young bloods. Even though UCLM is really a strong opponent, but USJ-R has the advantage, especially yung mga high-stakes game and also yung mga long game scenarios. Alam na alam nila kung anong gagawin nila and they have the portfolio na talaga.
So yung parang sinasabi mo, yung experience talaga is the best teacher when it comes to this game. Kasi alam naman natin yung USJ-R, they are, andun na sila, kahit may pressure na silang dala-dala, parang andun pa rin yung laruan nila. Composed pa rin sila. Yung composure nila is parang hindi sila nadadala sa pressure. So, parang isipin natin, napaghandaan talaga ng USJ-R and UCLM yung larong ito. But before all that, let's head on to our drafting phase, mga kaibigan. So, titingnan lang natin just for a while. Lalabas na yan.
Uy.
Ay, lumabas na ba?
Grabe. Mukhang parang si Dwin dyan. Mukhang maliit. Minamaliit ata ng ating production, no? But, kitang-kita naman natin on how are they planning.
Kilala mo, uy, yung nasa likod, yung pogi.
Yung pogi na ata, uy, tamang ano lang, smile lang dito sa camera. Relax ka lang dyan, boss. Baka ikaw ata lalaro dyan sa UCLM.
Marshall, pogi pala ng Marshall natin, no?
May ban out na tayo.
So, kidding aside, balik tayo sa ating draft. UCLM, binan out yung Zuxin. Alam naman natin na yung Zuxin ngayon, kagagaling lang sa slight nerf na yung mana cost niya is sobrang laki na. So, hindi mo talaga ma-maximize yung lantern flare niya. But, according sa ating UCLM, parang ayaw pa rin nila paggamitin, lalo na dito si 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬, which is sobrang kulit, lalo na pag nakahawak sa hero na yan.
Kasi Zuxin, on the other hand, even though na-nerf out siya, he is still an OP hero. I mean, she is still an OP hero. But before that, we also have a Joy Ban and also 𝐑𝐚𝐤 and Chip. And kita naman natin, no, si Chip, he was also buffed recently na pwede siyang makapag-TP card. Wala na.
Ay, yung TP kit, wala sa...
Rekta
na agad.
Rekta na kaagad, guys. And for the USJ-R naman, they ban out the 𝐑𝐚𝐤, which is nakikita natin on the previous games. Grabe mag-initiate ng mga fights and also grabe din makakapagpitas. As for UCLM, Joy and that Matilda.
Binanan yung Joy, ayaw ata nila yung mga malilikot na heroes, yung may padash-dash. Yung mga mobility. Tinanggal na din yung mobility and sustain coming from that Matilda. Ayaw na nila yung mga guiding wind, yung circling eagle, ayaw na nilang katapat daw yan. And USJ-R, eto, yung 𝐑𝐚𝐤, sobrang para sa akin sobrang OP, lalo na ngayon. Pag nilagay mo sa isang top contender na team na kung saan kaya niyang gamitin yung 𝐑𝐚𝐤 into really good composition talaga. Kasi knowing na yung 𝐑𝐚𝐤 merong heal, meron pang crowd control, sobrang kunat pa.
Yes, kaya I do think USJ-R have banned out these heroes kasi unang-una malilikot at pangalawa, grabe silang makakapagpitas. As for UCLM, they don't want the mobility type of heroes kasi alam nila parang matatalo sila eh. And they ban out the Joy and also the Matilda, which is grabe malilikot ng mga heroes na to. But UCLM, ano kaya sa tingin mo yung unang pick nila?
Unang first pick, no? Yung ano yung unang first pick dito ng side ng ating UCLM? Marami pa namang open. Suyu, still pwede siyang pang first pick dito. Pero feel ko funny ni Dwin.
Uy!
Yung funny ba? Pwede ba yung funny na i-first pick dito? Yun na nga! Nakalista na naman. Grabe naman ako dun.
Grabe, pinangapalabas na. Kahit si Fanny, madami din siyang counter eh. Kay Fanny. So, USJ-R needs to counter this Fanny. Madami pang open.
Ay, harit badang.
Harit,
yung CC, yung hinahanap natin to counter.
Mobility na naman, no?
Pero parang double edge kasi yung wall ng badang. Kasi pag nilagyan mo ng wall yung Fanny, parang mag-wall spam lang yan.
Wall spam din yan. But pag eto, mahuhuli nila si Fanny, malalagot talaga. Kahit mag-wall spam pa yan, they need to lock in this Fanny.
Kaso si Dwin yun. Si Dwin TZ, alam naman natin si Dwin TZ, kahit kaharap niya nun, USC, alam naman natin yung USC. Pinaluhod niya yun, yung USC using that Fanny. So, eto,
troublesome talaga.
Another top contender team, USJ-R. So, magpapatuloy ba kaya yung pag-angat ng funny dito ni Dwin or hahaha dito, but securing na nila yung isang Granger na hindi natin nakita na ginamit kanina kahit open yan. And Sicilian for Lai. Lai, Sicilian.
Uy, grabe no? I do think they're gonna target out the Harith also. Since si Sicilian, nasa backline kasi siya palagi with his ultimate and also his first and second skill. Hindi siya mapapatay kaagad.
Yeah.
And with that Granger na pwede ding mag-free hit at makate yung mga bala niya.
That's right. And alam naman natin, yung Sanguine's Claw coming from that Sicilian is sobrang parang threat talaga when it comes, lalo na pag dumidepensa or kahit mag-i-initiate dito yung UCLM, parang sobrang threat talaga ng isang Sanguine's Claw. And knowing nga na si Lai na naman yung gamit dito sa ating Sicilian, as I recall, ako kasi yung nag-cast ng laro nila Game 1, 2, 3, si Lai, Sicilian lang yun. Lalo na ngayon, nag-Sicilian na naman.
Grabe, no? Pinapalabas talaga.
Sicilian user.
Gigil
So,
gigil na gigil ata.
The mastery of Lai from onto this hero is really there. So, parang alam na niya kung paano gagamitin, paano i-maximize yung Sicilian. Na alam naman natin na yung early phases ng isang Sicilian is hindi pa naman natin mararamdaman kasi yung Sicilian nagsa-stack pa yan Parang mapupunta, mag-o-online lang yan when it comes to the middle game up until the late game. But, andito, balik tayo sa banning phase. Binanout ng USJ-R dito, dalawang XP laner. Ayaw ata nila na makunachi na hero. Kasi meron naman silang XP lane ata, pero ito'y flex pick pa, yung badang pwede pa siyang ilagay sa roam or pwede na nilang i-lock into sa XP. Tingnan na lang natin kung ano yung pick ng USJ-R.
High loss. And they've also ban out the Hilda. And the CC ba yan? CC, di ba?
CC,
yeah. Kasi basing sa mga ban outs ng ating USJ-R, no, para talagang binaban out nila, they're trying to avoid the fast rotation type of heroes. And as per UCLM, hindi nila gusto yung mga type of mobility heroes na kayang-kaya silang pipitasin kaagad.
Yeah.
Kaya they ban out the Joy, Jushin,
Johead?
Matilda, 𝐸𝐷, and Selena. May Johead ba?
Feel ko magandang Johead dito yung UCLM. Kasi yung UCLM, si Supremo, sobrang lakas mag-Johead nito.
They can also target the Harith.
Pwede target. Kahit si Hylos, bibigyan yan sa Johead.
Johead.
Grabe nga ako dun.
Prediction. 100% prediction.
100% pa naman ako ngayon. So, titingnan natin USJ-R. Ano kaya yung pansagot? 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬, marami ba siyang open na heroes? Alam naman natin, si 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬, kahit ano ng post mo ibigay mo dyan, magsha-shine at magsha-shine talaga. 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 na yan
And we also have the Edith. And Edith, grabe yung ultimate.
Primal rap niya, no?
Especially may armor pa yan at makate. So, may kasama pang Granger, no? Yung may bala tas may sili. Grabe, no? Papatamaan ka. Papatamaan ka ng bala. Tas may sili.
Grabe naman yun.
Grabe ka naman, sir.
Yung may sugat ka, tas alcohol na may sili.
Alcohol, may sili.
Wag na.
Sakit.
Valentina ba? Maganda?
Makate.
Uy, sana.
Good pick din.
Good pick din. Another crowd control for them. And
kasi
burst
pag
damage.
ito mag-ultimate yung Sicilian, pwede din niya
counterin.
Ka-counterin niya yung ultimate, yung mini lord. Pag eto matatamaan na palang malameteor.
Malameteor.
Masyadong makati ata yan.
Nga, kasi kung iisipin mo, yung Vixana, maganda siyang pang-pick against Fanny kasi meron siyang Terrify dito sa kanyang first skill. Tingnan natin yung drafting dito ng UCLM. Pwede silang pang-pick off dito kasi alam naman natin na meron silang Fanny. And Johead, yung ejector coming from Supremo is really on point. Alam yan kasi ako nagkaston. And dito, meron pa silang follow-up crowd control coming from this Edith. And the burst damage coming from Sicilian and Granger will be there to follow up their initiations.
Masyadong makati, no? Yung lineup ng ating UCLM. But before that, nagbabalik na naman tayo sa ating Land of Dawn. This is the upper bracket finals between USJ-R and UCLM sa ating CESAFI Esports League.
Yes, sir. Nagbabalik. This is a game number 1 in our match 2 sa ating upper bracket finals. Kung sino yung mananalo will be the one who will be securing a ticket papunta sa ating grand finals.
Golden ticket talaga, no?
At yung matatalo naman will be facing sa nanggigigil na USC.
They are hungry for revenge sa ibaba. Kaya golden ticket, 1 win away.
1 win.
Pwede na kayo pupunta, sasakay ng my bus.
My bus kasi papunta na tayo ng seaside. Pero Tingnan mo yung ginagawa dito ng UCLM, knowing na meron silang Jawhead. Pinapaslish niya dito yung Fanny. So, mapapabilis yung ikot ng Fanny compared to the Suyu na nag-group up dito yung USJ-R, rotating papunta sa ating Golden, and na-secure pa naman dito ni Fanny yung mga jungle camps ng ating laro. So, uy! Inasar pero nahuli dito with onwards, but first blood from ha.
Grabe, no? Pinapakitaan kaagad yung ating Fanny. The rotation is there for them. And as for USJ-R, they're trying to even out. Mukhang naghahanap ata sila kung sinong-sino yung makakapagpitas sa kanila.
From zero to hero, kung nakita mo yun kanina, nung nag-first kill flaker si Marky, hindi kumonekta, pero kumonekta din naman yung onwards, and eventually, nabigyan nila dito, pero pumasok dito si Celeborgy doon sa ating middle lane. Flicker is forced to use dito sa ating UCLM, pero hindi na naman tapos dito si Hahaha with that steel cables, pero sila yung dalawang namumula yung kanilang buhay dito, and both junglers will be going home. Pero sabi ni Celeborgy, hindi ako magbo-blue buff ako.
Tinatawanan lang ata ng ating UCLM. And on the other hand, the turtle is now up. At sinong-sino, magko-contest ba kaya yung ating dalawang kupunan ngayon? Kasi advantage na advantage, ikaw yung unang makakapagkuha ng ating turtle buff. At yan na!
Aurado
na naman.
Aurado, plus dito pa si Fanny with that steel cables. Meron siyang cutthroat dito, kaning burst down that Harit, pero hindi ko manig na meron ni Retri. At wala ka na magagawa dyan, Fanny. Hinabol dito ni Celeborgy. Celeborgy will be getting the revenge coming from that gold laner, sabi niya. Lintik lang ang walang ganti.
Mukhang gigil na ata talaga. And mukhang gusto ata makapagpitas ni Celeborgy. Kasi kitang-kita natin kanina, mukhang nahihirapan siya makakapagpitas. Masyadong greedy dun si Dun, which is si Haha. Right now, secured na dito sa ating UCLM yung unang turtle.
And sinabi mo, nahihirapan. Isa din sa nahihirapan sa lane niya is iShow Speed. Kung titinan mo yung level gap dito, yung Granger level 5 na, si iShow Speed kaka-level 4 lang. Meaning na-aurahan siya dun sa ating top lane, na-freezan siya ng. And I think nakita naman natin ng mga viewers natin doon na nawalan siya ng dalawang gold guard, pero may burst pathway na nilapag dito. 2-man Eternal Guard! Coming from Danger, pero look at that sustain. Coming from ultimate ng isang Sicilian, mga kaibigan, pero he will go down from the camp. Zaman Force nilapag na dito ni iShow Speed and USJ-R. May bawi na gaganapin.
Grabe. The double stun and follow-up coming from the side of USJ-R, and hindi nakakapag-react ng maayos yung ating UCLM, and it wasn't really an expensive clash for them. Even though sila yung una nakakapagkuha ng pagong, USJ-R were back for vengeance.
Na-shutdown nila dun si Dwin TZ. Si Dwin, eventually napatay doon yung Fanny, pero may gagawin na naman na initiation dito yung USJ-R, but Marky, meron siyang split shatter doon pero hindi naman kumonekta. Mag-out lang daw yung both teams natin.
On na, kitang-kita naman natin dito, nag-iisa na naman dito si Marky, and kulang pa. Kulang pa dito. On the other hand, sa ating top lane na nag-iisa, tinatawanan na naman sa ating Fanny, and it's gonna be a 1 out of 0.
1 out of 0. Pero iShow Speed, tinatarget talaga for the side of UCLM. Pero teka lang, kasi mamamatay ata si Celeborgy na pa-flicker dito si Supremo with that ejector. Wala na siyang ejector dito. Wala na din yung shield, pero nakaalalay si Lai. Grabe nga yun. And iShow Speed, hindi siya pinapafarm dito ng UCLM. At buhay na dito yung pangalawang pagong natin. Can USJ-R still contest onto this objective? Kasi sila inaaurahan na naman dito sa ating meeting. Pero may face crack si Steve Sanity! Si Haka naghahanap ng kalaban, and eventually mapamatay niya dun si Danjiro. Trade lang daw yung gaganapin. At ano kaya yung susunod na gagawin ng ating UCLM? Pumasok dito si Marky with a Zone Ward Flicker. Huli si Kazuki, mga kaibigan, and Steve Sanity. Tamang vision lang kasi buhay pa naman si Celeborgy. Can they contest this turtle or not?
Dalawang natutumba sa ating USJ-R. Hindi sila makakapag-contest sa ating dalawang pagong. Ay pangalawang pagong. And UCLM is going strong as of the moment. Grabe yung rotation na pinapakita nila. And basing sa ating gold lead ngayon, hapit na 3K. And nag-iisa naman dito si Steve Sanity na dinadive in sa
Buhay!
story ngayon and flicker out na kagad.
Buhay na buhay si Steve Sanity at may pagbasag na gagawin yung ating UCLM doon sa may bandang ibaba. May trade ba na gaganapin? Yung USJ-R natin sa may bandang itaas, but andito si Fanny, hinaharapan yung tatlo, ino-aurahan with that steel cables.
Masyadong makatayata dito and
parang inaano lang.
Oo, Attack of the Titan ba yun?
Sa Sagio.
Kinakantahan na dito. On the other hand, UCLM trying to push out sa ating bottom lane.
Si Kantir?
Mukhang hindi ata i-give out na lang ata dito ni Steve Sanity. And USJ-R tries to back out. Disengages from that fight. Pero nandito si Supremo!
Oh my God!
Huling-huli sa camera, sa CCTV.
Supremo na naman.
Nasasagaan.
Alley play.
Grabe, no?
Lebron
na pala.
Oo.
Pero hindi pa sila tapos. Nandito na naman yung ating USJ-R. Gigil na gigil. Mega kill. At tamang free hit lang dito yung dalawang kumanan.
Pinapalalim ka ata.
And si Natsumi, masyado na kayo. Inaaurahan na.
Aurado. Talaga. Look at that initiation coming from Marky. Eventually, nahuli niya doon si pare mong Ice Show Speed. Pero na-first out din siya. Kahit nakapagubad siya doon. Naka-primal rat siya. Pero mega kill. May ginawa. Napag-shutdown doon si pare mong Haha. But 2 for 1 trade lang daw yung gaganapin ng ating both teams. At may cash na naman na nangyayari. Anli Bardagulan.
Oo. Anli talaga.
Bardagulan na naman. Oh my God!
At sa mid lane, masyadong makatina. They're trying to go in. Mamamatay nga ba si Kazuki? Mukhang slow na ata. And he was able to secure one.
Bang, 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 bang!
Natsumi. Malacardo Dalisa yung ating galawan ngayon. Hindi pinapaulanan na ng bala.
Oo. Hindi na tubig yung umuulan, bala na for the side of Natsumi. Grabe yung damage coming from that Granger, knowing na 404, so meaning meron ng stock dito yung kanyang mga Sky Piercer. So tumatagos na talaga yung true damage coming from that stocks, and commendable talaga yung initiation coming from Supremo, yung mga ejector na sobrang on point talaga. Look at that, may pinipis po siya, 5 membro dito pero nahuli na naman nila yung mga kaibigan, pero pathway nilapag na ni Kazuki, pero mag-out na dito yung USJ, pero nahuli nila si Twin. 2 for 1 trade, shutdown na dito si Saka, but si Leborj naghahanap pa ng kalaban, mag-out na daw dito yung USJ-R, and eventually UCLM will be the one who will be pushing that second tier turret sa ating may bandang itaas.
Oo, 2 for 1 trade dito sa ating dalawang kopanan, and UCLM is all over the place, and they are not stopping as of the moment.
Yes.
Hindi nila papabayaan, hindi nila gini-give in yung mga farms sa ating USJ-R, and USJ-R still trying to hold on, looking for that single mistake na makre-create sa ating UCLM.
Oo. Parang hinihintay lang talaga nila magkamali dito yung UCLM, but knowing that this is a UCLM, sobrang disiplinado yung mga laruan nila. Parang kahit ni isang mistake, hindi man lang nila ipapakita dito for the side of USJ-R. Kasi alam naman natin yung keys to victory ng USJ-R, kahit anong small mistake na kayang gawin ng UCLM, they need to punish it big. But now, right now, yung UCLM, hindi nagpapakita na kahit ng anong weakness sa kanilang lineup, sa kanilang rotation ngayon. And look at yung mga Sunbeams throw niya, nanghuli, 3-2.
Grabe, no? And right now, 25 seconds sa ating shot clock.
Shot clock na naman.
Kay Luka and Lebron. Malaaliop tong Johead na to, no? Wala nang Dwayne Wade and Lebron, na?
Wala, nag-retire na kasi si Dwayne Wade. So, Lebron, Luka na tayo ngayon.
Man of the Lakers.
Man of the Lakers.
10 seconds.
Oo.
Eto na, yung ating Luminous Lord ngayon. Masyadong makati na to. And USJ-R would they contest this Lord or not? Mukhang magte-trade out lang ata ng mga Torre dito.
Wala
no? Kasi mahirap sila. Mahihirapan ka makakapag-contest. Tingnan mo, madaling ma-burst out.
Madalian lang. Mas mabilis pa sa quick. Mga kaibigan, yung ginawa ng ating UCLM, sila ina-aurahan talaga. Ngayon
sakit naman yun, sir.
Ngayon lang ako nakakakita ng Sicilian na humaharap. Di ba yung sinabi mo yung Sicilian dun lang sa backlane para hindi mahuli? Sila yan dun sa harap.
Oo. Hindi na sila matatakot kahit pa si Dwayne, which is si Haha, nandun sa may top, mid, or bottom. Inaaurahan lang nila sa harapan. Parang kumakatak lang sila. sa mga tore, no? Hindi ba kayo lalabas yan? Tokhang to, guys.
Tokhang to. And look at that, pinaputok lahat nila yung mga blast coming from that inhibitor tower. So, andun pa yung Lord, nagmamarcha pa, sabay na sabay yung flow. Look at that. What a commendable na ginagawa dito ng ating UCLM at tatalon naman yan. Habang nagpo-poke out na nandito si Celebor J, ano kaya yung gagawin na initiation? May conceal play. Nandito yung UCLM.
Tinatapon na naman dito. Mamamatay nga ba? Sa may bandang likuran, nandun si paring Marky.
Supremo patay!
Celebor was able to secure one, pero si Natsumi, tamang free hit na naman. Pinapaulanan na ng bala. Would they be able to lock in those main turret spot? Disengaging dito yung ating UCLM. Just securing those important pushes. But, hindi ata magigreedy yung UCLM.
Disiplina. Yun yung need nyo ipairal kasi andun yun. Yung sa inyong keys to victory as we head on toward instant replay. Look at the initiation coming from Supremo. Eventually, nahuli na si Kazuki. Tapos dumanak up kay Marky pero nabigyan din si Supremo pero may pag-trade na naganap kasi dalawang inhibitor towers yung napunta for the side of UCLM pero grabe, commendable.
Wala silang magagawa doon, no? Disiplina talaga yung UCLM kasi alam nila hindi pa ata tumaend. Kayang-kaya pang i-defend sa ating USJ-R but UCLM is not stopping as of the moment.
Yes, they are knocking onto the doors of USJ-R. Andun yung base. Meron silang flow doon sa ating top lane. Mababasag ata yung last na inhibitor tower. Pero na-knock up dito si Kazuki. Pero andun yung fish crack coming from Steve Sanity. Pero si Supremo andun na sa base ng USJ-R. Pero Natsumi dito tamang bang lang. 3 for 1, 3 for 2 trade for double kill din dito. Pero naubos sila ni Natsumi and UCLM will be the one who will be taking the game number 1.
Grabe.
Oo grabe nga.
UCLM. Grabe, the composure na pinapakita nila.
Grabe talaga.
1-0 na yung ating Bardagulan ngayon. At may game number 2 pa.
Yes.
Yung magaganap natin. Best of 5 series to, guys.
And grabe, sobrang commendable talaga yung synchronization of skills coming from this UCLM. Makikita mo talaga yung chemistry nila. Andon yung chemistry ng ating UCLM Webmasters. But UCR, parang hinahanap pa nila yung groove nila.
Yes. Kasi UCLM, they know if they target the backline, wala nang magagawa yung USJ-R. Kaya they were able to flicker in or go in towards that backline at tinatapon ni Supremo doon. Tas mandun pa din si Marky, which is si Edith, na pwedeng niya isa-stand out yung nasa harapan niya and target those who are in the backline.
Parang decoy lang yung ginagawa kasi ni Supremo dito. Yung hinahagis niya, yung tank ng side ng ating USJ-R, which is Kazumi. Pero look at that, Natsumi, sobrang commendable yung mga karto dalisay na gameplays.
Kasi makati yung mga bala niya eh.
905.
May sili pa. Pagkatapos, may alcohol pa.
Ay, sakit niyan.
Ang sakit niyan, sir.
905 yung KDA, hindi man lang namatay.
Kasi
pagkatapon yan
pagkatapon ni Supremo dito, tamang free hit si Natsumi, parang mga 3 or 2 bala na burst out na kaagad yung mga kalaban.
Burst out na talaga yung mga kalaban. And yun sinasabi natin kanina, yung ejector coming from Supremo, parang decoy play lang, hinahagis na doon si Kazuki. But si Marky, andun sa backline, zone out si Danjiro, tsaka si Steve Sanity. That's why Steve Sanity, hindi siya nakakapag-initiate using that second skill. May isang instance lang na nakapag-set siya kasi si Marky ata is medyo malayo. Pero as lahat ng clash nila, nasa-zone out talaga ni Marky yung side ng ating USJ-R.
And right now, no? Wala palang item. Sinel out pala.
Binenta pang.
The disrespect. But eto mga kaibigan, the game highlights, kitang-kita naman natin the rotation. Kasi USJ-R were trying to ban out yung mga fast rotation type of heroes. But UCLM, they are not stopping
Tingnan
the
mo
rotation.
Early game, 3 kariton ng gold, hindi mo nakuha. As a gold laner, ang sakit nun.
Napakasakit nun,
kung ako nag-gold lane nun, mag-quit na ako.
Grabe ka naman, no?
Sabi ko, ba't nyo pinaklear? Ayoko na maglaro. Wala na akong gold dito. Tapos binalikan pa ako. Grabe.
Instant. Pagkabalik mo, patay ka na naman kaagad. But kayang-kaya naman, no, sa USJ-R in terms sa ating early game at mid game. Kayang-kaya naman nila tatapatan. But UCLM, they weren't stopping in terms of rotation.
Yeah.
Kahit binan out pa, like I've said, binan out talaga yung mga important fast
Yung
fast rotation type of
pampabilis
hero.
talaga,
So,
no?
nandun din si Dwayne, which is si Haha. Yung mga keyballs niya, madaling makakapag-rotate ka agad. Tas may follow-up pa sa mga gold lane and XP laners.
Ito yung napansin ko ngayong araw na to. Parang funny wins games.
Kasi kanina din nun, nanalo. Yung
2
ating,
games. 2 games yung funny ni Loctizid nanalo at nanalo. Pero eto yung game number 2 na.
Is this a funny game?
It is a funny. Sobrang funny na game na to Pero funny game, funny, ha 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 ha. Parang kumukonekta funny.
Kumukonekta wala.
Kaya pala ha 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 kasi funny.
Oo. Pagpasensahan nyo na si MC, guys.
Mukhang
wala pa tatong Virginia.
Hindi pa ako nakakain ng Virginia,
guys. Kasi na-late delivery kasi. Na-late delivery.
Medyo counting late lang. Kasi pag-start na kasi hindi ko nakakain.
Napakasayang, no?
Sobrang sarap pa naman ng nuggets doon.
But focus muna tayo sa ating game highlights. Kitang-kita naman natin, nagdidisiplina yung ating UCLM kanina. Hindi nila pinilit na gigibain yung ating ice cream, yung ating
base talaga.
Yung base. Kasi they were trying to play discipline and also disengaging and focusing more sa mga bottom turrets and also top lane turrets.
Parang perfect execution talaga coming from this UCLM. Kasi kung titingnan mo, after makakakuha sila ng objective, they will turn it into mag-out na sila. Either mag-out sila, kung kaya nila, papalag sila. And parang sobrang linis talaga ng kanilang execution as the non-stop aggression outpaced the Jaguars. Parang hindi kasi tinitigilan talaga kasi yung funny, unliikot,
nandun pa. Grabe pala, no? And napapansin ko din, pre, no? Isang turret lang yung nababasag sa USJ-R.
Isa lang.
May 2 tore pa sa bottom lane at saka sa ating mid lane. Kaya, pwede pa sa next game. Pwede pa sa next game kahit isa pa. But before that, pre, no? Let's thank our sponsors din kasi hindi pa tayo nakakapag-thank you sa ating mga sponsors ngayon. Kaya, gustong-gusto mo na ata kumakain dito ng Virginia.
Lahat ng gutom dyan, hindi pa nakapag-lunch, late lunch na kayo. Gusto nyo kumain kayo ng Virginia. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
And also, pre, yung mga ginagamit dito sa mga production and also sa ating mga players ngayon, galing yan sa PC Express.
PC Express
for all your digital needs.
Hindi
tayo nakakatugma.
Andito na tayo sa Smart din, Yung sobrang lakas na signal dito, Smart. Live more today
with
Smart. And also,
PLDT. PLDT is the leading broadband services provider in the Philippines since 2018. Leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
And also we have Crayon Labs. Crayon Labs, sa lahat ng gusto nyong mga damit, yung mga solid na damit, yung mga magagandang quality.
Yung mga jerseys,
mga jerseys.
Mugs.
Yung mga tumbler.
Lahat, guys. Lahat iisipin nyo. Pwede din ipapa-customize nyo din yung monitor nyo.
So, kung gusto nyo pumunta sa kanilang physical store, they are located at AC Cortez, Mandawi City, Cebu. And also sa ating mga ka-livestream.
Mga media
partners natin. We have Smart Livestream, Smart Sports, Puso Pilipinas, and sa Cyberzone. Pero wag na natin patagalin pa. Punta na tayo sa ating drafting phase. Wag na magpatumpik-tumpik pa.
Ayan na. Sinong-sino kaya yung unang ibaban-out na naman? And USJ-R.
Sila na yung first pick.
Sila na.
Eto ba? Si Celebrity na ba yung magpapani? Or ibibigay ulit dito ng... I think, irespeto talaga ng UCLM dito yung funny. Alam naman natin, Celebrity is notable hero, player, funny player din dito sa ating CESAFI Esports League. So, will they respect this funny coming from USJ-R? Or meron silang naghanda sila ng composition na kayang pang-anti or pang-counter dito na funny. Pero speaking of funny, huwag na yan. Ban.
Ban out na kagad. Masyadong makatekata, no?
Masyadong makuletchi.
Hindi mababurst down kagad kasi makapag go in and go out
lang.
Wala na, pang mabilisan.
And USJ-R, tinatanggal na naman yung mga agile na hero, yung mga may shield, yung may merong sabihin na may mga dash, yung mga sustain heroes dito for the side of USJ-R, banning out the Matilda. Kasi alam naman natin, Matilda, Sobrang sustain yan, sobrang likot. Meron siyang guiding wind na kayang kumuha ng kanyang mga kakampi. And also with that initiation coming from a circling eagle, which is very, very annoying.
Yes. And right now, Hayabusa ban din
Hayabusa?
sa ating USJ-R. No, kasi nakikita nila pinaban out na yung Fanny. And it's gonna be optional na pwedeng-pwede ipipick out yung ating Hayabusa ngayon. But right now, yung binaban out sa USJ-R kanina, binaban out na ngayon sa UCLM.
Kaleya ba?
May chip enjoy. Ban out na din. But Kaleya pick like you've said. Grabe. Yung ban out kanina.
Kasi.
Oo, na-open. Masyadong open din yan kanina. Nakikita natin sa mga previous games.
Baka
pagpitas na kagad.
Yeah.
Oo. The jump and throw in.
Yung
Lebron and Luka din.
Lebron and Luka din. Parang alley-up din. Pero sa kanya yung WWE. Yung body slam. Bang!
WWE na pala din. Mala John Cena.
John Cena. You can show me na gano'n, na gano'n. No? Pero UCLM, sinagot naman dito ng isang Granger. Ba't naman namin papalitan kung nanalo kami kanina? Granger pa rin. And Suyu will be locked out for the side of UCLM.
May Suyu na dito. But Ling and that healed up. Agile type of heroes din to, no?
Ling.
Yung mga mobility.
Ling ni Celeborge.
Uy,
parang maganda to
Parang gigil na ata.
Gigil na, parang nilabas na yung alas.
Parang mag-game number 5 tayo ngayon.
Game number 5, labas na natin. Painitin na natin yung larong to.
Oo.
Labas na natin yung Ling and... Uy, nakawala!
Ayan na.
Ba't nakawala yan?
Madaming open pala, no?
Daming
Hindi
open,
ko napapansin. Ano pang open dito, guys? May open pa ba? Ano pang mga possible opens dito? Yung mga MM. May MM na dito na Granger. Wala pang MM yung USJ-R. Ano kaya
may Airitel.
Oo, pwede ding Airitel dito.
Airitel Moscow of Steve Sanity.
Pero wala pang Harit. Ay, ban out pala yung Harit.
Binan na yung ng USJ-R. And dito binan natin na yung Sicilian kasi... Oo! Di talaga. Irespeto yung Jokehead ni Supremo. Kasi parang napapadali yung yung rotation ng UCLM kasi bin-burst niya yung red habang nagbubulo pa yung Suyu. So parang napo-force dito yung UCLM into a fast rotation and successfully, fortunately, nagpo-pull off naman. Sumakses ka.
Oo. Parang pamilyar. Sa TikTok.
Sa TikTok ba yan? Ay, sorry.
Yung tennis player.
Sumakses ka.
Pero,
badang ulit.
Badang dito.
Ay, hindi. Sa UCLM. UCLM badang. Pwede pang XP.
Oo, pwede din. But wala na. Hindi. Malabo yung XP kasi na badang eh. Malabo na yan. Mahirap. Tapos may open na Phobius pa sa ating UCLM. Pwede may XP. But Airitel and Farsa. Kasi kitang-kita ko on the previous games, yung sino kaya yun, nakalimutan ko na meron nag-Farsa, tas may badang nakaabang sa may bush. Inaantay niya na mag-ultimate. Mag-ultimate yung Farsa.
Feathered airstrike, no?
Pag nag-airstrike dito, rekta na kagad para ma-cancel out. At may chow pa.
Daming pang cancel. Daming crowd control coming from USJ-R.
Gustong-gusto ata mamimitas dito ng ating UCLM, no?
Parang tawag dito, yung composition ng ating UCLM, parang nagre-revolve into a peak-off na composition talaga.
Yes.
Just like kanina, naka-jawhead sila. And now, Chow. Alam naman natin yung Chow is very good into a peak-off style na play style.
Ryan na.
Andito na naman.
Nagbalagbagan na naman tayo dito sa ating Land of Dawn, sa ating upper bracket finals. Game number 2. Lamang na yung ating UCLM.
Yes, nakauna dito. Unang first blood for the side of UCLM. Can USJ-R answer, tie this game, tie this series into a 1-1, or can UCLM continue their dominance na naman dito sa ating torneo habang tamang farm lang muna yung mga junglers natin. Pag-usapan natin ulit yung drafting dito for the side of UCLM. Alam naman natin na yung Farsa parang unlikot niyan, but if you look at the composition of UCLM, parang yung target niya hindi talaga nag-pull off yung Farsa.
Yung Ling and Farsa yung mga tina-target nila. So especially may Cho. Pwede tong sisipain talaga. Malakaratido sa
mga
mukha.
karatido.
Isa-saker.
Kasi kung iisipin mo, yung mabuburst out lang ata nila, which is si Natsumi lang, yung parang if-feathered airstrike ni _𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 sa may backline si Natsumi. Look at
Ayan
that,
na naman.
Hindi na pinahinga pa, pero mga kaibigan, pinasok na dito si Natsumi with that CELS3, with that first blood, pero may flashlight sila eh. Retaliation play lang. Gold
sa
laner.
inyo na yung gold lane, pero
Amin
importante yung jungle.
Oo.
Masyadong greedy. Masyadong greedy.
Napaasim.
Relax lang, guys.
Hindi pa nag-level 4 doon at pinasok na ni Celeborge. At
pwede naman ata yun sana pag nag-level 4 na para makakapag-out siya kagad.
Parang good trade.
Natatagalan siya sa pagpatay ni Natsumi.
Parang good trade na nga yun na nakapag-flicker na si Natsumi. Parang pwede nyo nang balikan anytime. Na, kasi alam na ninyo na walang flicker doon si Natsumi. Pero look at that, 3 membro, may binuhat na naman. Babang buhat na buhat! Parang bangko! Buhat na buhat yung membros dito ng ating USJ. Pero look at that, Tempest of Blades. Habang nagpo-4 Blades na si Celeborge. Tamang out lang at bumalik pa nga!
Low HP, Supremo, buhay na buhay pa. Feathered X-Strike, hindi natatamaan on the hands of 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬. But the win would be able to secure yung pagong.
Yung pagong, hindi na kinontest pa ng USR. Yun yung sinabi natin kanina, na wala ng flicker si Natsumi, pwede na lang bigyan ulit. At yun yung ginawa ng ating USJ-R. And look at that.
2-0.
2-0.
Ay, 0 to. 0 to.
Si Natsumi.
Pero ayan na. May balagbagan na naman dito sa ating bottom lane. Pero mukhang nakukulangan na ata sa damage yung ating USJ-R as UCLM. 2 lang ata sila kanina.
Dalawa. Laban sa dalawa. Pero dito pumapasok na dito kung si Show Speed yung hindi nakalaro kanina kasi binabaog talaga ng kanyang kalaban. Eto, si Natsumi, nagdo-double lane. Ay, hindi. Sabi niya, pinifreezan mo ko dito sa gold lane Punta ko dito sa mid lane, makikihati ako sa jungle, tsaka sa gold, tsaka sa XP.
Grabe. Ayan na. 𝐷𝐚𝐿 on the other hand, trying to cut out the creep waves. Mukhang nandito na. Alam na alam ni Celeborge. Binuhat-commit yung ating retribution. Pero hindi na makapagtakas dito si Marky. The XP lane. The rotation coming from USJ-R is still there para kukunin yung early game.
Oo, grabe yung aggression coming from Celeborge. Kahit alam niya na may flicker pa si Marky, binigyan niya agad. Si Marky walang pakundangan, walang pagdadalawang isip, pero may nabuhat dito with Lantern Flare. May sinipa na din si Supremo, pero may pansagot na Feathered Airstrike. Sino yung mamamatay? Pero dito, si Steve Sanity sa may bandang likod. Sinapak sila pero hindi kulang pa sa damage. Pero dito na yung crossbow tank coming from this. Ay, hindi.
Disengaging na kagad.
Disengaging na, pero may Tempest of Blade pa. Kakumitan ba?
Mamatay nga ba? And dash out na si
flicker out.
Relax muna kasi nandito na yung ating pangalawang pagong. Will both of the teams contest and take down this turtle. Pero mukhang mahihirapan saglit yung ating USJ-R kasi kulang na kulang pa ata sila ng HP dito. Pinapasok na. Feathered Airstrike is there. And the damage would be there sa ating UCLM. Mamamatay si 𝐸𝐴𝐧𝐿. Low HP at buhay na buhay pa. And the knockback as Marky would be able to take down si 𝐸𝐴𝐧𝐿 pala.
Patay si Kazuki at may pinasok TikTok play! Kinikbak! Sabi niya, may pagganon ako. The way of the dragon.
Naku po. Sinipa.
TikTok. Kickback. Pwede na yun. Highlight mo na yun sa TikTok. Promise.
Pwede na yun ma-post.
Pwede na yun sa TikTok Reels.
Clip na.
Tingnan mo. Parang si
Yawi
na.
Stun, bang! May TP ba? Walang TP, no?
Pero yun
Flicker out lang.
Oh my God.
Wala na. Si Hahat, tinatawan na lang sa gilid. Pero eto na naman, Feathered Airstrike. The knockback coming from Natsumi. Mamamatay nga ba? Tempest of Blades is there. Dash in, pero kulang na kulang pa sa follow-up ang yung ating USJ-R.
Tinatarget talaga nila si Natsumi. Natsumi 0-3 na. And 4 lang yung 4 kills dito yung USJ-R, tapos 3 deaths coming from Natsumi. So parang may tinatarget talaga sila.
Pero eto na naman.
Pero may pinupoke out dito. Nagpupukan lang dito yung mga dalawang roamers natin. Pero si 𝐸𝐿 napupula! Look at that
masyado ng greedy
kayo! From Steve Sanity, mga kaibigan. Pero si Marky pala yun. Pero may mamuubos pa, pero may trade. Nagkaganapin dito yung UCLM and UCLM getting more.
4 for 2 2. Nako. Division.
Division. Look at the fish.
Nako.
Look at si Marky.
Nako. Grabe. Badang. Pinapaulanan na ng mga jump straight dito. Kahit wala si Paquito, nandun yung spirit ni Pacquiao.
Andun yung uppercut. Pero hindi pa tapos. May clash na naman ang nangyari. Marky dito. Killing spree na habang inahabol pa rin dito ni Lai. Yung membro ng ating USJ-R habang Steve Sanity tamang pahabol lang and Celebor J is down.
Wala na. Mahirap na i-contest to, guys. Farm muna kayo, USJ-R. Relax muna, guys.
Relaxos. Abang dun
palagi kasing nagka-clash ata yung USJ-R, no? But UCLM, they are not stopping. And right now, Federal Airstrike has been committed. Steve Sanity, low HP, pinapalanan na naman. 𝐸𝐬𝐞 will try to bait out sa ating UCLM. But mukhang makukulangan pa ata dito sila sa damage.
Supremo dun sa likod!
Hinaharapan na naman
nakasar lang
yung ating
oh my God, Marky!
USJ-R Natsumi nakakapagbawi na. Low HP, Steve Sanity at mabibigay yung ating blue buff ngayon.
Nakuha, na-invidan doon yung USJ-R natin and eventually
Danjiro na pala ulit ko ata! Ako po! Ano nang gagawin na? Wala na, hindi ko pa nakikita, no, si Jushin. Hindi ko pa nakikita si Jushin na nakakapag-knockback.
Oh my
ayun
God!
Na!
Yun na naman!
Ayun na! They are not stopping na! Parang nasi-stress out na ako. Naku po.
Parang series lang to dito. Sa may bandang Cebu.
Pa.
Walang break. Push na agad.
Papunta na to. From Santander to Sambuan.
Oo.
Rekta na.
Rekta na yung series bus natin. Wala nang break.
Grabe.
120 kilometers per hour yung takbo.
Naka-black taxi pa. Wala na. Libreng-libre na to. UCLM, Federal Airstrike has been committed. Nandun na si Marky. Flicker in. Mukhang greedy na ata. Nakamotor. Si ISO Speed. Masyadong mabilis. Hindi na yun motor. May bus na yun.
Hindi. May panhabol daw sa series bus. May motor pala.
Oo.
Ducati.
Naku po. Nandun sa SRP. Via CCLEX.
Paano makakapunta sa Sambuan nandun sa CCLEX? Layo nun.
Teleport ata. Naka-aeroplano kasi may helicopter. May helicopter si Danjiro. Yung ano niya, yung ibon niya. Ibong Adarna. Tamang kinakantahan na. Ayun na naman dito. The knockback, Federal Airstrike has been committed.
Tempest of Blades!
Tempest of Blades, sinasayawan na. Tamang tsansa sa may bandang likuran. Ha! Tinatawanan na naman.
Ang sabi dito ng ating UCLM, Danjiro and Celebor, the deadly duo of USJ-R, can they defend this out? May nag-spawn pa naman na minions, pero pinaslir lang dito. Merong kariton dito yung side ng ating UCLM.
Minions against the world.
Is this an endable push for the side of UCLM? Oh my God,
wala
na.
Rekta na kagad. Masarap kasi yung ice cream, sabi ng UCLM. 2-0 na yung nagaganap natin. Do or die match sa game number 3. Yung Jaguars naging pusa muna.
Mas mabilis yung series bus kaysa sa Ducati.
Uy. Naka-Ducati si ISO Speed pero may series bus yung ating UCLM.
Lahat ay babanggain.
Oo. Wala na. Relax na muna, guys. May game number 3 pa tayo. Grabe, no? Yung match-up. One-sided. The snowball is there. Hindi nakakapag-react na maayos yung ating USJ-R.
Imaginein mo si Natsumi, sinatdown nila nung early phases of the game pero nakabawi dun sa mid up until to late game. Sila pa yung napapunish dito sa side ng ating UCLM. Grabe yung chemistry talaga. Yung UCLM.
Just wow.
Just wow. Wow.
Natatawa muna ako dito.
Grabe naman kasi yun.
Oo, parang I'm speechless. Guys. May game number 3 pa naman eh.
Mas mabilis.
Pwedeng reverse sweep pa.
Pwede pa naman.
Oo,
Nandun pa naman, hindi pa naman tapos. It's not over till it's over.
Oo, mas mabilis pa yung game number 2 natin kanina kesa sa utak ko sa exam.
Ba't naman napunta sa exam mo? Gano'n pa naman sa exam mo. Walang Grabe ka naman. Grabe naman to siya, oh. Pero
Uy.
tingnan natin yung match MVP. Again, Lai na naman.
Lai. Wala akong masyadong nakitang impact niya kanina. But, nandun siya nagbibigay ng damage palagi sa may bandang likuran.
Iniilawan niya eh, flashlight.
Oo, hoy. Flashlight pala.
Flash.
Tamang happy face lang dito, no?
Sobrang
happy face.
Flex
Happy,
ng brace,
happy,
no?
oo.
Flex ng brace.
Happy lang, guys.
Happy lang. May happy lang, tas hahaha. Grabe yung
Oo.
UCLM.
And, 2-0 na yung ating balagbagan ngayon. Would USJ-R get this comeback and get the reverse sweep that they needed?
Yeah.
Kasi eto na, do or die. Kasi isang talo na lang ng ating USJ-R, rekta na sila sa lower bracket. And UCLM will secure that golden ticket on towards sa SMC side. Makamaibas na.
Hindi na maibas, sakay na ng eroplano. Exclusive. Dun
Exclusive.
sa
Private jet.
Private jet. Andun sa lower ground sa base.
Oo.
Dun sa
yung sasakyan ni Johnson.
Johnson yung gamit nila. Tingnan nyo na lang. Mamaya kung sino yung mananalo dito.
Kita natin kanina, no, sa game highlights. Inaabangan lang talaga nila si 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬. Pag every feathered airstrike, nandun din si Marky. Flicker in, cancel out the feathered airstrike, or si Supremo. But mostly, it's gonna be Marky canceling out that Farsa. Kasi alam natin, si Supremo, no?
Kina-cancel talaga.
Si Supremo natin kanina, he is focusing na makukuha niya either si Celiborge or si iShow Speed.
Pero binigyan niya dun sa may bandang ibaba. Yan o. TikTok worthy of play. Bang!
Bang! May kasamang go in on towards the turret. Flicker out. Si Rene J ba yun?
Si Yawi yun. Yawi J.
Yawi J.
Oo.
Combine pala. Hindi yun si Yawi J, pre. Hindi yun si Yawi J. Si Supremo yun.
Supremo yun.
Supremo. Dapat si Supremo susundin. Kasi Supremo eh. Supreme. Nandun sa itaas.
Andun nga sa itaas. And look at to. Pag nag-feathered airstrike talaga si 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬, sabi ng UCLM, parang yung bus. Yung sinasabi nating bus. Sagasaan mo yan!
Sasasagaan. Na.
Kahit wala siyang buhay, pinikiran niya. Grabe naman to si Marky. Gigil
Kasi
na
alam
gigil.
niya, pag wala ng Farsa, wala na eh. Wala nang damage output na mabibigay sa ating USJ-R.
Oo.
Grabe. Huling-huli.
Hulin na. Yan sabi ni Yawi. Hulin na.
Relax muna, guys.
Relaxations.
Rekta na kagad, no?
Rekta na. Ganda ng call, no? UCLM, yung sabi nila, endable to, endable. So,
endable.
Magandang basa.
Yes.
Kasi,
Uy, grabe. Faster than a speed of light.
Faster than the series bus of Cebu.
Uy. Yung speed of light, mas mataas pa. May mas mataas pa. Yung series bus.
Yung series bus sa Cebu. Yung color yellow na series bus.
Kahit korbada pa yung mga yung mga dinadaan.
Nakakakita ka na naman ng
Fast Furious.
Nagbabanking.
Fast and Furious, guys.
Grabe
Si
nga.
Vin Diesel.
Kasi UCLM, Thunder.
Kaya
Light.
pala, no?
Oo.
Thunder. Kaya pala.
Lightning in the thunder.
Boom.
Pero
kulang pa sa Virginia, guys. But,
grabe. Pero
let's head on. Let's focus muna sa ating game number 3, pre. Ano kayang dapat i-adjust si USJ-R?
I think they need to sabayan nila yung aggression coming from UCLM. Yung parang nakikita kasi natin nagre-react na lang yung USJ-R dito sa rotation ng UCLM. They need to find their way kung saan yung UCLM yung magre-react sa kanila. They need to find their fights talaga. Yung exact fight na kung saan sila yung makakalamang, they will have the advantage at don't need to change about their composition kasi alam naman natin yung composition nila is purely into their yung parang comfort picks.
Ay, comfort picks pala.
Comfort.
Kasi unorthodox picks kasi. They're focusing more on kung anong gagawin ng UCLM. But USJ-R needs to focus on what should they do. Kasi focus sila palagi sa mga strategies ng UCLM. They should focus more on towards their own strategies. But right now, let's head on towards the drafting phase. Game number 3. Ladies and gentlemen.
Wala nang pahinga. Diretso na.
Karaka.
Rekta. Boom! Dito UCLM. Sila na naman dito sa team blue side. So USJ-R, feel ko ibaba na nila dito ulit yung funny. Huwag niyong pag-funny si hahaha kasi parang kumokonekta. Grabe nga yun.
Pero shoutout pala no sa mga nanonood.
Nanonood?
Kanina.
71 viewers natin dyan, no?
Wow, MC, 2 cast in a day. Sabihin mo, I don't care.
Sino ba nag-comment dyan? Paki-block nga dyan.
Paki-block nga Sockmed or paki-kick ng Sockmed head.
Yung head ba yan? Ng Sockmed?
yung head ata. Paki-kick naman guys. Masyadong hater ata. But,
hater.
focus muna tayo.
Balik tayo sa drafting please.
Funny and chip ban. And also, yung ating ligaya which is si Joy.
Ligaya.
Kasi kitang-kita natin kanina sila masyadong happy kasi.
Sobrang happy.
Wala nang happy dito. Sad days are over. Ay, happy days are over.
Parang meron ka na better days are coming for show.
Uy, tinatawanan ata ako ni Marlon Ado dito. But before that, Matilda and Jushin ban sa ating UCLM.
So, ano kaya yung mga open dito, yung possible first pick for the side of UCLM? Meron silang Suyu, balik Suyu. So, ano?
Soyo, party rockin'.
Uy, grabe. Grabe naman to. Grabe ka naman dyan, rockers,
Party rocking ata.
Kinuha yung Cardo Dalisay.
Ayan na. Parang eto na ata yung magbibigay na ng panalo.
Parang, Cardo Dalisay wins games ba?
Oo, Cardo Dalisay wins games. Hindi naman yun ata namamatay kagad Kitang-kita mo sa ang probinsyano.
Uy,
boy na
probinsyano pa ba yun?
Nandun na, may Batang Quiapo na.
Batang Quiapo na yun? Grabe naman. Wag mo paalala sa kanila. Wag mo pahalata sa kanila. Sobrang tanda mo na.
Uy, relax.
Ay, 18 ka pa lang, di ba?
18 pa ako, guys.
18 pa lang kami dito. Sobrang baby face pa namin dito. Lalo na si Marlon Ado.
Uy, baby face pa yan si Marlon Ado. Ayan na, mukhang the charm sa ating USJ-R si Marlon Ado. The Jawhead, Badang, and Granger.
Yun yung lineup.
Grabe, top 3.
Yan yung lineup ng
UCLM,
Game 1 ng UCLM. Diba? Kinuha na nila.
Kinuha na. Rekta na kagad as UCLM will be locking on. For sure, ISO speed. I mean, for sure pala, si Natsumi, which is si Harit. And Soyo, si Haha.
And Lai dito, sa kanyang Sicilian ulit. Balik Sicilian.
Sa kanya na.
Balik loob. Kasi ban na yung Zoxin, balik Sicilian na ako.
But Kalea ban, no? Kalea ban. Sa ating,
priority ban talaga yan kasi sobrang open yan. When it comes to
even though may Kalea sila kanina, di ba?
Hindi kasi
natatalo pa.
Hindi kasi nila na
tinitake advantage,
Hindi nila na-execute ng maayos dito yung Kalea kanina. And binan-out na dito ng USJ-R yung Phobius kasi kulang pa dito ng XP laner yung ating UCLM at kulang pa sila ng Rome and they banned out Hayabusa.
Uy.
Hayabusa.
Mukhang tinatarget na nila ata yung assassin, which is si Celeborg. Marami pa namang open
Gusto ko makita.
Pwede.
Gusto ko makita yung Lancelot ni Celeborg.
Lancelot? May link pa.
Washing.
Uy. Pwede din.
Pwede ba ulit mag-link? Or Nolan, Julian,
Akay.
Uy, grabe. Akay.
Binabuff out naman si Akay, di ba?
Ay, taba na nun. Level 1 pa.
Taba naman ata yun
Mataba na. Literal na mataba. Literal na mataba pala yung Akay na yun.
Mataba na yun. Si Akay. But, still, mobility bans yung pinofocus on sa ating USJ-R. But UCLM.
Yung makukunat, no? Binaban.
Yung mga mobility din, binaban out ng ating UCLM. Which is si Joy, Matilda, Hayabusa, and that's Jushin.
Magpipredict ako UCLM, Lucas.
Uy, UCLM, Lucas.
Lucas XP yan.
Alam mo, may prediction ako. UCLM.
Uy!
Romer. Hindi yan, sa kabila. At least may Lucas, di ba? Pero may prediction ako.
Ano?
UCLM, Romer, Leila.
Leila.
New meta, guys.
New meta? Ano ba yan?
New meta.
New meta ba yan? Anong CC ng Leila? May stun naman yung second skill dyan. Pwede din. Haba ng range.
Oo. May, yun yan, guys. Yung ultimate niya, may stun din. May stun, tas may slow.
Huwag ka na. Ama ka na. Sira. Rockers. Sobrang...
But CC din. And Tigreal. Kaya alam niya, yung USJ-R, they are more on towards a melee type of heroes. Yung mga, jab straight, at saka may kutsilyo.
Alpha?
Oo.
Alpha ba?
But Alpha, pwede din sila mag-Alpha dito. But mukhang ata mahihirapan sila. Kasi pag eto masesetan ni Marky, it's gonna be mukhang delikado,
delikado
sa
talaga.
USJ-R.
Parang may
But Faramis.
Uy, pang-counter sa Tigreal.
Sinong... So, Granger, Core.
Hindi.
Granger Core
Lucas
or
Core. XP Badang.
Lucas. Pwede din, no?
Yan. Yan yung meta ngayon sa ating mga rankings.
XP Badang and Romer.
Johead.
Johead,
oh. Tapos nagja-jungle dito yung ating Lucas.
Tingnan nga natin. Uy, tama ka ata.
Siyempre, ako na to eh.
Ikaw na ba?
Ako na to.
Ikaw na lang lalaro.
Ay, wag naman. Caster lang tayo dito.
Grand final.
Caster tayo dito. Ba't naman maglalaro? Nagtanong dito sino na ng game 1. Games number 1 and 2. Nakauna at nakapangalawa. Yung ating UCLM. 2-0 yung standing natin ngayon. Lamang, this is a match point for the side of UCLM. Isang laro na lang for the golden ticket para sa ating grand finals.
Ayan na. All troops deployed, sabi na sa ating land of Dawn. Do or die match sa ating USJ-R against the UCLM Thunders. Balagbagan na sa ating upper bracket finals.
Oo, balagbagan na sa lahat ng nanonood dyan. Kapit ng matindi. Fasten your seatbelt kasi sobrang bilis ng ating mga series pass ngayon. Sobrang mas mabilis pa sa pass yung mga laruan natin. And as USJ-R, meron silang ibang rotation dito. Si Kazuki hindi siya nag-miss pero may nahuli doon. Si Parimong Danjiro, wala nang buhay si Supremo pero meron pa siyang ticker dito pero hindi niya na nagamit. At tamang maga-out lang. Nag-i-invite agad si Celebor-J.
Wala nang patumpit-tumpit pa kasi hindi niya ata bibigyan ng mga farms dito yung ating UCLM. Masyadong grabe yung rotations natin dito kasi nakakapag-secure na sila.
Kung ginagis!
Red buff and blue buff. But masyadong makati muna dito. Flicker out muna. Relax muna sa ating UCLM. Kasi masyadong aggressive na yung ating USJ-R. Disiplina muna.
Calmalicious. Ito na yung sinasabi ko kanina. USJ-R, they need to find yung kanilang aggression talaga. Sila yung magdedekta. At itong attack meron na huli. Si Parimong Danjiro with that Kame! Ha!
Ayan na! Sinisimulan na ng ating USJ-R yung unang dugo. Malagoku yung galawan dito.
San Goku, si Celebor-J. Si Celebor-J, mga kaibigan, habang paspon na dito yung ating unang pagong. Merong pinanghawakan ng USJ-R. Pumapasok na talaga dito yung sinasabi natin kanina na they need to find their groove into this game. Kasi alam naman natin, USJ-R, pag sila yung naka-snowball, they will choke out lahat ng kanilang makakalaban. And eventually, andito na yung turtle natin. Crackers.
Ayan na. Yung pagong ni Yisan-Sin na sinisimulan na ng ating USJ-R. Celeborge was able to secure those turtle. On the other hand, hindi makapag-contest yung ating UCLM.
Yeah, hindi na nag-contest yung UCLM. May pinanghahawakan na dito na slight lead yung USJ-R. Can they turn this into an objective? They need to, parang maghahanap sila ng kanilang pwedeng just dito for the side of UCLM. Kasi alam naman natin ng UCLM, parang nag-slow yung phase nila kasi naunahan sila ng USJ-R dito. And meanwhile naman sa ating USJ-R, parang magandang pick dito yung Lucas Core.
Pwede din, no? And USJ-R, mukhang nahanap na nila yung butas
na
Rayom. Dash out na kaagad dito. UCLM, wala masyadong follow-up in terms sa ating clash fights ngayon. And USJ-R, they're not stopping the aggression as of the moment. And right now, they are not stopping pa rin. Kino-commit na yung ating Netherrealm. Mamamatay nga ba? But
may hinagis na naman.
Survive pa. Lai on the other hand, low HP.
Nagsusutukan Nagsusutukan dito. Mga kaibigan, na mag-sparky dun sa ating middle lane with that yo. Pero hindi kumonekta dito. Yung second skill coming from Badang. Meron pa siyang hinahanap na kalaban pero wala na. Magka-out na yung lahat ng both teams natin.
Grabe no, lahat ng both teams. Grabe ka naman.
Sobrang redundance.
So, 25 seconds. Mabubuhay na yung ating pangalawang pagong. And USJ-R still not stopping the aggression as of the moment. And UCLM trying to regain their composure. trying to look out for their mistakes kasi USJ-R is now leading sa ating game number 3 ngayon. Pero eto na, tinatapon na naman dito yung ating Lucas. Nagmumukbang sa may blue buff. Masyadong masarap na ata. And celebrate this in
oh my God!
Huli kay Marky. Kitang-kita na naman sa ating CCTV ngayon. Nasasagaan na sa ating series bus sa UCLM.
3-man implosion coming from Tigreal. What a setup coming from Supremo. Hindi na nakapag netherrealm pa dun si Tanjiro kasi nahuli din siya.
Grabe no, USJ-R sila yung unang nag-initiate ng fight.
Replay.
But UCLM, the counter, nandun sa may gilid.
Tingnan mo ha.
Oo no,
Look at Celebor.
Supremo.
Parang aso na tinalian.
And
look at Supremo.
Flicker in.
Boom!
Boom! Naku po. Wala na.
Wala na yung laman.
Pre, ito na. May balagbagan na naman dito. Netherlands has been committed. UCLM is not stopping us at the moment. Live was able to secure one immobilized dito sa ating may bandang gitnaan.
Araw ko po. Sobrang katina. Naglilima na dito yung UCLM. Pero look at the position of the UCLM. May initiation lane. Look at that na naman. Implosion sa isang metro.
Naku, makatina. Ha. Nagbibigay ng chicken pox.
Grabe chicken pack. Pero may trade na naganap dito ha. Napatay din si Live doon sa ating middle lane. Sinolok yung isang
ayan na naman.
May second skill na gagawin. May
Netherrealm.
Barricade. Coming from that Badang. Pero Badang
masyadong malayo eh.
Masyadong malayo yung mga kakampi niya. And back to the ball game.
Back to the ball game.
Tabla.
Relax muna, and UCLM nakakabawi na dito. USLM still not stopping, pero nandito na USJ-R and his teammates. Netherrealm na. Netherrealm has been committed. Low HP si paring Kazuki. ISO speed, tamang free hit. Pinatamaan ng bala dito si Supremo. Disengaging na kagad.
Disengage. Wala pang casualty. Disengage na kasi any casualty, parang makakambak na lahat ng laro. Pero Sumi, napapalalim ka ata, kaibigan. Nahuli siya ni Steve Sanity. Pero dalawa yung patay from the side of USJ-R. Pero may paglusob na gagawin. Yung Unleash the Beast coming from Celebor J. Hinahanap na sila pero hindi connecta. Yung Kami ha. Pero nagwawala pa rin yung roar drag. Grabe nagwawala si Celebor J. Pero 3 for 2 trade lang.
Naku po, akala ko nandun yung kapatid ni Alucard, si Lucas. Lucas, ikaw na ba yan? Marky, ayaw pang mag-back down. Grabe ka naman, sir. Anong ginagawa mo dyan? Nagtitiktok ka ba?
Paawat ka naman!
Nagtitiktok ka naman!
Paawat ka naman, Marky! Napalalim ka ata at Michael Silvey nagaganapin dito yung UCLM.
Ayan
andun
na!
Yung unstoppable force.
Ultimate kinatapon!
Si Lai! Yung mahuli! Lai will go down for count. Meron ng Netherlands na naikasabi rin si Ajo Speed. Ginagalawan!
No!
With that outplayed habang yung USJ-R answering back the calls of UCLM.
Step head Curry for 3. Nandun. Natatamaan ng bala yung UCLM.
Yes, sir!
Masyadong aggressive kasi sila eh. USJ-R were punishing this aggression.
Ito yung keys to victory nila. You need to punish hard yung mga small mistakes coming from UCLM as we head on to this game. Pero medyo may counting pang samplahin lang dun. Si Celebor, pero naubos pa rin yung side ng ating UCLM at may namatay pa.
Eto na.
Nagre-replay at
naku! Makati ata, Supremo nag-iisa na naman. Celebor 2v1 situation. Sinong-sino kaya?
Tulong!
Makapagpatay doon, but it was Lai. Sa may bandang likuran pala.
Tulong! Lai sa harap.
Ayaw pa, Dwin. Ayaw pa ata. Tatapos dito. Pero flicker out. Pero ISO speed. Traveling at the speed of light.
Grabe nga yun, ISO speed. Bumabawi. Bumabawi si ISO speed coming from the last game's performance niya. Pero ngayon, bawing-bawi talaga si ISO speed. Pinapakitaan ng mga crossover plays, mga pamparking lot na death sonatas.
Grabe, no? Bars! Nagpi-flip top na ata dito si MC. But before that, 40 seconds pa, mabubuhay yung unang Lord natin, paring MC. And UCLM is trying to look these mistakes. And ayan na naman, Kazuki, tatapunin ba kaya? Pinapanis! Masyadong maasim na si Kazuki dito. UCLM.
Oh my God!
Oh! Selly Board is not stopping. Masyadong makati na. May wipeout pa. Nandun nga. Triple kill kay ISO Speed. Coming with that Lebron na si Selly Board.
Steve Sanity with a setup of his life dito sa ating laro. Ayaw pa niyang umuwi.
Gameplay. Rekta na.
Rekta na daw.
Rekta na. Patungong Batanes.
Mula Batanes hanggang Hulo, mga kaibigan. Pero look at that, natupul na dito yung USJ-R. Pero buhay na lahat ng membro ng ating UCLM. Wala pa namang ginagawa. Dito yung ating UCLM. Pero naglulog na pala dun sa may bandang ibaba si Celeborge.
Ibibigay na yung Lord UCLM. Conceal play na naman. Nandito na! Nandito na yung ating setup with the implosion connect, but not ISO Speed with that monster kill. Simulan na naman. Huling-huli sa camera. And ISO Speed would go in and buhay na buhay pa. Nag-iisa na lang si Ha na tinatawanan na ngayon sa USJ-R.
Tinatawanan na nga si Ha habang nagkakatsa dito sa ating middle lane ng one-on-one with the Lord. Gusto niya mag-umpisa kay Lord. One-on-one daw sila. Pero buhay na dito yung mga members ng ating UCLM. Meron pang pag-push na gagawin yung UCLM, ay USJ-R rather. Kaso, andito na yung Lord ng Mama Chow towards this team. Tatalon na ito. Wala nang mga blast dito. Mga towers natin from inhibitor. Pero si Kazuki nahuli doon sa may pandang ibaba.
Huli
oh
na
my
naman.
God, ito na ba kayo yung downfall side of USJ-R kasi sila yung nauwas. Double kill coming from Marky. Pero
UCLM is not stopping right now. The thunder strikes again.
Yun yung masasabi ng kanilang mga kampi. Nice death pre, nice death pre. At napalalim yung edge. At yan siya.
USJ-R, NT muna, sabi ng UCLM. Hindi pa kami tapos. Gustong-gusto pa kami kakain ng ginamos.
Mukhaon o ginamos, bay. Pero andito na USJ-R versus the UCLM. This is game number 3. Ayaw pumunta ng USJ-R sa ating lowers bracket. They are still fighting for their lives. Oh
Wala pa.
Wala pa. Hindi pa tapos.
Hindi pa tapos, guys.
Grabe si Steve Sanity.
Inaatake na ako dito.
Uy, wag naman. Guys. Kalma licious.
Kalma muna.
Kalma licious.
Relax muna dito.
Relax.
60 seconds. Mauulit na din yung ating level 2, Luminous Lord.
Pero grabe. Commend kay Steve
4K
Sanity.
pa naman dito, no, yung ating gold lead.
Parang TikTok, ano na yun?
TikTok worthy.
4 months
Diyan na ba yan yung standards?
Oo, yun na yung standard. Nandun na lahat sa TikTok.
Oo, nandun na lahat eh. Rekta na.
Recho. Grabe yung setup ni Steve Sanity. Back-to-back setups talaga. Coming from this badang. Meanwhile, hindi pa tapos kasi meron pa namang pwedeng gawing miracle set. Yung UCLM natin as nabigyan na dito. Pero andyan yung mga kakampi.
May implosion ba dito mangyayari? Netherlands must been committed. Mamamatay nga ba dito si Nasumi na low HP? I don't think lamang free hit lang. Pero si Dwayne on the moment. Backline target, but double kill coming from ISO Speed. 3 laban sa isa. 2 na lang yung natitira sa UCLM.
USJ-R with that retaliation. Dinalo nyo kami nung game 1 ng game 2. Mukhang amin itong game 3 habang naglo-lord na sila.
Warm up yun kanina.
Warm up pa lang yun. Andito na yung totoong kulay ng USJ-R Jaguars. Grabe.
Hinga muna kasi nagmamarcha na yung ating Luminous Lord.
Yes, sir.
On towards the UCLM's main turret.
Dito na. Habang sinasabay dito ng USJ-R yung mga flows nila, yung mga minions. Andito yung lahat ng members sa may bandang gitna. Steve Sanity, meron siyang flicker, meron siyang setup na pwedeng gawin habang yung mga minions andito na sa ating top lane. Si Dante na bilang Shadow Stampede. Ano kaya yung gagawin niya? Habang yung Lord, wala pa namang initiation na gaganap dito. Pero, yun. Look at that.
Securing! Nakukuha ba? Netherlands minions, committed na. May implosion ba yung nangyayari dito?
Supremo, masyadong low HP na. Team Sanity on the other hand, disengaging yung ating USJ-R. And Lord would be down. Grabe the defensive playstyle. Ano yun? Si Nikola Jokic?
Nikola Jokic, Draymond Green. Draymond Green, may
Defense of the
defense
year.
standard. Defensive player of the
Oo.
year yung UCLM.
Hindi muna. Relax muna yung
Relax,
ating
relax.
USJ-R. Kasi kitang-kita naman natin nag-general cleaning sila kanina eh.
Oo.
Deep clean sa may base.
Oo, pero teka lang, Rockers kasi merong conceal play na gaganapin yung UCLM. Sino kaya yung
Uy.
Team Sanity na huli.
Huli ba?
Dalawa yung kumonekta sa may Sun Queen's Claw. Meron ng immortality dito si Supremo, which is a key item dito. Pero dito si Teleport siya may bandang ang pinuli na si Barky.
Uy!
Meron ng motor lang! What was
Hindi
that?
natamaan. Ano yun?
Uy, kalma, Licious!
Uy, si Kazuki, naku!
Oh my God!
Bandang likuran! This is it! This is it! Pansit! Grabe! The punish is there! The tables have now been turned! USJ-R is now running back for their lives! Naku po!
Pero mabubuhay pa naman dito si Tanjiro. Wala pa namang minions. Nandyan lang yung pinangahawakan ng UCLM habang mag-spawn pa dito yung mga minions nila. Can they end this out? UCLM, they are at the match point. Eto na lang yung kulang para makapagpunta sila sa Grand Finals. Pero na-clear! Na-clear ni Tanjiro!
Uy! Teleports!
Teleport J! Teleport J sa harap. Andito na! Teleport J! Oh my God!
Mainit na mainit, guys! Walang pandesal dito, pero mainit na mainit kahit naka-aircon pa.
What was that? Tinapos ang minions!
Oh my God! Rekta na! Naubos yung minions! The Paramis sacrifice! Teleports! Going on towards the mid! Clearing the creep waves! And locking in that turret! What? Kahit ubos pa kami, uubusin namin yung base nyo!
Kahit ubos pa kami, inubos yung health bar ng inyong base gamit yung minions.
Naku.
What?
Grabe, no?
Oh my God.
Speechless ako.
Speechless.
Relax muna. Mainit na mainit, guys.
Oh my God. Wala akong masabi.
Grabe, no? Wala na yun.
Yung golden ticket parang hindi pa binigay.
Wala pa.
Kinuha ulit. Binawi.
Kinuha ulit. Nandun yung golden ticket. Sa amin muna.
Sa amin muna.
Dito muna yung golden ticket. Grabe. USJ-R still has the chance of their lifetime.
Eto na ba kaya?
Naku po.
Yun sinabi mo na kanina, the tables have turned. Na umikot ulit.
Umikot ulit. Nag-U-turn. Nag-U-turn.
Nag-U-turn yung series bus natin.
Tokyo Drift.
Oh my God. What a game.
Grabe.
Eto talaga, masasabi talaga nating playoffs na tayo.
Player of the game, Celibords. Naku, the space has been created talaga. Wala na, hindi na niya tinitink on how would he defend. Kitang-kita niya na sa mapa.
Focus sa goal.
Oo,
iwan
focus
lahat,
sa goal.
pati pamilya.
Hindi, iwan lahat, pati teammates.
Pati kampe. Focus sa goal. Which
Grabe.
is the ice cream.
Rekta na. Naku po, mainit na mainit. Akala ko, yun na yun.
Akala ko.
Akala ko lang.
Akala ko nung una. Grabe. Binigyan pa talaga tayo ng isang magandang laro. Grabe nga yun. Hindi ako makamove on. Hindi ako makamove on.
Naku.
Tinapos ng creeps.
Naku po. Pag-tipi nila, nandun na si Celebords eh. Tamang preheat na lang. Boom!
Imaginein mo.
Nag-dessert.
Imaginein mo, Rockers. Eto, na-reverse sweep. Tapos yung unang talo, yung minions yung nakatalo sa inyo.
Naku.
Ang sakit nun.
Napakasakit.
Kuya,
Sana may nag-defend sa minions. Kasi alam naman nila eh. Yung Paramis na lang kanina.
May passive kasi yung Paramis.
Si Danjiro na lang yung nagde-defend kanina eh.
Sinacrifice na yung buhay niya. At eventually hindi pa siya namatay at na-clear na yung minions. Dalawa lang yung minions. Walang HP na Kariton at saka walang HP na mage na minion.
The sacrifice has been paid.
Isang second skill lang talaga coming from Paramis. Yun.
Binigay na.
Binigay niyo na
ang aming Christmas bonus. A sacrifice for a greater price.
Ay, grabe.
Grabe. Bars.
Pwede na tayo mag-tip-tap dito. Grabe. Grabe yung mga smiles coming from the supporters of USJ-R dito sa ating CIT case room. Sa lahat ng mga nanonood dyan sa ating live stream up, siguraduhin nyo na nanonood talaga kayo kasi sobrang init ng ating laro.
Hindi pa tapos.
It's not over.
Till it's over talaga. It's not over till it's over.
Overtime.
Mainit, no? Grabe.
Oo, sobra. Kalma na. Kalma licious muna. Kasi,
mainit, guys.
What was that game, bro?
Game highlights brought to you by PC Express. Express talaga yung nangyayari kanina.
Express. For all your digital needs na yan.
Anong gusto mo? Nandun na lahat.
Parang, ba't galit ka? Galit ka ba?
Galit ka ba, ma'am?
Galit ka ba, ma'am? Oh my God.
Akala ko
naubos na.
Naubos na. Sana tinarget na lang nila si CEL Boards.
Pero, yun talaga. Yun yung nangyari.
Kung nade-delay ni Marky si CEL Boards, kasi nag-one-on-one sila kanina eh. Pagalingan kung sino yung mamamatay.
Pero na-outplay ni CEL Boards si Marky.
Oo, na-outplay yun kanina.
Parang gusto ko i-highlight ni CEL Boards yun, tas yung music eh. Don't listen, don't... yung mga post niya sa TikTok eh. Nakikita ko yan. Nanonood ako, avid follower ako kay CEL Boards eh.
Avid follower pala.
Oo.
Nanonood nga ako ng live stream eh.
Sabi?
Type lang ako.
Ano?
Type lang ako.
Parang low-key ka lang.
Low-key lang ako dito nanonood. Avid fan. Sabi mo prediction ko, kayang-kaya pa. Kayang-kaya pa sa USJ-R. It's not over till it's over. Kasi akala ko over na yun eh. It's not over pala kay CEL Boards. Naku po.
Naku tayo dito.
Nag-U-turn talaga.
Nag-U-turn. Danjiro, nabuhay pa siya dyan.
Tingnan mo yung creeps.
Ang kapal.
Ang kapal pa dun.
Ang kapal.
Grabe.
Kahit hindi na ata. Oh my God.
Wala na. Pag TP na, nandun na. Nag-treadmill. Sa base. Jaguars. Bounce back. Yung pusa, naging Jaguars uli.
Showing na they are still top contender talaga. Deserve nila dito sa ating upper bracket finals. Pinapakitaan talaga tayo ng matinding laban. Hindi sila ayaw nila magpa-sweep.
Ayaw. This upper brackets is brought to you by PC Express is the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. It has a huge selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gears, PC components, and accessories from top brands. Kaya yung mga ating gameplay kanina top play yun.
Minisaya na naman. pero basta PC Express.
For all your digital needs.
And also we have Virginia Food Incorporated. It's a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. Basta hotdog.
Virginia and Smart Communications Incorporated is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart.
And also we have PLDT. Yun yung wifi namin ngayon. Kaya sobrang lakas ng wifi namin ngayon. Isang digit na MS lang. PLDT Home is the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines from 2018. Leading inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with
PLDT. And lastly, yung mga drip natin ngayon sa mga volunteers and mostly din sa mga players natin ngayon.
Flex
galing
mo
yan.
Flex mo nga yung...
Wala akong jersey
yung
dito.
Ito, yung,
galing din to guys sa PC Express. Ay, PC Crayon Lab. Sorry.
Magsisipi ka ba?
Di pala to digital.
Sobrang
Lab
solid.
to, guys.
Si Safi na pin.
Solid mo to. Kung maririnig nyo lang, guys. Ting, 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 ting. Galing yan, guys, sa Crayon Lab. Custom apparel and digital prints. Specialized in company uniform, sports jerseys, personalized shirts, and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, water bottles. Crayon Lab is located at AC Cortez, Mandaue City, Cebu. Pwede din nila isi-ship from Tawi-Tawi to Batanes.
Mula Batanes
Uy,
hanggang
Tawi-Tawi pala. Uy. And we also like to thank our media partners.
Siyempre.
Smart LiveStream app, Smart Sports, Puso Pilipinas, and SM Cyberzone. And also sa ating venue ngayon, which is coming from the CITU.
Andito kami sa case room. Kung nagtataka kayo kung asan kami asan sila naglalaro. Yung
comfortable,
mga players,
guys.
Sobrang comfy. Kahit naka 16 na yung aircon dito, sobrang init ng laro. Di mo may kakaila yan. Sobrang init talaga. And eto na. Game number 4. Andito na tayo.
Game number 4 na. May game number 5 ba?
Eto yung tanong. May game number 5 ba? Or babawi yung UCLM? As we head on to
the drafting phase. Pero shoutout din, no? Sa mga nanonood natin dyan. Paki-like, comment, and share the stream. Kasi si 𝐸𝐷𝐸𝐧 kanina, hindi siya nag-like, comment, and share
si
na stream.
𝐸𝐷𝐸𝐧, no?
Kapal lang mukha.
Kapal.
Oo. Grabe siya. But focus muna sa ating first one ngayon, which is yung badang.
Binanout na yung badang for the side of UCLM kasi yun yung nagpapahirap talaga sa both teams natin. Yung game number 2, si Marky yung gumamit, hindi talaga nakakapag-position ng maayos si 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬. So binanout na nila and Hayabusa. Parang ba't binabanout nila yung Hayabusa?
Relax muna dito. Chip ban na naman. From game 1 to game 3, chip ban. Ayaw nyo ba sa chip, guys?
Ayaw kasi may shortcut. Dapat
may
kasi paghirapan mo yung mga bagay-bagay. Hindi lahat na dadali sa shortcut.
Huy. Grabe ka naman, sir. Relax muna, sir.
Relax.
Dapat magmamaybas ka. Hindi ka magte-teleport ka agad. Diba?
Huwag ka mag-movie. Magmaybas ka lang. Papunta seaside.
Relax muna.
Relax.
But, yung 𝐸𝐴 and Hayabusa ban sa ating USJ-R, no? And also UCLM. They still ban out that funny and joy. From game number 1 to game number 3.
Joy, no?
Oo.
Sobrang sad.
Hindi to masaya. Walang masaya dito, guys. Balagbagan kasi to. Do or die. Golden ticket sa ating grand finals.
And, Granger.
Speed. Granger.
Harit ba? Harit? Uy, Matil.
Naku, open pala, no?
Nakawala.
Nagwawala na. Granger pick. Nag-hunt down, but Suyo and Matilda pick.
Hindi finurse pick yung Matilda sa side ng USJ-R. Pero parang may pansagot naman sila. Ayan na. Ayun na nga.
Jushin and 𝐑𝐷𝐸𝐴.
𝐑𝐷𝐸𝐴 and Jushin.
May sagot pala, no?
Kaya
eto yung question. May answer kami. Nangungopia kasi kami.
Ba't naman nangungopia ako din?
Nangungopia ba ka?
Siyempre, hirap na ngayon.
Sino kayo yung teacher dito or professor?
Ay, wag. Ma'am, miss, ma'am, wag po. Hindi naman ako nangungopia. Sakto lang. Pero dito na, harit dito naman for the side of UCLM. Parang sobrang likot ng UCLM, Matilda Harit. Let's go. Parang ganda. Katandang draft dito ng ating UCLM. Pero andito na tayo sa ating banning. Ano kaya yung iba man dito? Lucas is still open for the grabs. Dito for the side of UCLM. Pwedeng ban dito ng UCLM yung Lucas.
Grabe, no? Yung
kasi yung Lucas na jungle. Andun.
Kitang-kita natin kanina sa
last game. Oo.
And also on the other hand, UCLM, basing sa ating picks ngayon, masyadong makulit.
Makuletchi.
Grabe, no? Yung mga mobility, agile type of heroes. Pinapaulit ko to palagi. Kasi, you can dodge out those bullets coming from Granger.
That's right.
Parang Matrix.
Oo. Tama ka, but kung iisipin mo din meron naman silang crowd control for the side of USJ-R, pero yung crowd control na counter lang ng isang Purify kasi. Pero yung USJ-R parang they are stacking a crowd control composition. Meron silang Titan coming from this
𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬. And meron silang AOG for an initiation. And alam naman natin, Zusin, only crowd control yan. Pabuhat-buhat lang yan ng ganyan. Pero, sobrang annoying as a hero niyan ng isang Zusin.
Yes.
At binan out na yung si CEL yun, nilay.
Oh, and also din pre, shout out din sa forward publication. Yung school publication ng USJ-R. Grabe yung support, no? Grabe yung support. Pakipost naman, forward publication, yung kami lang lahat. Yung kami lang dito.
Kami lang yung casters. Yung casters lang i-post nyo, please. Kidding aside, guys. So, dito nagko-comment dito si Grace. Kilala mo ba to si Grace Figueredo?
Uy, go Kuya Ray. Kuya Ryan Batumbakal Balbuena.
Ikaw ang tunay na MVP.
Uy, grabe.
Shoutouts natin dyan, no?
Oo, no? Pero focus muna tayo sa ating draft picking ngayon, no? CC ban sa ating UCLM. Wala pa silang jungle here. Ayun, may jungle na pala.
Soyo.
Yung Soyo sa ating UCLM. But yung ating USJ-R, madami pang open dito. Pwede silang mag-alpha. Pwede din silang mag-ano. Ano tawag dito? Yung
Lucas talaga.
Oo, yung Lucas. Pwede. But, kinuha na naman.
Kinuha na. Valentina XP. Promise.
Uy, pwede din.
Labas
Johead.
nyo.
May open pa na Johead, no? Napapansin ko.
USJ-R,
Oo, pwede silang mag-pick out ng Johead dito.
Valentina XP. Labas
But,
nyo, promise.
Nolan and Phobius. Uy, masyadong makunat din yung mga pick out dito ng ating USJ-R to last out in those important clash fights. But UCLM, sinong-sinong ilalast pick nila? Kaya for sure, Lucas is going to be the XP lane. Gold lane dito, si Natsumi, yung Harit. And mid lane, si Matilda.
Parang,
and lastly,
parang gusto ko bang yung mage nila is parang maganda dito yung yung Veil. Pwedeng Veil pwedeng Farsa din for the side of UCLM.
Pero mahirap din mag-Farsa yun kasi may
maraming
gatot
pang cancel, no? Tapos naka-Nolan pa. Selena ba?
Uy,
yun, Novaria. Novaria nila
Pwede to look out those ambushes din.
Another Visions.
Grabe, hindi na tayo makikita dito sa camera. Uy, liit namin.
Liit ko dyan.
Uy guys, relax lang.
Taas na.
Mataas kami guys. 6-footer kami.
6-footer.
Pero focus tayo sa ating draft phase ngayon ulit. Kasi USJ-R is going for a makunat lineup comparing sa ating UCLM trying to get those specific ambushes.
Yung parang vision muna bago away. Kasi meron silang Astral Echo coming from this Novaria. Meron siyang ultimate na nakakapagbigay vision. Another, yung isang one thing from Novaria, yung hitbox na papalaki niya. So, parang magandang pick dito yung Novaria kasi meron naman silang Harit dito who can sustain the damages, the damage output coming from this USJ-R and Matilda na which has the sustain coming from na kayang ibigay sa kanyang team. May initiation pa with the Circling Eagle.
You can also go in and out immediately like if you said Circling Eagle dito. And comparing din sa ating USJ-R ngayon which is makunat na lineup.
Partagulan.
Pag eto, yung UCLM mag-initiate ng fight, for sure tatalon to si Kazuki or would Kazuki initiate the fight? Kasi when it comes to his ultimate, kitang-kita talaga. Pag may follow-up na maayos, for sure, burst down talaga dito yung ating UCLM. And, sinong-sino kaya yung unang makakuha sa ating unang dugo?
Kung iisipin mo, maganda din yung lineup ng USJ-R for bruskuhan na away talaga. Lalo na dito, pag nag-level 4 lahat yan, tas turtle fight na tayo, unang objective pa lang, tas nagbardagulan na ulit. Parang may edge dito yung USJ-R. Kasi alam naman natin, early game, hindi pa masyadong ganon kalaki yung sustain coming from that Matilda. Pero, dito na. Rockers.
Wala na. Intro na tayo dito kasi nagbabalik na naman tayo sa Land of Dawn. Game number 4, 2-1 yung ating score. Would this be a reverse sweep or will UCLM seals the deal?
Seals the deal or one mag-aaway against the USC dito sa ating match number 3 kung sino yung matatalo. But then again, let's talk about the rotation coming from these both teams natin. Lahat sila nagsimula sa may bandang ibaba and may pag-gold yung nila, yung rotation. Meanwhile, dito sa ating middle lane, inaaurahan.
Oo, aura tama na dito. And, for sure, mukhang mag-i-invade na ata yung USJ-R. But on the other hand, UCLM still trying para makakapag-level 4 dito. 𝐑𝐚𝐿 nababurst down na. 𝐸𝐬𝐶 on the other hand, knockback, going in, and dash out.
Dash
out.
out.
Okay, Mamba out.
Smooth dash out. Coming from ha.
Shoutout mo sa mga nanonood dyan kay Daryl Restauro na nagbabantay sa Matrix. Uy.
Bantayan mo yung Matrix na maigi dyan ha.
Kasi may Matrix dito sa Land of Dawn. And 30 seconds. Eto na yung ating pagong ngayon.
Oo, andito na. Pero hindi pa naman kompleto yung mga dito, yung mga skills dito for the side of our both teams. Wala nang flicker dito si 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬.
Ayan na, 𝐸𝐬𝐶, huling-huli.
Oo, nahuli na nga.
Mamamatay ata.
Mamamatay ata si 𝐸𝐸𝐶.
Ibibigay.
A first blood for the side of UCLM and ha. May snowball potential na siya dito when it comes to this turtle fight.
Ayun na naman dito, UCLM with his teammates. Wala akong masasabi dun.
Oo, parang na-earlyhan kasi si USJ-R. Wala sila. Sinabi natin kanina na pag nag-online na dito yung level 4, lahat ng members nila, parang gusto nilang bruskuhan. But then again, na-aurahan sila sa mid eh. Nakauna ng level 4, napitas pa doon si Kazuki sa may bandang taas. That was a pretty big mistake for the side of USJ-R kasi na-punish talaga sila for the side of UCLM.
On the other hand, mukhang lamang na lamang dito yung ating UCLM, no? Especially kasi nakakapagkuha pa sila ng unang dugo dito together with Supremo. On the other hand, nakakapag-secure din sila ng unang pagong. And basing sa ating early game ngayon, lamang na lamang, like I've said, lamang na lamang yung ating UCLM and USJ-R tries to farm out para may even out din at sino kaya nilang mapipitas. And nag-iisa na naman dito si 𝐸𝐶. Mapapanish talaga for sure and out.
Gandang kurtina. 4-man kurtina coming from Lai. May pa-flashlight siya dun. Kung may flashlight dito, yung Zosin, meron ding flashlight na makikita at makikita lahat ng membro for the side of USJ-R. Pero
alam nila kung nasaan si 𝐸𝐳 kasi mabilis kami.
Yes sir, pero andito na si 𝐸𝐸𝐶, nagwawala sa may bandang likuran. Pero si 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 may pagagawin ba?
Mabubuhay nga ba?
Pero I think may guiding pin, pero hindi na.
Hindi na.
May trade lang nagaganapin dito, yung side ng USJ-R, 1-for-1 trade. Pero si 𝐸𝐳 yung namatay.
Oo. Grabe.
Grabe nga. Pero kung titingnan mo dito yung sinasabi nating rotation sana for the side of USJ-R, hindi talaga nag-o-online. Hindi need mag-step up dito ni Steve Sanity knowing na Phobius yan. Kaya niyang harapan kahit sino kasi in this middle game, wala pang makaka-burst out dito talaga for the side of UCLM. Kasi yung damage nila is parang kulang pa. Pero pag nakatungtong na tayo sa ating mid-game into the late game, parang mabibigyan talaga si Steve Sanity knowing the Harith yan, walang sinasanto yan kahit sino. Kaya niyang bigyan.
Ayan na, sinisimulan na naman dito yung ating pangalawang pagong. Sino-sino kaya makakuha nito? And USJ-R trying to get this turtle. And UCLM, sinetsempohan lang dito. Tamang zone out lang. Si 𝐸𝐳, mapapanish nga ba? O hindi! He was able to stall out his teammates. On the other hand,
si 𝐸𝐸𝐶 sa likod!
Turtle ngayon. Dalawa yung namamatay sa ating UCLM.
Si 𝐸𝐸𝐶!
Si 𝐸𝐸𝐶 nagwawala na. Nakakapagkuha ng isa. Steve Sanity low HP. And 𝐸𝐸𝐶 getting that 2 kills in a row. Ay, 2 kills ba yun?
Oo, double kill si
Double kill, di ba?
Double kill. Basta dalawa yung namatay, pero hindi pa tapos si CEL S3 dito. Hinabol pa rin si 𝐸𝐸𝐶. Hindi habol siya ni 𝐸𝐸𝐶. Pero 1 HP lang, isang katiting lang ng buhay.
Oo, mabilis. Yung kamay. Kung si Pacquiao is known for his power and speed, eto si 𝐸𝐸𝐶.
Precision and strength power.
Uy, nagpa pala, no?
Iba na, huwag na. Pero parang sobrang ganda ng zone ni 𝐸𝐸𝐶.
Sayang sana, di ba? Nasa stand out. But 𝐸𝐸𝐶, he was able to survive that clash. Going in, stunning 3 people in a row. Walang magagawa yung USJ-R. Hindi sila makakapag-create kasi pagbabalik doon si 𝐸𝐳, for sure, mamamatay yun.
Oo, pero dito na si Steve Sanity, ginagawa ng dalawang members pero sa UCLM, can sustain the damages coming from this Harith. Nagbono dashes, pero may EOG, pero sustain pa rin. Si CEL S3, hinahanap yung mga members ng ating UCLM, pero look at that! Crossover play, pero si 𝐸𝐸𝐶 may gagawin na trialization play, ginagalawan! Si CEL S3!
Buhay pa!
Patay!
Pero naaabutan
Naaabutan yun!
Crossover!
Naku po!
Mala AI, Kyrie!
Allen Iverson!
Oo!
Na-ankle breaker dun, no? Si Marky hindi natatamaan.
Hindi. Grabe si Celeboard. Grabe ka, sir. Oh my God, pero huy, yung speed. Mag-isa ka lang ata dyan, pero meron pa rin siyang kakampi. Apat na membro, pero napag-flicker out lang. Flicker out lang daw, pero hindi mamamatay doon si Iso Speed. Pero si Celeboard!
Uy, nasolo dito kay Soyo. Celeboard, an expensive loss for the side of USJ-R. Lamang na dito yung ating UCLM. 2K and 10 seconds na din for our third turtle. On the other hand, UCLM still not stopping. Minamartilyo na ng ating Phobius ngayon, and the ultimate coming from Kazuki will secure the kill for USJ-R.
Meron pang pagpalag dito yung side ng ating USJ-R. They got Marky doon as a answer for their side, pero sinisimulan na dito ng UCLM yung panghuling pagong or panghuling objective dito sa ating laro. And dito na, lamang dito yung UCLM ng bahagya 3K gold lead into the 7 minutes mark of our game. 6-6 yung standing natin. Parang nakakapalag pa naman yung USJ-R. They just need to find that perfect initiation talaga coming from Kazuki.
Pero ayan na.
The Shaman Force.
Out na dito. The Shaman Force has been used, and knockback coming from the UCLM, bursting down Kazuki. On the other hand, they are still not stopping Celeboard, desperate to escape the wrath of UCLM. And disengaging na kaagad yung dalawang kupunan dito. And Iso Speed, makikita nga ba nila o hindi? And yung mga tore ngayon, nagkakaubusan na sa USJ-R.
Nauubos na nga yung mga tower dito ng USJ-R. And look at the sustain talaga coming from this Matilda. But kasi hindi yan naban. Tingnan mo, may free out lang. Kahit mag-dash in ka ba dyan, may free out ka lang with that Matilda's guiding wind.
Yes.
Grabe.
Woo! UCLM going strong. Sayang na sayang sana kasi USJ-R sila yung unang nakapagkuha ng early game UCLM wouldn't stop right now.
Uy!
Naku! Oh my God! Naku po! Napakasakit!
Napakasakit, Kuya Dwin TZ, pero may gagawin doon na pagbawi yung side ng ating USJ-R. Meanwhile, si Supremo nagwawala dito. Si Marky sa may bandang ibaba. Kazuki kinakagat dito with that kami-kami pa coming from that
Lucas.
Sayang
malayo yung mga kakampi ng UCLM.
Oh!
Naku po! Saan yun galing? Grabe!
From the parking lot ba yun?
Celeboard Express!
Celeboard Express talaga. Grabe nga yun, guys. Pero kalma. Kalma muna kasi yung kalamangan dito ng USJ-R ay ng UCLM rather ay slowly but surely binabawi ng USJ-R. Sila pa yung nakapwesto dito sa ating laro, pero nakurtinahan yung 5 membro. Sino kayo makaka-retry? And it will be Celeboard securing that Lord. Mag-out na ba kaya yung lahat ng USJ-R? Para si Steve Sanity, sabi niya, sacrifice ko na yung sarili ko para mabuhay kayo.
Oo, ibibigay na kasi. Hindi naman masyadong importante doon si Steve Sanity. Yung importante muna si Celeboard na mabubuhay at saka si Iso Speed.
Yes.
Kasi they are giving the damage against UCLM. Pero ayan na, nagmamarcha na dito yung ating USJ-R on towards the top lane. Nandito na yung ating USJ-R din and also UCLM. Trying to zone out, taking down this Luminous Lord on the top lane. Buhay na buhay pa si paring Marky dito. On the other hand, hindi pa na-take down yung Lord.
Yes sir, hindi pa na-take down yung Lord. Hindi nila na-burst out. Wala nang Unleash the Beast si Marky dito Pero meanwhile, dun sa team bottom lane, tamang clear lang si Dwin sa kanilang flow dito sa may bandang ibaba. Celeboard, tsaka si Dwin parang sasagupan na naman dito sa team bottom lane. Meron pang Lord dito yung USJ-R na nagmamarcha, pero andun sa team backlane. Sa team may bandang ibaba. Makakabawi ba kaya si Celeboard? Tinitipihan si Dream TZ. Look at that. Inaaurahan. AOG dito sa middle lane.
Pero ayan na naman dito. Taunt out dito si Marky. They are trying to chase down. Mamaray ba Iso Speed in the speed of light, taking down Marky. UCLM will try to defend, get this trade, pero disengage muna. Back out muna dito.
Aray ko po, ayaw ng USJ-R na bumunta talaga sa lowest bracket. They are still fighting into this game. Sabi nilang kaya pa. Gusto namin yung golden ticket. Gusto namin.
Naku po. The golden ticket is still up for grabs for both of the teams.
Oo. Grabe, kalma. Kalmalicious muna mga kaibigan kasi wala pa naman masyadong nagaganap. Malayo pa yung Lord. Dito, kumpleto yung mga battle spells nila habang si Marky dito na pumapasok. Si Marky parang nabibigyan na siya. Binibigyan na siya talaga ng mga members dito ng USJ-R. And meanwhile, si Supremo, sobrang commendable pa rin talaga.
Oo.
Ng kanyang mga sustain coming from that Matilda's Guiding Wind. And also dito kay Lai na hindi talaga, parang hindi nare-reach yung USJ-R. Cannot be reached.
Oo nga eh. Grabe no, yung bakbakan talaga ngayon, do or die na talaga for USJ-R. Pero mukhang nahanapan nila kung nasaan nagtatago dito si Soyo, which is si UCLM tries to regroup with Supremo. Pero on towards the other bush naman si Kazuki. Akala ko mahanap nila or mapipick out.
Uy! Si Celeborge!
Bottom lane!
Bang! Yun na nga! May pagbawi na pero napaasim ka kasi tumitipi ka pa kasi. Yun lang, napagbigyan pa si pare mong
Wala nang dalawang jungle hero dito.
Sayang hindi na siya nag-out. Pinairal yung ego.
Both Retribution is not available right now, paring MC.
Nagtipi pa kasi. Buhay ka na sana, pre. Pero andito na yung Lord. Sinisimulan na ng ating UCLM habang si Kazuki tamang bigay lang ng vision sa kanyang mga kakampi. Hindi pa naman sinisimulan yung Lord, mga kaibigan, kasi nag-clear lang yung mga members natin ng ating USJ-R at saka UCLM.
Aantayin ata nila dito si Celeborge at saka si na mamubuhay before kunin yung ating Luminous Sword ngayon. Pero si Marky sinisimulan na. This is low out. Si paring Kazuki, Danjiro towards the bot lane.
AOD!
AOD! Grabe! The Summon Force has been used. Mamamatay nga ba Kazuki? Will get punished. On the other hand, Team Sanity, minamartilyo sa may bandang likuran. At saka sa harapan, nandun, nagwawala yung dalawang kupunan.
Kazuki is down for the count habang may Lord pa dito yung UCLM. Pero si iShowSpeed binibigyan si Natsumi doon sa may bandang likuran. Pero Natsumi will be going down for the count pero may pang-trade. Lucas is down na din. Dalawa na yung bagsak for the side of UCLM. Pero si Team Sanity, pinahanggaan niya yung lahat ng nasa backlane habang yung USJ-R winaurahan na talaga. Is this a Senku Kamote for the USJ-R? Endable ba yung call? Pero wala pa silang minions. Parang Lord na lang yung gagawin ng ating USJ-R.
Wipe out. Nagkakaubusan na yung ating clash ngayon. USJ-R sitting on top of UCLM, showing who is the true Jaguar.
Champion laban sa champion. Puso ng champion. Andito talaga. Tingnan mo. Kahit na-isolate na yung mga members dito ng ating USJ-R, parang nakahanap talaga nila yung right target. Alam nila na walang zaman for si Natsumi. Ginawa na talaga ni iShowSpeed. Tingnan mo, nag-dash in si iShowSpeed kasi alam niyang wala nang zaman for si Natsumi, and eventually nabigyan siya ni Steve Sanity. And meanwhile, doon sa may bantang ibaba, na-burst out si Celeborge, si Marky, at doon na Senku Kamote, wipe out for the side of USJ-R.
Walang magagawa doon pero may chance pa para makakapag-defend yung ating UCLM ngayon, and USJ-R nangangatok na, nangangamoy na panalo.
Oo, habang may
forcing a game number 5 pero si Marky sinisimulan na dito, trying to burst down the Luminous Lord. On the other hand, UCLM still trying to defend para hindi sila mapupush out. And bottom lane, nabibigay na dito. Mabibigay nga ba yung ating top lane, ladies and gentlemen? And USJ-R still not stopping. Mukhang mababasag na ata at any moment.
Isang one hit na lang yung inhibitor turret sa may bandang taas natin. Pero good thing for the side of USJ-R, yung baba, yung inhibitor tower sa baba, yun yung nabasag. Yan yung need pagtuunan na pansin ng UCLM. Pero sabi nila, kanong pansin ng sinasabi mo, Kuya MC? May papasok naman dito. Nahuli dito si Steve Sanity. At doon na yung initiation coming from UCLM, mga kaibigan. With exciting wins, si iShowSpeed. Di niarapan, pero lahat ng membro ng ating USJ-R will be going down for the count. Pero pang may ginagawa na naman, si Celeborge doon sa may bandang likuran.
Grabe ka! Mamamatay nga ba dito si Celeborge? Guling-huli!
May pagbayan ni Silva!
Nangangailangan na ata ng wheelchair dito. Oh my God!
What a gameplay!
Oh,
Grabe yung ginawa doon ni Celeborge. Pumunta lang siya doon sa may bandang bush. Nahuli pa niya si Lai at na-clear out niya yung minions na possible na makapag-end doon for the side of UCLM.
Oh, no.
Celeborge, hands down.
Quick thinking talaga.
Omsim.
Grabe, hindi nila nakikita kagad. Hindi nila na-burst down just in time. The clear and the kill para makakapag-trade sa death niya.
Yeah.
And right now, grabe. The match-up, yung ating gold lead din parang masyadong the same lang.
The same lang.
Sinong-sino yung makakuha sa ating kasunod na Lord? For sure, this might be the last clash that we are looking for.
Game changer talaga kung sino yung makakakuha ng ating Lord dito. Kasi alam naman natin na kung sino yung makakaposition. Pero look at the positioning of Dwin TZ para mahuli. Pero flashlight, anong sabi mo? Mahuli ako. Meron akong flashlight.
Grabe ka naman, sir.
Oo. Hinga.
3 seconds muna kasi.
Kalma.
Mamaya may bardagulan pa.
Kalma muna. Pero knowing nga yung USJ-R, wala silang inhibitor turret doon sa may bandang ibaba. They need to clear muna bago sila mag-initiate ng clash dito sa ating may bandang Lord. Kasi alam naman natin na yung enhanced minions coming from this USJ-R will be a huge problem for the side of UCLM. Pero na-clear na dito ng UCLM. Ito na ba kaya yung opening na hinahanap nila?
Oo, ayan na. Sinisimulan na naman dito yung ating Luminous Lord. Si Supremo, nangunguna na. Steve Sanity sa may bandang likuran. Mamamatay na huli. And sinisimulan na yung Martilyo. The dodge coming from UCLM out towards the backline. Huling-huli si Steve Sanity. Danjiro has been punished. And Celeborge din. They're trying to take down. Pero nandun din sa ISO speed on the other hand. Tamang free hit lang din. Kazuki tries to sacrifice para ma-delay yung ating creep waves and ibibigay na ata sa USJ-R.
Wow, just wow mga kaibigan. UCLM, gandang flash. Nakasayaw si Natsumi. Yun yung naging problema ng ating USJ-R doon. Wala silang pang-hold ni Natsumi doon and eventually napanish talaga sila ni Natsumi pero babubuhay pa din naman yung mga members ng ating USJ-R pero nakuha na dito ng UCLM yung Lord. Ito na ba kaya yung huling marcha papunta sa isang golden ticket for the side of UCLM? Last march or can USJ-R still defend their base?
Ayan na. Nagmamarcha na, mukhang may armor na ata dito. Yung Lord ngayon. Mukhang gigil na yung ating UCLM na makamit yung grand final ticket and this is the final showdown possible. Paring MC.
This is the parang preview sa ating grand finals.
This is the real life.
Oo, mga kaibigan, habang nagmamarcha na sabay yung mga minions ng ating ng ating UCLM dito. Kan USJ-R defend this out habang minuburst out na dito yung Lord sa may bandang gitna pero may initiation na ginagamit dito yung UCLM.
Naku po, eto na dito, immune dito si paring Marky. Natsumi tries to push down the bottom lane din para mabibigay na. And top lane na lang yung kulang para mag-general cleaning yung ating UCLM ngayon. On the other hand, wala pang napipitas sa dalawang kupunan. And try to secure this important top lane turret. And tamang free hit muna dito si paring Natsumi para masesecure na. Steve Sanity, half HP, mapaburst down na ba o hindi? At kalma yung nangyayari.
Hintay ulit ng susunod na Lord or pag may nag-asim dito, pwedeng bigyan. Wala ng towers na natira dito for the side of USJ-R. Meanwhile, yung UCLM natin, meron pa silang mid lane tsaka top. Pero eto, this is just a matter of sugal. Kung sino yung magti-take risk, kung pag nanalo ka with that risk, yun na. Pag hindi naman, nice try.
Enti muna pero ayan na. Trying to invade that blue buff area. Yung Fortina na sinasabi mo, Kazuki will be able to secure that blue buff. Si Kazuki ba yun?
Hindi, basta. Si
Natsumi.
Si Natsumi yung nakakuha ng blue buff. Pero dito, Celeborge, he needs
trying to backdoor, no?
Oo, parang kailangan niya mag-step up ng 1,000 times kasi siya lang talaga. Yung parang siya yung milagro ng USJ-R dito. He needs to find the perfect timing, perfect execution for this.
Hanapin niya talaga.
For this team fight talaga habang
yung butas ng karayom.
Kahit gano'n pa kaliit yung butas ng karayom na yan. Kasi sinisimulan na yung lore dito for side of UCLM.
Pero masyadong makatinata dito.
Aray ko
Sinisimulan na! Wala nang pa-intro pa. Huling-huli sa UCLM. The Thunder will strike. Once again, USJ-R will not back down, will try to take this Lord nga ba o hindi. Marky, low HP dito mga kaibigan. And Celibor, magpa-back out na, hahabulin na ata nila. Tatamaan nga ba o hindi. And disengaging na yung ating USJ-R. At ayan na, will this be the last possible clash?
Ito na ba ang ating huling clash? Ika nga ni pare mong Rockers kasi alam naman natin this is the level. Uy, ang sakit!
Uy,
pero
yata yun.
Walang buhay dito pero bumili lang ng immortality para may pangalawang buhay pero sila inaaurahan dito si Celibor habang yung Lord sobrang bilis naman tumakbo niyan.
Grabe ka naman.
Pag yan nag-tower lock, ito talaga.
Nakamotor ata dito, ladies and gentlemen. Sinisimulan na. Shaman Forces
Tower
Videos.
lock na lang.
First down na. This will be it, ladies and gentlemen.
UCLM gets the golden ticket onto the grand finals.
And may pag-asa pa naman yung USJ-R sa lower brackets. Paring MC.
Yes, sir.
An upsetting loss sa USJ-R. Grabe yung bakbakan talaga.
Init.
Mainit
Sobrang
na mainit. Wala na. I'm speechless, pre.
Parang itong game 1, game 2, game 3, parang sobrang wala. Tawa-tawa lang tayo. Pero nung game 4, parang sobrang suspend.
Oo nga eh.
The suspense is there for the side of our both teams habang props pa rin for the USJ-R. Lumaban at lumaban talaga sila.
Yes.
Up until the last breath of this series habang yung UCLM props sobrang lakas, sobrang ganda ng mga initiation coming. Yun talaga, kaya pala binaban talaga yung Matilda kasi sobra. Imaginein mo, kukunin mo lang gamit yung guarding wind sabay circling eagle ka na.
Oo, wala na eh.
Wala na.
Instant. Ano? Instant.
Parang si Thanos.
Snap.
Yan yung stop mo.
Uy. Sino yung pinapakilig mo,
wala,
boss?
wala,
Kasi kinikilig ako kanina sa laro.
Pero, grabe.
This CESAFI Esports League wouldn't be possible talaga sa ating mga major sponsors na pinapakita sa ating may bandang likuran. Unang-una, yung ating PC Express is the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. It has a huge selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gears, PC components, and many more. Kaya, PC Express, for all your digital needs.
And also Virginia. Sobrang sarap. Virginia Food Incorporated is a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. Basta hotdog!
Virginia and Smart Communications Incorporated. Live more today with
Smart.
Smart.
PLDT Home is the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow
with PLDT. And also, lastly, Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Print specializes in company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make ID lanyards, printed mugs, and water bottles. Crayon Lab is located at AC Cortez, Mandaue City, Cebu.
Pero di natin makakalimutan yung mga media partners natin. Smart LiveStream Apps, Smart Sports, Puso Pilipinas, and SM Cyberzone. At bago ang lahat, interviewin muna natin yung mga nanalo, yung UCLM with sobrang cutie na host natin. Ivan, take it away.
Hello again, CL fans. Welcome back to CESAFI Esports League Season 3. This is your Flair host, Ivan. And guys, you just witnessed that epic battle where UCLM claimed the win. Here with me are the webmasters. And we're going to have a Marites session with our winners today. Once again, UCLM, congratulations on taking a spot in the finals. Grabe. It was an intense match indeed. So one of the question is, how does it feel like securing a spot in the finals in this Season 3 of CEL?
I think probably nakaka-flatter since minsan na lang yun ang practice namin. At the same time, parang masaya kami kasi natalo na namin yung pre-season champion. That's all.
Alright, how about this side? The question is, how does it feel securing a spot in the finals in this season?
I feel good and proud.
Well, of course, taking a spot in the finals will literally feel good and will be proud of it. Now that you're in the finals, what's the next step in your preparation? So,
ang next step namin is to win the to be champion.
Right here. What's the next step now that you're next step in your preparation now that you're in the finals?
Our next step is practice lang niya among next goal kay champion.
Guys, as you can see, UCLM are really determined to take that champion title. And definitely not the least, can you give any shoutouts who are with us or watching you guys live?
Shoutout sa family and jowa ko tsaka sa UCLM supporters. Thank you.
Shoutout sa akong mama, ako Yab, og to Madam Winter, og to Boss Chris, og Boss Danjo. Thank you sa suporta.
Shoutout sa pamilya ko, tsaka sumusuporta sa UCLM, tsaka sa jowa ko.
Shoutout sa family ko at sa mga nanood at sa BFF ko.
Shout out sa tanang ni support sa UCLM and thank you po sa among supporter nga og sa among team management og sa team sa Thunder og sa Gamer Pack labi na ni Madam Winter og ni Boss Chris og ni Boss T. Og shout out po sa akong uyab. Thank you.
All right, once again, that was the UCLM, the winners of this matchup and the ones who will be proceeding to the finals. But before anything else, the CESAFI Esports League would not have been possible without our amazing sponsors. We have PC Express for all your digital needs. Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. We also have Smart Communications, live more today with Smart and PLDT. Leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Special thanks as well to CITU and Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel and Digital Print. And guys, we're also live at Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sports, Smart LiveStream app, and SM Cyberzone. So guys, do follow their socials and also follow the FB page of CESAFI Esports League for more updates. And guys, don't go yet because we still have one more match to witness, and whoever wins this lower bracket finals will get a spot in the finals. That's it for now, CL fans. Once again, bringing the fire, the flair, and the fun. This is your host, Ivan. And to analyze this previous matchup, I'm gonna pass it on to MC and Rackers. Guys, take it away.
Nagbabalik na naman tayo dito sa ating game highlights and sa mga MVP natin kanina. And let's talk about our series between USJ-R and UCLM. Anong kaya sa tingin mo yung mga kulang na kulang?
Hindi naman sa kulang na kulang talaga for the side of USJ-R. Parang naaurahan lang talaga sila nung Game 1 tsaka Game 2. If you imagine, they started with the same energy nung Game 3. After nung sa Game 1 pa lang. Parang masasabing mong may palag talaga sila. Pero nung Game 1 parang nag-iinit pa sila eh. They're still just cooking pa.
Something is cooking talaga,
something is cooking. Parang nung Game 3 lang pumasok yung mga laruan talaga ng ating USJ-R as the UCLM weaves their way to the grand finals.
Golden ticket talaga,
golden ticket, malala.
Grabe, rekta na.
Sabi nila, see you sa seaside.
Pero may chance pa naman yung USJ kasi yung next series natin is gonna be USC versus USJ-R. Isa lang yung mag-proceed sa ating grand finals at kakalabanin yung ating UCLM once again. Would we have a rematch sa ating series kanina or sa series natin kanina?
Or
So-
would we have a rematch sa Season 1?
Parang ito pala, USJ-R USC. Pre-season finals, yung parang preview. Ito yung finals ng pre-season. USJ-R, yung susunod na laro, USJ-R versus USC.
Pero ngayon, the MVP of the game, Nat Sumi. Sabi niya, shh, relax lang.
Silencer.
But with the kills, 7 kills, 3 deaths, and 6 assists, grabe, no?
Grabe nga.
Oo.
Grabe. Ganda din kasi ng ginawa kasi ni Supremo eh. Parang kahit si Kazuki, wala na siyang nagawa nung pumasok na si Supremo. Kasi 5 membro kasi, 4 na membro rather, yung nag-go sa kanya, parang hindi na siya nakapag-react pa. When yung initiation coming from UCLM comes. And meanwhile dito sa ating USJ-R, sayang, si Celeborgi ginawa niya na lahat, hindi pa rin sapat.
Uy, nako po.
Wag. Kami namang hugot yan.
Na. Pero kitang-kita naman natin kanina no, na yung USJ-R sana, kayang-kaya nila sa early game stages, but nagkulang ata sila sa follow-up eh. Nagkulang ata sila sa follow-up kasi yung UCLM, the aggression was there always. They were able to rotate and also secures 1 kill kasi even magro-rotate sila, may isa talaga na kayang-kaya nilang papatayin. Kitang-kita naman natin kanina, no? Every rotation that they created, may mamamatay talaga.
Oo. Yung pag sinabi nating magpupunta sila sa bot, may mamamatay talaga sa bot.
Kahit may mamamatay na isa, they would be able to create space for the other team.
Yeah.
Oo.
And also, yung sinabi natin kanina na kailangan talaga yung USJR, they need to find the aggression na kailangan nila. Sila yung need na mag-beat and mag-set ng tempo sa ating laro. Kasi pag nagre-react lang sila sa gagawin ng UCLM kasi, parang na-outplay talaga sila. Parang nauunahan sila dito sa ating mga executions. And just like that, ngayon, ating game number 4, parang nagre-react na naman yung UCLM sa, yung USJR sa ating UCLM. Look at that, yung kurtina talaga.
Oo, no? Kasi alam natin kanina, when USJR initiates the fight, kayang-kaya nilang uubusin yung UCLM, but they weren't able to initiate just in time kasi UCLM weren't stopping in terms of their aggression.
Oo nga, kasi kung titingnan mo yung lineup kasi ng USJR, parang gusto nila yung papitas-pitas sana, but the draft naman ng ating composition naman nating UCLM, parang limahan kasi may guiding men sila eh. Meron silang Matilda eh, yung sustain, yung shields, yung heal coming from that Matilda is sobrang OP, kaya nga binaban out yan eh. Ba't naman kasi, ano ba yan?
Ano ba yan, guys?
Hindi naman in-open.
Grabe ka naman, sir. Relax lang.
Hindi.
Hindi pwede.
Hindi, wag.
But no, congratulations for the UCLM for securing the grand finals.
See you.
Oo. See you na talaga.
See you, UC.
Uy, grabe ka naman.
May burst talaga.
And USJR still have the chance sa ating last golden ticket na talaga. Would they be able to take down?
Ito na yung silver ticket.
USC.
Silver ticket.
Golden ticket pa kasi grand finals eh.
Golden ticket andun na sa UCLM. Ito
kaya pala.
ticket.
Kasi nasa upper brackets.
Nakaunan na eh. Parang ito.
Kaya pala. Ano lang to? Yung UCLM, naka-MyBus.
Naka-MyBus.
Yung sinong mananalo dito, naka-motor lang.
Hindi, naka-jeep.
Naka-jeep lang.
Kasi mas maganda yung golden ticket sa'yo, tapos ikaw yung dapat yung movie, magmamotor ka, mabilis kasi.
Oo, kaya pala,
dapat,
no?
aeroplano exclusive, helicopter.
Helicopter. Magla-landing.
Kita mo yung aircon. Aircon ng seaside yung sa may taas. Doon sila lalanding. Tapos para
Grabe, no? May entrance pa sila.
May H doon sa taas eh. Kita ko doon.
Kita
lumilipad ako eh.
Uy, grabe ka naman. Pero yun, no? Congrats to UCLM. And up next, USC versus USJ-R for our lower bracket finals.
Rematch ng ating pre-season grand finals.
Rematch talaga.
Yes.
Pero that's it sa ating upper bracket finals. Paring MC, we are your casters for today. Rockers bringing your cosmic energy into your gameplay. At kasama ko ngayon
yung caster nyo na may killer smile. This is MC, mga kaibigan.
At ayan na, magtatapos na tayo dito. And good day.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐷𝐚𝐿 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon, andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality, but our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it? Get it? Got it. Got it. Get it? Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at Cyberzone. Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone. Yes. No limits, all thrills here. Get it? Got it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐑𝐚𝐿 and currently I'm handling Marinas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice! Don't worry! 𝐑𝐚𝐿 with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia.
What's up, CL fans? And we're back to CESAFI Esports League Season 3. And this is going to be the final game of the day. After the first 2 matches, it has been determined that who will be battling out here in the Land of Dawn. Coming up in the upper bracket, the UCLM securing that first spot in the finals, which resulted the USJ-R move to the lower bracket. They'll face off against the USC, and they're going to fight that final spot of the grand finals. And right now, may we call on the captains of USC and USJ-R, Dazai and Silverberg, come here on stage. Hello guys, hello. So this is going to be an interview. So for USJ-R, first question. It was a tough loss during the previous matchup against UCLM. How will the team respond to this loss? And like, unsay nasabutan niyo sa team ganiha?
Nag-reset rami kadali niya. Nakasabot mi nga ilisda na mong gameplay.
Alright, so for USC, this is a do-or-die game for the team. Will we be seeing a comeback?
USC will be back in the grand finals.
Wow, grabe naman. So, for both captains, this is a high-stake match. Winner moves forward and losers go home. Yes or no? Is the team confident to get that last spot in the grand finals?
Yes.
Yes.
Wow, grabe naman. They're really, really determined. Now, any last words for each other?
Good luck, good luck.
Good luck. Sana di mag-relapse yung gold niya dyan.
Oh, Lord. All right, thank you so much, captains, and both of you, good luck with your teams. Oh, grabe. Now the pressure is on, and the teams, and I know the teams that are giving their all, and to keep that championship spirit and dream alive. I'm not gonna wait, and let's welcome our teams. Okay. After winning the preseason, this team proved that they had what it takes to compete at high level. Now they're pushing even harder as they fight for a spot in the grand finals, showing that their early success wasn't just a fluke. It was just the beginning. Let's welcome the University of San Jose Recoletos Jaguars. With their win-win mindset, the team has stayed strong and focused all throughout. They started in the upper bracket, and even if the dropping of the lower bracket, they didn't lose hope. As the Season 2 champions, they're more determined than ever to rise again and reclaim that title, proving that true champions never back down. We have the University of San Carlos Warriors. The teams are set and the heroes are ready. And I'm going to pass it on to our casters, Kratos and Kiyoshi. Take it away.
Thank you so much for that lovely introduction, Ivan. But before we start, let me introduce ourselves as your voice in this very interesting series. I'm your favorite friendly neighborhood shoutcaster, Kratos, and joining with me now is none other than the Chantel of CEL, Kiyoshi.
I'm shocked on her. Pero yes, by the way, this is Kiyoshi slicing through the silence with style. Kiyoshi, your Femme Fatale caster on the mic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the last game that we are going to have today. This is USJ-R Jaguars against USC Warriors. And just so you know, this is going to be a rematch from the pre-season 3.
Yes, it's very, as you said, it's a rematch in a preseason 3 grand finals. And will it be the same result, will USJ-R still champion above USC Warriors, or will we see a different outcome? We'll find out soon enough, Kyoshi. But before that, do you have any interesting ideas for this series going in?
Actually, it's kind of like a hard thing to say for sure because both teams have something to show here. For USC Warriors, I don't know if you've heard that, they have the spirit. They are really ready to bring it on and they're ready to come back from the lower bracket. And of course, here for the side of USJ-R, falling from the upper brackets now in the lower brackets, they're just one step closer. And I think that a burning drive inside of them will be the determining factor to lead them to victory.
Yes, and I agree, with what you said, that burning passion. But I also have another interesting take. Maybe it's a hot take, but since USJR's game with UCLM was just a few minutes ago and it was a tough defeat, and compared to USC, they also had a match today, right?
Against UC Maine.
Yes, and they won that match. And comparing those history, USC recently won a match and USJR recently lost a match. Don't you think the mentality has a factor in this the outcome of this series?
I have to agree with you on that one. Yes, not to mention that USJR was the most recent one to go out from a game. So USC definitely had more time to prepare, more time to rest, more time to rest compared to USJR. But then again, you cannot underestimate the fangs of a Jaguar. They really have it in them.
Very, very well said, And anyways, these are professional players, so we expect them to handle the distress of being an esports professional player.
That's true.
This is exactly one of them. And anyways, the headline, the preseason finals rivalry lives on. I didn't
this is
really
what
see
we
it,
mentioned. This is going to be the rivalry. We've seen them as Ivan interviewed the team captains from both teams. They really are wanting that final spot against UCLM in the finale. And I think both teams, although the rivalry is there, the intensity between the rivalries between these two teams, you can still see the sportsmanship, of course, and the friendship between the two amazing teams. Not to mention that these two teams are actually one of the powerhouses. They're top contenders. They're always seen in the finale matches, even in the previous seasons and previous preseasons. Not to mention, once again, this is a preseason rivalry. This is a rematch from what happened in preseason.
Yes, and aside from this being a relapse from the preseason championships, both are champions in CEL. USJ-R being the champion in that preseason and USC being one of the past season champions as well. But moving on, what do you think are the keys to victory for both teams? Starting with
for the side of USJ-R is don't lose focus. I think this is more of like this kind of related to what you said, that USJ-R was only able to come out from that defeat recently. They didn't have ample time to actually rest compared to USC. So they need to sharpen their minds, sharpen not just their claws and their fangs, but also their minds in order to take down USC. And that just says they must not lose focus on this one.
Very, very well said, Kiyoshi. And for USC, it's going to be outdraft and outplay. Oh, we all know that both these teams, they have very wide hero pools, and it all boils down to who has a better draft. And I think, for me personally, I think both teams, they have what it takes to be a champion. And siguro, they're all skilled. Then whoever has the best lineup, they'll definitely have an advantage. Don't you agree, Kyoshi?
I definitely agree on that one because both teams, as you've known, they have a huge hero pool, and it's just going to boil down to the drafting. Whoever one actually gets to pick those key heroes that are going to be a changer in the Land of Dawn. And of course, for both teams, it's going to be risk all or go home because this is the final game in the lower brackets. One of these teams will have to say goodbye. It's either going to be USJ-R or USC, and that depends on how they're actually going to perform it out in the Land of Dawn. So it's a matter of, are they willing to risk it all? Are they going to release all of those crazy strategies, all of those crazy predictions, all of those crazy executions,
Wow.
or are they going to go home?
Very well said. Now, mind you guys, again, this is a lower bracket. This is the lowest bracket finals, and as you said, it's gonna be go big or go home.
So what do you think, ikaw? Who do you think is gonna win on this one?
Very interesting question. It's a very difficult one, Kyoshi.
yeah.
Honestly, it's so difficult. Both these teams, as I said kanina, they have what it takes to be a champion. But I'm just going to skip my banter and I'm just going to say it right away. I'll go for the Jaguars, USJ-R.
I definitely understand that one. For me naman, as I've rooted in the first game, I'm going to root for USC Warriors on this one. They have a lot of tangibility inside of them that I am sure they could actually be able to take down any of those opponents.
Yes.
This, although you cannot deny that USJR also has that prowess inside of them, and it's really crazy how a certain drive could make you do.
Yes, I agree. I think even though my prediction goes to USJR, I definitely see the risk as well. USC is not a team to be underestimated.
Both
After
teams,
all.
though.
Yes,
Both teams, actually.
I agree. As I said, it's a very, very difficult question to answer. But whatever the result will be, we'll find out soon enough after the series. No, and anyways, the drafting is gonna start. Let's see what both these teams have in store for us, Kyoshi.
Really interesting. Of course, USJ is actually the first one to pick on this side. They're going to be on the blue one, while USC is going to be on the red side. So I think majority of the... I've seen USC play a while ago, and majority of their bans are usually focused on roam heroes as well as your mid lane. But in this case, though, against USJR, they have an opponent in the jungle lane that they cannot underestimate, and that's going to be Celiborge.
Yes.
Celiborge has a huge hero pool that it's kind of similar to 𝐸𝐷 actually.
Yes.
So it's just a matter of which one is actually be able to pick off the comfort heroes of each other.
Yes, and actually, I was talking to one of the CEL volunteers kanina, no, and we were talking about who is your favorite jungler. Not necessarily the best, but who is your favorite jungler in CEL. And both the junglers for USJR and USC were in his top 3. Both Celiborge and 𝐸𝐷. So, as you said, Celiborge, not a jungler you can underestimate, but so is 𝐸𝐷 as well. But
That's
the bans have come out, Kyoshi. And what do you think about the bans for both teams?
Very standard pick here for the side of USJR, this Chip as well as the Badang. And of course, there is the Joy ban right there, which is one of the comfort pick heroes here for the side of USC. Used by 𝐸𝐷. And of course, the Fanny ban.
Yes.
That's also the hero that Celiborge actually uses all the time.
And
Also a
𝐸𝐷.
comfort pick. As well as 𝐸𝐷.
Yes.
But it has more affinity on towards Celiborge.
Agreed,
While
agreed.
𝐸𝐷 has the joy towards him. And of course, that's the
𝐞𝐤.
first pick, 𝐞𝐤.
Very, very understandable. We've seen this kanina in our first game. UC Main versus USJR. USJR was playing the 𝐞𝐤 so well in that first series. Don't you
USC.
think?
USC was the one using the 𝐞𝐤.
Oh, my
It
bad,
was
man.
actually going to the hands of Digger, and Digger was really good
Yeah.
in the initiation using the 𝐞𝐤. But of course, here are the first 2 picks for the side of USC. That's going to be a Phobius as well as a Shoyu.
Very, I say very standard as well. Both these 3 heroes that have been picked, they are in the meta. Definitely Suyu, one of the best junglers in the meta right now. He can quickly invade the opponent's jungle, quickly clear out the buffs and the green monsters. The Phobius as well, one of the top XP laners. But Harith and the Sicilian gets picked. I don't see any off picks right now.
Alright, for the side of USJR, you do have the Harith as well as the Celion, and definitely that Harith is going to go onto our gold lane. So
I show
that's
speed.
a huge magical power damage here for the side of USJR. So I'm sure they're definitely gonna lean on a physical heroes next time later on, because this was one of their problems when they were facing UCLM. Their lineup was too focused on the magical damage. They lack the physical damage as well.
And there comes a problem with the lack of physical damage. You don't have the damage to takedown turrets.
Yeah, and burst down Lord as well.
Yeah, I agree. But we shouldn't underestimate the burst potential here, especially with that Sicilian in the late game. But this is an interesting one. The Jawhead actually gets picked out here for USC, and I think I've seen a Jawhead today. Do you remember what game it was, or?
It was actually also used in the battle between USC as well as UC main, but it doesn't have that much of a shining light for me. But of course, here for the side of USC, they went ahead and banned the Hilda as well as the Lucas. Lucas known for its sustainability as well as damage, as well as the Hilda, especially in the early game. The early invasion you can do with the Hilda is something you cannot underestimate.
I agree. And as you said, USC, they don't have those backliners, I guess, those squishy backliners. So I was hoping that USJ-R could maybe pick a Hayabusa or something. But when I looked at the draft here for USC, they were very, very tanky brawlers.
Tanky,
Yes, if the Hayabusa is meant, I think the Hayabusa is meant to just go into the backline, and clear out those mages, those marksmen, and we've yet to see those picks come out for USC yet. So I'm interested what USC will bring out the table here for their mid lane and their gold lane.
Of course, here for the side of USJ-R, it also is important to note that they banned out the Vixana as well as the Brody. Brody, which is a good ban here, as Brody is one of the metas, but that Vixana ban is really, really specific on towards Dazai, as he has performed really amazingly with the Vixana. Oh, no deaths. Majority of his gameplays had no deaths, but of course,
yeah, I saw it.
Look at this. That's what you said, the Hayabusa.
Yes. It is definitely, now we've seen a squishy backline here for USC. The Farsa, it now warrants a assassin for USC. As you said kanina din, they lack the physical damage, and the Hayabusa will solve most of that problem. But the Beatrix, the last pick here for UFC, we've seen this Shintoru. Shintoru on that Beatrix against UC main. We thought, as a viewer, I thought USC was gonna lose that match in the first game, but Shintoru proved me wrong hard. He
proved you wrong hard, huh?
He showed me that he was him on the first match against UC main.
Yeah, it's also kind of like a shout out to what MT said. You can nerf the hero, but you can never nerf the player. So that's going to be the lineup for both teams, and actually they're usually on towards the comfort picks here. Not that much unorthodox, or actually not at all unorthodox picks here for both teams, and that's going to be really interesting. And of course, it's going to boil down to how you're going to execute it in the Land of Dawn.
Yes, I agree. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the CEL. Once again, this is going to be the lowers bracket finals between University of San Jose Recoletos against University of San Carlos. Whoever wins this match will get a spot in our grand finals. And whoever loses
has to say goodbye. Oh, that's gonna be so sad. Not to mention that these two teams are definitely powerhouses. One of the top contenders in the league. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, comment down below. Show your support to the teams. And of course, early aggression dito. Kratos.
Yes. Digger actually take a lot of the damage, Desire as well here, and USJ-R, they're showing a lot of aggression, don't you think, Yoshi, early on?
I think they really are showing a lot of aggression, but that can also go as well for USC, because we've known USC to be very aggressive, especially in the early game. But of course, as the turtle objective has yet to open up, both of our junglers are actually focusing on to the buff objectives.
Yes, and both gold laners are actually battling it out right now. Kazuki is really low. �𝐞 slowly hammering him down with that crossbow he's wielding right now, but Kazuki able to just go away.
Actually, 𝐿𝐿 is already at level 4 right now, and that has to go. Same as well for the side of Celeborge.
Yes.
So both teams are actually ready to contest. Both of the junglers, at least, are really ready to contest this first turtle objective. And this has to be really important for both teams, as this may determine how you're actually going to snowball into the game.
Yes, Steve Sanity gets spotted out by SYB God down there in the middle bush, and the turtle has spawned. Kyoshi and both junglers are just trying to get their buffs as of the moment, just waiting, chilling.
They're definitely waiting and chilling, but of course the position
SVP
is
God.
there.
And he gets hammered down by 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬. 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 still has the mana. Glorious
Glorious
Pathway
Pathway.
as well. SPV God is already far away. He's able to retreat, but the rest of the members here are still brawling it out. CESAFI a little bit low. 𝐐𝐼𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬 gets ejected out, and first blood will be drawn against �كazuki. Digger as low as well, but Flicker out will save his life. The Zai able to commit the Flicker as well, but the Turtle looks like USJ-R has boxed out USC here. 𝐸𝐷𝐶 still wants more. He has Retribution. Will he able to steal this? He's closing in, and it's gonna be Celeborge who secures the Turtle. CESAFI gets thrown into the back line. 𝐸𝐷𝐶 still gonna go hammer down. CESAFI will fall down against members here from USC, and the title smash will take down 𝐸𝐷𝐶. An amazing triple for USC, but come back.
USJ-R Kazuki definitely on towards the respo right there, and the Tsunami Splash came in just in time to take down 𝐸𝐷𝐶. They did get that kill though, however, USC was able to get 3 kills out of USJ-R. Look at this.
Yes, and the ejector, it was perfect. The first blood was drawn there for USC. And USJ-R, they tried to take down the Turtle as quick as possible, but 𝐸𝐷𝐶,
he was just there. He was bothering them, and you really have to be careful. And look at that Tsunami Slam. Definitely eradicated 𝐸𝐷𝐶 ever so immediately. But that first Turtle objective does go to the hands of USJ-R. But despite that, that's going to be a gold lead on towards USC.
Agreed. And while we were watching the replay, we actually had the off-camera kill against �كazuki again. And I wonder who actually got the kill. I think it was the Farsa on the Zai. And now as the Zai, as you said previously today, the Zai on a mage, he has been on a 0-death spree. Like a consecutive 0-death match here in today.
𝐷𝐴 is just really good in terms of positioning himself properly when clashes are happening. That way, it's really hard for USJ-R to actually spot off 𝐷𝐴 and pick him off early on. Not to mention that you do have Celeborgi onto the Hayabusa. So if 𝐷𝐴 is not being careful as to where he's going to position himself, the Tsunami Slam though.
As you said, Tsunami Slam, Zaman Force will get committed as well, but Digger will be able to secure a retaliation skill against the opponent's gold lane and USC. The backup is here. SYD God goes towards 𝐐azuki. Will they commit? And it's going to be a disengage. But the Turtle has spawned. Kiyoshi, that was a 1-for-1.
They actually repositioned themselves on towards its second Turtle objective. The Feather the Hair Strike has been committed, ladies and gentlemen. So that's going to be no zone out here for the side of USC. The Glorious Pathway is there. And that's going to be...
That's crowd controlled by 𝐷𝐴. And the Turtle will be taken down by Celeborge. And the Furious will actually manage to find a kill onto �كazuki. So Sever, 𝐸𝐷𝐶, no damage against that tanky Hylos though. And that's just going to be a Turtle for USJ-R and a 1-for-1.
Second Turtle objective going once again to the hands of USJ-R right here, but that gold lead is still actually leading on towards USC, which means that 𝐸𝐷𝐶 is doing a really good job in terms of jungling as that gold lead keeps tipping over towards USC. Look at the replay right here, and look at this. That's going to be a flicker in the Tsunami Slam on towards Shintaro, and Shintaro goes down, but the ejection right there. Digger though takes down 𝐼𝐳 speed.
Yes, and Retribution. Celeborge showing how fast his fingers are and takes the Turtle for his team, while USJ-R picks up another kill on towards Digger. And it's as you said, it's still tipping, the gold advantage is still tipping towards USC despite USJ-R having most of the Turtle objectives for themselves.
Yeah, that's really amazing how USC is actually able to
Celeborge gets ejected towards the middle bush and he gets taken out. Bennett's Rage will burst his health away.
Clearly clean execution here for the side of USC. They were able to take that into their advantage as the rest of them actually tries to poke around here near the river area. So that's going to be a turtle objective, a turret objective down for the side of USJ-R.
And that's going to be an equal number of turrets here, but the ejector catches one member, �كazuki. He is able to flicker out, and it's just going to
disengage once again. They know that there's going to be a turtle objective later on, and you don't want your resources to be used too much. Look at that feathered airstrike though, and that's actually a smart throw here, thrown near the feathered airstrike in order to be aided. So that's really smart here for the side of Digger. A very good layering here for the side of USC.
Yes, very, as you said, like a cake. They're pastry chefs in their own right. But the turtle has spawned, and both teams, they want this objective. But I think USA, they have to show that they can take at least one turtle objective in this match.
But despite that, though, they could just easily give up the turtle objective to USJ-R because USC is able to just catch up in terms of gold.
Agreed. Oh, but Digger, he does have the ejector glorious pathway towards the backline, and it's gonna be 𝐸𝐷 who takes the retribution. SYB God is really low towards the backlines here from the side of USJ-R. And next one to fall will be 𝐸𝐷. The rest of USJ-R is chasing the members here from USC. Digger gets really low, but Shintaro takes another kill on towards 𝐅𝐤𝐳. Saves sanity. He's deep behind the lines, enemy lines of USC, and it looks like he's gonna be able to run away while Digger recalls to safety. Kyoshi.
That's gonna be a 1-4-2 exchange here with USJ-R actually having an advantage here against USC. So they're definitely doing a good job here. While that's happening, Celiborge was actually able to take down one turret, and that's going to be objective, smart objective gameplay for the side of USJ-R.
Yes, and that was the first turtle objective, by the way, for USC. But USJ-R, I thought they were gonna come up ahead from that clash, but Shintaro with that machine gun absolutely blasting the USJ-R members from charging anymore, but Ejector will catch out Steve Sandy. He gets quickly bursted down, and there's one more member here that gets really low. Digger 𝐸𝐷 will actually be taken down. Shintaro at double kill. 𝐸𝐷, he has that Susano form. 𝐼𝐤𝐳 flickers out, but he's deep down in the turret, and he gets taken down.
That's going to be 2 down for the side of USJ-R, but they were able to take down the key player here for the side of USC. That's 𝐸𝐷.
Yes.
In comparison to _𝐘𝐿 as well as Steve Sanity. A lot of replays happening here, a lot of potential clashes. It's happening. Look at that, the full barrage as well as the feathered airstrike. But the Tsunami Slam away though, as well as the Zaman Force combination, they really know how to time their resources, their skill abilities to be able to take an advantage against the opponent team.
Very well said, and I actually saw while in that replay, Danjiro. We've been talking about how the Zai is good his position, but I saw Danjiro there actually just throwing his first kill towards the backlines. But there's gonna be another clash here. Digger gets mashed to the ground. Hammer Force will be committed. So will be the glorious pathway. One member's fallen down. 𝐸𝐳 will go to heaven. SYB God gets really low. He's still hammering the side here from USJ-R, but he falls down. 3 members down for USC. It looks like USJ-R, they want more, but you can find the members here. 𝐸𝐷.
That's going to be another Lord objective once again. First one actually here, but you have to take note that 𝐸𝐷 is available to play for the retribution. But thus far, Celiborge is actually doing a really good job here. He tries to snipe, but that's going to be a Lord objective going to USJ-R. 𝐸𝐷 is there though. That's going to be the Zaman Forest committed to no avail.
Very well said. I was scared for Celiborge at that moment. I thought the sniper plus the Lord basic attack would take his life away. But it looks like USJ-R are taking this game away from USC's hands. They had that early game advantage, but now they're slowly crawling out of that hole. As you can see in this replay.
Here. That's going to be the
counterplay.
Yeah, the counter plays. It's the retaliation of these two teams. It's just retaliation, one after another.
And SYB God
Civ
going
God.
up against Civ God. Civ God going up against 4 members from USJ-R. Walang malakas sa apat. Civ God, sorry.
But that's going to be an advantage if you are using a Phobius. That's going to be an 𝐸𝐷 ultimate, and that's going to be a lot of CCs, and you have that advantage, especially if you're playing against a 1 versus 1 using a Phobius.
Very well said, but the Lord has already marched on. And don't you think, Yoshi, USJ-R, they're showing what we've talked kanina. They aren't losing the focus despite having...
Oh, yeah. I couldn't agree more with you on that one. Although majority of the kills are going to the side of USC, the objective prioritization here for the side of USJ-R is really, really good. Look at this. They're trying to burst down the turret, that inhibitor turret right there, but USC was able to catch on, and that's going to be still a coverage here on towards their base for the side of USC.
From what seems to be USC having a slight gold advantage now, USJ-R holds close to 3,000 gold advantage. In my books, that's a pretty healthy advantage right there. Now the question is, can USJ-R safely close this match, or will they buckle under the pressure?
Oh my god, this is gonna be really, really hard here for the side of USC. I think USJ-R is actually able to get that rhythm in them, and that synchronization is actually linking towards each other, and it's working really perfectly here for the side of USJ-R. And unless USC is gonna break that rhythm that USJ-R is actually developing right now, this might be game number 1 going to USJ-R.
Oh, Glorious Pathway gets committed, and Shintoru and Dazai gets targeted in the backline. Dazai gets really low, but Digger gets taken down. Tidal smash, just YB God gets caught out. Will there be enough damage? He's gonna be able to disengage away, and it's just gonna be 1-for-1. The tanks are taken down. Kiyoshi.
Oh my god, a lot has been happening. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, the heat can be felt here in the case room of CITU. But look at this, that's going to be the feathered airstrike too early, actually.
Yes,
the Glorious Pathway has been committed, and that's going to be a tsunami slam once again. So they really are good in terms of positioning and the retaliations as well. But I'm kind of like losing a bit of a nanghinayang ko per se on towards that feathered airstrike of Dazai.
Yes.
It was committed a little too early,
Yes, and
actually.
Steve Sanity got cancelled it. And he was really low as well. I thought he was going to get taken down, but he was able to fly away thanks to his great positioning ability. But now, the second Lord in this match has spawned. It looks like USJ-R takes this one for free, but SYB God, he's scouting for his team.
He's there.
He spots them out, but...
Oh, Sedi Borgi is actually going to take that second Lord objective once again to USJ-R, and that's going to be a hard defense gameplay going to the side of USC. So unless they can pull this off, this might be game number once again. So they are both full force, and majority of their resources, majority of their skills are available. So this might be a clash to the very death here in game number 1. So it's a matter of execution once again, but USJ-R does have the advantage with that Lord marching down to USC's base.
Very well said. Now, with that Lord, it's going to be a little bit easier to break the siege here for USC, as the defense of USC is still no joke. The Feathered Airstrike, the Bennett's Rage, and the Nibiru Passion of Shintoru and Dazai, it's going to clear the waves really fast. Now, that Lord will help against that. USJ-R, are they going to do the same thing again? Glorious Pathway towards the tower and just dive the members here, Yoshi?
But look at this. USC is actually just readying themselves here. And that's going to be a Feathered Airstrike committed once again.
SYB God, no, it's actually Digger. That's going to get Tidal Smash. He's going to be able to flicker away. The Glorious Pathway gets committed. The Mirror Passion as well. Shintoro gets taken down by Steve Sanity. He's still under the third though. And the Jiro will fall down by the hands of...
Three down for the side of USC.
3 members down for USC. And the base, it's going to get taken down in first game for USJ-R. Jaguars not losing focus, Kiyoshi.
Not losing focus at all, but I feel like that was such a quick game. USJ-R, although deficit in terms of kills, they did not lose that focus on towards the objective task, and that shows here as USJ-R was able to take game number 1 from USC.
Yes, and that's not an easy feat. Achieving a quick victory against the USC. USC, USC is a top contender, and if you manage to defeat them in that short time, then that really speaks to volumes on how well you've played that match. But still, props to USC for showing us a great game as well. They did hold out a good defense as well, especially in that early advantage in the late game. In the early game.
I just feel like that Feather Airstrike, though, it's always committed little too early. And if you actually commit that too early, all of those stuns, all of those abilities from your opponent team that could cancel that Feather Airstrike is still available. So I think committing that Feather Airstrike too early actually is the problem that USC was doing in game number 1.
Yes, and it's also really hard to position yourself, no? Especially if there's a Glorious Pathway that can just rush wherever you are, find you in the back line. And we've also seen Shintoru just get blasted in the head by the Phobius of Steve Sanity in the last clash as well. I was like out of my words. How did that Beatrix die so quickly? And it was actually thanks to Steve Sanity.
So of course, there's been a lot of exchanges of bullets and skills here. But who do you think is the MVP of the game?
Well, it's none other than Danjiro on the Sicilian, as I said kanina, that positioning that I don't think most of the viewers would have spotted it out, because the Sicilian is not a flashy hero by all means. He's just in the backline, just throwing skills. But he's what he delivered in that match for USJ-R is unmatched, personally, for me. And I think he definitely deserves that MVP.
Of course, USJ-R, the execution was impeccable here. And USC, that was kind of like a surprising performance here for the side of USC.
Yeah.
I definitely expected so much more.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, especially coming back from the game from UC Maine. But I think their engines cooled down too much. That they had too much time to rest. While USJ-R, the engines are still warm. It's still running.
Yeah, running.
And they were actually able to bring the intensity against UCLM. And they brought it here against USC.
Yes, I think that's what I've always also been thinking, trying to counter my thoughts kanina, no? Especially when I said na USJ-R, they came from a losing point, but
they weren't able to rest as much.
Yes.
But it's actually a double-edged sword here for the side of USJ-R, and they really used that double-edged sword to their advantage. And look at that perfect execution right here.
And yes, they had 2 turtles out of 3. And they also had both the Lords, and they quickly ended the match. What more can you ask from a top contender team? No, USJR, they've shown what they're worth, but it's not yet over. This is going to be a best of 5 series. If USJR is going to be consistent in this series, then my prediction will win. I'm sorry, Kiyoshi.
No. Why are you sorry to me, though? I am going to continue to root for USC on this one. I think that game number 1 might just be a fluke. They're going to be like, all right, I'm going to brush this off. We're going to brush this off and then continue on to game number 2. We're going to show them a better performance right here. So I think these two teams really just shouldn't actually lower their guard down at any moment of the game at all. They have to be have to be prepared at all times.
Yes, very well said. Now, I want to talk a different topic though, Kiyoshi, if it's fine with you. Like, do you
it's fine with me.
We've seen these heroes in in CEL plenty of times. Do you want to see some off meta heroes? Maybe not so off meta like a Layla or something, but maybe siguro yung mga
Mia.
Mia on the CEL. Now, that's one way for you to get
Mia. Actually, if you actually were in the game of USC and UC Maine, you could really see so many unorthodox picks. But let's leave it at that. Let's focus on USC and USJ-R right now, ladies and gentlemen. That was just game number 1. The heat is just starting to get even hotter. So buckle up, stay in your seats, get yourself some snacks because this is just the beginning of the game, the decider of the final spot for the finale. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? But of course, what do you want to say?
Actually, what I was gonna say is actually, see, now USJ-R, they happily won 1-0, right? And we know USJ-R was the preseason champion. So this might be a deja vu moment. I'm not saying anything, but this could very well be a deja vu moment.
Controversial.
Not biased, but this is my prediction. You're USC, so it cancels out.
It cancels out. So you're just using me because I'm rooting for USC to cancel out your this dude. But of course here, it's really amazing how these two are gonna perform. I think USC is just getting started. I think they still have a lot up their sleeves, and USJ-R has to prepare for it. And of course, USJ-R once again still a formidable opponent as we go ahead to game number 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Now USC will be on the blue side, meaning sila na naman yung nasa first pick natin sa MLBB.
Yeah, that's going to be a first pick going to the side of USC there. And USJ-R on towards the second pick. So I think USC is just gonna go for those typical bans here. The Matilda, the Fanny of the Celiborge, the Roamers, the Zuxian as well, all towards the mid lane. The Zuxian as well, they usually ban the Florin also, and of course the Chip. But USJ-R is onto that task on this one.
And most of what you said, they're all roamers and mage and the Zuxian. Actually, you're very well, almost complete with your prediction on the bans. You have. Did you say the 𝐷𝐿 as well?
No, I didn't say 𝐷𝐿.
But you were 3 out of 4.
I don't know.
I definitely
don't
heard you said
know.
Mathilda, Chip, and the Zushin.
Yeah.
I think I don't
Not
think you
the
said
Jawhead and the 𝐑𝐚𝐜. But that 𝐑𝐚𝐜 is an understandable ban here for the side of USJ-R because you don't want that 𝐑𝐚𝐜 to
On
go to the hands of
Digger.
little old Digger here
Oh my
for the
God.
side of USC. He's just too good with the execution using the 𝐑𝐚𝐜.
Oh, we're gonna see 𝐸𝐷𝐶's joy. This is gonna be a tougher.
Ding, ding, ding.
The electrify beats. Is that the ding, ding, ding,
That's
ding?
That's gonna be the music you're gonna hear when 𝐸𝐷𝐶 is there to take you down. But of course, here the Harith and the Phobius pick here going to the hands of USJ-R. USJ-R is actually leaning on towards that magical damage on towards the gold lane. They're leading on to that. You've seen that in game number 1. And we've seen that in the previous games as well.
And it did good for them. I mean, they won really quick in that first match.
Mhm.
And wait, actually, no, kanina we talked about magic damage not having a lot of turret damage. I take it back. As a Harith with the Zaman Force, you can just spam the Chrono Dash and take down a turret as fast as you can, or maybe the Lord and the objective. So maybe a Harith is a good pick despite it being a magic
Of course, yeah, a magic damage here. But of course, for the side of USC, you do have the Hilda as well as the Sicilian pick. This is going to be really smart here for the side of USC, as you know that a Hilda can easily invade the jungle side here for the side of USJ-R. She has that movement. She also has that sustain when she stays in the bush, and that's gonna be a problem that USJ-R is going to face early on in the game.
Yes. And what will USJ-R's answer here? Hilda, as you said, it's gonna be very tanky. It's gonna be very.
Oh, the Lucas pick!
Oh, this is gonna be the Lucas jungle I've seen, right? Last series we've seen it get picked out here by Celiborch, and I think they won that match. It was game 3 from the last series, and it worked out for USJ-R. Maybe they're trying it here again. It's definitely one of those unorthodox picks, as you said. We don't really usually see the Lucas on the jungle as much, but maybe I'm just, making a fool of myself. Baka roam lang yung Lucas.
you just really just said a point that encountered yourself once again, but actually you're just like trying to check the going off your bases right here. That's gonna be a Valentina and a Brody ban here for the side of USJ-R. Well, USC does go ahead and ban out the Faramis. The sustain of the Faramis is something you cannot underestimate, and of course here they're still open for that last ban for the side of USC, and that's going to be the Novaria.
Oh, Novaria gets taken away from the hands of 𝐷𝐚𝐜, but not to fret, there's still a lot of open mages, the Vexana being one of them, Aurora.
Oh yeah.
But the Vexana I think is really good. It counters, I think, 𝐸𝐷𝐶 on the Joy.
𝐸𝐷𝐶 on the Joy.
Or maybe wait, what else?
The Terrify. If you could actually time
Time
that
it right,
Terrify to hit 𝐸𝐷𝐶 with the Joy, it's gonna be something for USJ-R. They might actually win that way, but that depends on what they're actually going to pick, which I think we're kind of like on our tippy toes waiting for it right here, ladies and gentlemen.
And
oh yes, finally. Yes!
This is one of those unorthodox picks.
It's not unorthodox, but it's not common.
Yes,
it's here in CESAFI,
uncommon,
because we usually see the Sicilian, the Vexana, but of course the 𝐸𝐷𝐶. There's gonna be a diversion gameplay, and of course the vacuum that the 𝐸𝐷𝐶 has. A CC of 𝐸𝐷𝐶 is going to be a game changer here against USC. Not to mention that you have the Joy. So if you could just position your first skill and second skill properly as a 𝐸𝐷𝐶, they might actually take down that Joy so effortlessly. But
Minotaur.
Minotaur!
So it's gonna be jungle, Lucas. And for USC, the Tigreal and the Granger will get picked as well. I think despite me being my prediction for USJ-R, USC might have a well-rounded draft for me. They have the burst, they have the sustain damage, the DPS, they also have the tankiness and the crowd control.
I think it's going to depend on how our two rumors are actually gonna set.
You're for USC. Why are you liking the Louis from USJ?
No, I just like 𝐸𝐷𝐶 as a hero. I just like 𝐸𝐷𝐶 as a hero.
Oh, I like the heroes then for USC.
we were rooting for the teamings of the heroes that picked. That's such a
we're
bad
not biased,
basis.
but we're not biased.
We're not
proves it,
biased
guys.
because we're basing it on the heroes. That's such a bad basis, though. But this is going to be the lineup right here, ladies and gentlemen. I think the game changer in this one, the key factor that's going to determine how they're going to win in the game, it's going to be that Tigreal as well as that Minnow. The Minoan Fury as well as Tigreal's ultimate is going to be the decider. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Land of Dawn. Game number 2, USJ-R versus USC. The deciding match as to who is going to get that final spot in the finale.
And who is going to go home? It's gonna be a very difficult.
It's gonna be a difficult goodbye later on.
Yes, and we're gonna see some teams maybe cry.
Oh, are you hoping? But
I don't know. Maybe I'm just saying maybe, you know.
Maybe, because emotions are there.
Yeah, it's blood, sweat, and tears to come to this point, don't you think, Kyoshi?
Blood, sweat, and tears, and theses.
Thesis? Gusto yung thesis dyan.
Well, yeah, but of course, there's been a lot of poke arounds here on towards the middle area, the river area, but not that much yet happening, considering this is still an early game. It's been a minute. But of course, here, if you actually look at the top area right there, there's been a lot of bantering going towards the Phoveus as well as the Hilda. That Hilda wasn't actually doing the invasion as I hoped it would do, and is actually focusing on towards the EXP lane here for the side of USC.
Yes, I think it goes to, I think it boils down to why, what the lineup here for USJ-R is. Civ God, the Hilda is good for invasion against assassins and the squishy junglers, but this is a Lucas jungle. This isn't so squishy as you might think it is.
That's actually a good point right here. But look at this, onto the middle lane. Steve Sanity was actually able to back away with the flicker, but that flicker goes down as Steve Sanity goes down with it, and that's going to be Luke TZ as well. 1-for-1 exchange going on here as they focus on to the first turtle objective.
This is going to be a win definitely for USJ-R. No retribution here for USC, but USC, they want more.
Oh, and that's going to be Celeborgi actually, but Kazuki goes down as well, and the matchup continues on. This is going to be Celeborgi trying to win the victory right here, but Steve Sanity on towards Digger and Civ God as well. That's going to be an exchange, but Celeborgi goes down, and that's going to be a 2-for-1 exchange happening here with USC down an extra man.
That was unexpected. Celeborgi did not get the turtle, even though USC did not have the jungler available. I didn't see. Maybe he didn't have his retribution available. Let's check
the replay.
Oh, he has the retribution.
He has the retribution. He has the retribution available. But look at this Sanity right here. And Luke TZ, once again, with electrifying beats, he just goes in. And once you hear that sound, you're definitely going to expect someone to go down. No, USJ-R took the turtle.
Why are we blind, guys? Your casters are blind for today. Celeborgi actually got the turtle.
No, that's a you problem, I think.
Oh, you were thinking the same.
Because that's what you want. But again, ladies and gentlemen, back into the game. But that's going to be the first turtle objective leaning on the USJ-R. But the same thing is happening. With USJ-R having the first turtle, the gold lead is leaning on towards USC.
Oh, this is going to be a mirror match in our game 1. Maybe?
Maybe.
But it looks like USC, they want to try and get a clash here. Digger does not have the implosion available, but the flicker is there as well. I assume he will gonna be having that implosion up in just a few more seconds.
I think they're readying themselves for the second turtle objective that's just gonna pop off in a mere seconds.
Yes.
So I think they need their resources, all of those abilities to be available once the turtle clash is happening. So I think that's what they're preparing for.
Yes, speaking of abilities,
Digger, look at this right here, the drag right there, but we know Fury on towards 2, and that's going to be Dazai trying to back off away. Kazuki does go down, but Civ God right there. The Zaman Force has been committed, and Civ God, though, still alive, but goes down once again. And now it's going to be the chase down, continuing on. Shintaro with little to no life as Steve Sanity goes here at the back, but the diversion gameplay is there. And now it's going to be the turtle objective is actually available, but Celeborgi gets taken down by Luke TZ. That's going to be no retribution for the side of USJ-R. And as the matchup continues on, Luke TZ gets the turtle, and they're going to be
be okay with that as a disengagement for both teams.
Wow, that was an absolutely messy clash. Top, bottom, and the right side, they were very scattered. But in the end, USC came out ahead. They got some kills and the second turtle objectives as well. You can see in the replay as well, Kazuki, he didn't...
Fury was so good.
Yes.
Unfortunately, though, USJ-R wasn't able to respond to that immediately. The backup wasn't there.
Yes, but they were able to secure a kill on towards Sivgod early on despite Kazuki falling down beforehand. And Shintaro was really lost. You said he was close to 0 HP there and he wasn't able to go towards 𝐸𝐸 in the jungle and
So,
maybe help him. But
yeah, that is true.
mid lane.
But of course, here going on to the mid lane, Steve Sanity once again going inside, and that's going to be another Zaman Force committed. But there's just back away. There's just not just yet. I think this isn't right. This is not right. So I think we need to back away.
Very well disciplined disengage for USJ-R. And USC, as we've seen kanina din in our first game, the gold advantage is slowly trickling towards their pockets, lining them up like the... Okay.
Yeah, okay. Okay. No, let us not go there, please.
Okay, sorry.
But of course, you can see the gold lead leaning once again to USC. And that's kind of it's understandable though because they did get that second turtle objective with 𝐸𝐸 taking down Celeborge before all of the turtle fight actually went down. So that's a good thumbs up here for the side of USC. 𝐸𝐸 just a solo kill on towards Celeborge.
Yes, and nothing much really is gonna happen as of now. I think both teams they're gonna want to maybe try and go clash when the turtle is gonna be up in just a few more seconds, and already USJ-R they're in the position. And USC, they spot them out though, and both teams, they know each other's positions, but USJ-R will have the initiative here.
Okay, Celeborge is here. You know that Celeborge is here, and 𝐸𝐸 is just waiting for a time here. But look at the knock-up right there, and that's going to be 𝐸𝐸 stealing the Lord away from USJ-R.
Oh, explosion!
The claw right there, the Zaman Force with Digger going down. There's going to be no front liner here for the side of USC. Show speed gets taken down as well, including Kazuki. That's already a triple kill, making a maniac here for Shintaro, ladies and gentlemen. Can he take the Savage? He does not, as Steve Sanity is safe in the turret.
SYB got trying to throw Steve Sanity under the third, but absolutely played out of his mind. Shintaro and Maniac there. The implosion on the Tigreal. As you can see, it was a 4-man implosion. Look at Digger. Look at Digger. He catches 4 members, almost 5 actually. And that's gonna be what USJ-R.
It's just really, it's a matter of who gets the upper setup.
Yes.
But of course, Shintaro, the damage output and the Maniac as well.
Yes.
He wasn't able to get the Savage though, but still, a Maniac already on towards USJ-R.
Wow, USC is not going down without a fight in this series.
I told you, they're just warming up their engines,
Warming
bro.
up the engines.
They're warming up their engines, and it's getting warmed up right now as they were
USJ-R,
actually
please.
So they're really just showing them, okay, we want this spot as well. We're not just gonna give that spot to you so easily. So we're just gonna show everything that we've got right here, right now.
Yes, and I also want to add in some points. No, USJ-R, they were ahead in the objectives in the previous match. Now it's USC with that advantage. They have 3 turrets while USJ-R have none. And they have the turtles. But moving on towards the Lord objectives, the next one will spawn in just under 20 seconds. And Dazai gets caught out.
Oh, look at this, the knock-up once again, and the Zaman Force again. Dazai actually gets taken down immediately. No more damage output, the magic output here for the side of USC. USJ-R was able to do a good job as the first Lord objective has arrived for both of these teams to take.
Yes. Now, USJ-R, they have a 1-man advantage, but I don't think they still can take this Lord, especially with the 5,000 gold disadvantage against USC. They also have, aside from gold, they're at an XP advantage. Looking at the levels here, Shintaro at level 12. Meanwhile, while the USJ-R's gold laner is at level 10, that's gonna mean that the ultimate ability for 𝐼𝐳 speed is gonna be at level 2, while Shintaro is gonna be at level 3, meaning As an,
That's going to be a disadvantage here
Yes.
for the side of USJ-R. And there's still no Minoan Fury available here for the side of 𝐸𝐬𝐞, USJ-R. And once
Yes.
again, this game is just a matter of who gets to set well. Is it going to be Digger or is it going to be 𝐸𝐬𝐞? So it just depends on that, and everything else will just fall into place as both of these teams are waiting it out on towards the Lord. But look at this. 𝐸𝐸𝐶 actually tries to go in, electrifying beats already, and Steve Sanity just has to back away, taking majority of that damage output. Shintaro is there, no. The dispersion is there, but look at this right here, ladies and gentlemen. 𝐸𝐸𝐶 is really, really low, but Tanjiro gets taken down. It's going to be majority of the damage output getting received by 𝐸𝐸𝐶, which goes down as well. That's already 3 down for the side of USJ-R, while only Dazai gets taken down for USC, and the match continues on. The chase down continues on.
Oh no, the bullets are not
trying to
hitting!
back away, but Steve Sanity is there. He is there, but he is down, and that's going to be 𝐸𝐸𝐶 left alone as USC takes the Lord.
Wow, and you see that. I hope you see that, but Shintaro on those bullets there, patay ang lamok.
Why is it lamok, bro?
USC went ahead on that skirmish despite Shintaro killing the. Okay, we have a replay.
Yeah, look at the replay right here. The Minoan Fury actually was only able to hit Digger, and they continue on. Celeborgi is there, but the damage output
Look at
was
the bullets.
too
Look at
much here.
Shintaro.
Bang, 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 bang,
Oh!
bang!
Isa pa.
𝐸𝐸𝐶
Okay, sa likod. Patay ang lamok. Oy, patay!
The bullets of Shintaro wasn't actually able to hit 𝐸𝐸𝐶. Steve Sanity was there on the defense though, but look at this. Lord already on towards the middle lane here of USJ-R, but they were able to burst down that Lord so immediately. But they are left with inhibitor turrets compared to USC's defense as of the moment. So this is a pretty good disadvantage for the side of USJ-R.
Agreed. 𝐸𝐸𝐶 gets pulled back towards the members here from USC, and he gets really, really low. Pero he can escape thanks to the Minoan Rage and the Flask of Life.
Of course, and that's going to be minions. Once again, we're just waiting for the minions to be able to take down those inhibitor turrets. And I think USC's damage output right now is too much for USJ-R to take. Because look at that gold lead, a gold deficit here for the side of USJ-R. That's going to be 8,000 gold deficit. And that's going to be a lot of items missing for the side of USJ-R.
Yes, can we get an item check? But anyways, the next Lord will spawn in 75 seconds. I think USJ-R, thanks to, as you said kanina, the item disadvantage, they won't be able to contest this as much as they want, but they still have that opportunity for that diversion play if they want. They just have to utilize it well. Last clash, they did that really well. 𝐸𝐸𝐶 almost got caught off guard, but he was able to dash away. Thanks to implosion there from Digger as well, that counterplay on the Tigreal, he was amazing. And he saved 𝐸𝐸𝐶's life in that clash, maybe even the whole clash for
I think
USC.
I have my hats off towards Digger on this one.
Yes.
He's playing really, really well.
Yes.
Ever since the first game of the day, he's so good. The timing is there, and of course the setup right now. He's just really, really good in terms of initiation here for the side of USC. So Digger is just doing really well, and I think USC is just like, okay, Digger is up his game right now, and we're gonna like bring this on. We're just gonna support that right now.
Yes, and if you think Dazai is a mage with good positioning, I think Digger is a roamer that has a lot of eyes everywhere in the map.
Too many eyes all over the map, but he could actually know where to put that implosion in. And majority of his implosions, it's not like a singular setup. He could actually set that implosion on towards 3, 2, at least 2 people on towards the implosion.
But the Lord has spawned, and looks like both teams, they might want to contest this, or will USJ-R give this a Lord for free? We'll find out soon enough. But as you said kanina, we were talking about, but never mind, let's talk about this Lord for now.
Let's put a pin on that one.
For
but these two teams are getting ready here. I don't think USJ-R is gonna let USC just take this down. They were able to eliminate those minion waves, are trying to go on towards their side of the map. So I think they're ready right now to contest that turtle objective unless a factor will change, and that just depends because as of now, USC knows that USJ-R has a disadvantage in terms of map control, and they're playing it
Yes.
wisely. They're just being patient
Yes.
right now.
I really like what they're playing as well. They're dispersing. They're trying to counterplay against the possible diversion play. They're checking the bushes. They're doing their assignment really well. Pero yung thesis.
But okay, let's leave it at that. But yeah, they're doing their assignments really well. You really have to check those bushes in case the diversion gameplay from the Luo Yi from 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 gets onto position. So look at this. They're just really patient. They're just waiting for the opportunity to go in.
The infamous Lord Dance. You've seen it in your ranked games, in CEL, in MPL, in your classic games.
In whatever competition.
Yes. This is gonna be a standard for MLBB games, but looks like USC.
But that Lord gets burst down right now, and Shintaro actually gets that, and the match continues here. The initiation is there. That's going to be the Zaman Force committed, and that's going to be Silly Borge actually is the first one to go down, and that's going to be the chase down here for the side of USJ-R. USC is just picking them off one after another, and look at this. 𝐼ShowSpeed trying to get away. Good thing the rest of USJ-R is there as Steve Sanity and 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 stops the pursuit of USC.
Blood in the water as two Jaguars are taken down. 3 on the defense, and the Lord will march here in the middle lane of USJ-R. Will this be the final push? The second equalizing match for USC, or will USJ-R hold? That's why 𝐷 he's gonna get a roll towards Steve Sanity.
That's gonna be the middle turret already burst down right here. Steve Sanity though, the immortality has been popped off. Zaman Force, and that is there. The electrifying beats as well. That base is actually at 1/4 health, and USJ-R is trying to defend that. Sivgod goes on towards that base. The lock on towards the base, but Sivgod is there, and that's gonna be USC tying it off against USJ-R.
Very well deserved win for USJ-R. They did their best. I thought they almost had the defense on that last clash, but USC prevailed with their advantage and took that equalizing match. Pretty solid plays for both teams. Game 1, Game 2, they were absolute bangers, don't you think, Kyoshi?
Bangers indeed, and that's gonna be game number 4 already secured, ladies and gentlemen. A tie-off here for both USC as well as USJ-R, and it's really interesting right now what's going to happen because USJ-R was able to pull off that win in first game so flawlessly, but USC was just like, the engines got warmed, and then they were like, yeah, we're here. We're showing you the machine that we built, and we're ready to take you down with it.
Yes, that win-win mentality, as the host from before said. They've put that into use in the second match, and now they've equalized the series. So will USJ-R warm their engines more?
Where will they warm it? But I think both of the engines of these teams got warmed up already. So it's a matter of continuing it on towards the succeeding games. Of course, MVP of the game, who is it going to be?
We'll find out right now. It's going to be none other than Shintaro.
0 deaths on towards that Ranger. The Maniac, though.
Yes, the mosquito killer.
Was we'll go to that. But the Maniac kill, the Maniac execution here by Shintaro was just amazing. Although the lamok, kill there.
Hindi baril ang dala, kundi baygon.
Hindi baril ko, hindi baygon. And that's gonna be Shintaro for you, ladies and gentlemen, from the University of San Carlos.
Vamos, Warriors. Well, for USJ-R, I think from the members here, I think 𝐼ShowSpeed definitely tried his best. As you can see in the items and the gold, he had 10,000 gold at the end of the match, and he did his best to fight USJ-R. They were as we've been talking throughout the match, they were at the gold and an XP disadvantage, but still 𝐼ShowSpeed, he had the items and the XP to come up for his team.
I think it was just the implosion of 𝐷𝐸𝐺𝐸 that actually put USC in an advantage right here. He was just too good in positioning himself and timing the implosion to be able to get at least 2 members from USJ-R. Not to mention that because of that, USC was actually able to snowball as much as they could, and majority of the gold lead was actually tipping over to the side of the Warriors.
Yes, I agree, and we can see in the game highlights how USC played their minds out against USJ. But I want to go back to a point, to a topic that we told that we were gonna put a pin on it. We've been talking about how Digger was good on that Digger as well, but I want to give props then to Kazuki with his Minotaur. He was able to make space in the early game. We see that he was actually get dragged by Tigreal in that very first clash early on, but he was able to use the Minoan Rage, Minoan Fury onto USC, and that gave USJ-R maybe a fighting chance in the early game, but still, in this match, specifically this match alone, Digger came out on top against Kazuki.
Digger on top against Kazuki indeed, and the rest of them just fell into place. Honestly, Shintaro was just able to like free shoot his enemies. He was just there at the back line, but this was the he wasn't able to take down Aisho Speed, and Aisho Speed was just like, oh, I'm a yeet at the back here. You weren't able to hit me. And Shintaro, still though, you can just like make that up for the maniac that he did.
Yes, definitely. He came back from that
from
questionable play with that maniac, so it evens out, guys.
It evens out. It's just like an even gradient here for the side of University of San Carlos. They really did so well here, and that's gonna be the Warriors tying up against the Jaguars. So it just depends here. Again, game number 4 is already secured, so there's gonna be more here. Will we see a game number 5? That's gonna depend.
I hope we will.
On how well. You know, kanina, it's actually how well they were able to heat up their engines. Now it's gonna depend on how well they oiled up their engines. Oh, diba? Diba? It's like a development.
Cars.
A development. It's a development of their machinery right here, because of course they are a team and they have their roles to play, and that's just like a machine here, ladies and gentlemen. Every part of a machine matters, and every team, every player in a team matters as well.
Very well said. Now that it's going to be 1-1 in our best of 5, that means this best of 5 series gets boiled down to become a best of 3 instead.
Oh,
yeah. You think? Yeah, it's a best of 3.
Best of 3, but that also depends, you know, it might change up later on. So that's going to be a 1-1. So what do you think these two teams need to adjust as they continue on the succeeding matches?
I think USJ-R, they have to get back into that lock-in mode from the first game. They did show that how well they could perform if they were just given the drive, the focus. No, I think some part of it got lost in the second game.
That's true, and we're gonna see that here as the drafting of game number 3 pops off right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Now again, it's gonna be the blue team for USJ-R. That means they're gonna be the first pick.
That's gonna be just a switcheroo here for these two teams, and of course they went ahead and banned the Padang here. I think they're trying to go for something else, because they didn't ban all of those heroes that they banned in game number 1 as well as game number 2 that they usually ban out first. So I think they're planning something else here. I think they're trying to lead USC onto this trap that they're trying to set up.
Yes. And
yes.
I think they should ban the Luke Tizzy's Joy.
That is true. Luke Tizzy with a Joy, it's just something that you're gonna have a really hard time to go against. He could play any other hero, but if he has that Joy, it's definitely almost a sure win for the side of USC.
Oh. But
almost. I said almost. Almost a sure win.
But anyways, USC bans Zushin. Pretty understandable. You said this in game 2. In game 1, this is a standard ban in the meta. Mage Zushin. We all know it. It's a good hero. Yada yada yada, but the chip gets banned as well. We all said it as well. Game 2, game 1 is a meta hero, really good hero as well. He has a shortcut.
I'm just a yes man to this dude right here now. So of course here, let's talk about why the Zuxin usually gets banned, and that is actually because of the Lantern Flare, the CC that the Zuxin has. Although he did got nerfed in the current patch, the mana cost of the Lantern Flare has been increased, but the Zuxin's worth is still there. The CC control. But of course, USC went ahead and banned off the Fanny. Celeborge's Fanny is off the list right here. And of course, the Joy. They banned out the Joy of Luke TC. So it's just going to be a respect ban, one after another.
Now, this means Mathilda or Kalea will be open, or both will be open. So this means we're gonna get an interesting matchup as both these roams. Actually, I've seen 𝐸𝐤 already. I haven't seen Matilda yet in this series, but Matilda is really strong.
Oh yeah,
in-
Matilda
yes.
Airlines. The
Oh,
circling eagle as well
yes.
as the guiding wind is definitely a game changer. Not to mention that Matilda Airlines is definitely something you cannot underestimate. But of course, USC went on ahead and banned off that 𝐸𝐤. So USJ-R can no longer use that 𝐸𝐤 as well as Digger. Because I'm sure that if that 𝐸𝐤 is open, it's either going to be that or the Matilda. And I think the 𝐸𝐤 has more of a worth in comparison to a Matilda as of the moment.
Now, USJ-R, they have that option. Will they choose the Matilda? We'll see. Yes, they will.
They
and
do.
for USC, they have some options as well. The Phobius, for one, the CC, or even the Suyu.
Oh yeah, the Sawyer is actually also open. But they went ahead and pick off the Sicilian as well as the Hilda.
Oh, it worked out well for them in the game 2, and they're gonna do the same thing that brought them success. And USJ-R, they're the ones that have to change this up, because this is the draft for USC that worked against them. So what will USJ bring? They already have one metal hero, the Matilda. Will they pick out some more really good heroes as well, such as the Granger, or maybe what else? What else is open? The Harith?
Oh, that's
actually the
true.
Granger.
They went on ahead and picked off the Granger as well as the Phobius. That's a Sicilian pick though for the side of USC. That's gonna be a late game security for the side of USC, but that just depends if they are actually able to push this on towards a longer game.
Now USC, the third pick, what's it gonna be? It's gonna be the Harith.
Harith Gold Lane once again because USJ-R was able to take priority on towards the Granger, but I'm surprised that they didn't go for the Beatrix, which they did in game number 1.
Yes, I think it's meant to try and counter the Phobius and the Matilda. Because even though Phobius's passive ability is able to, abuse the fact that the opponent heroes can dash, the Harith has unlimited amount of dashes, but he can just simply evade, dodge the internal pursuit of the Phobius if that Harith is fast enough.
That's true, but USC though, going for the Paramis ban here. That's gonna be the Nether Realm and Cult Altar no longer available here for the side of both teams actually. But actually for USJ-R, because USC already has their middle laner while USJ-R has yet gotten to pick their mid laner here, but they go for the Jawhead ban, and that's gonna be the throw. What do you call the throw?
The ejector?
The ejector, yeah, the ejector. That's gonna be no longer available because we've both seen these teams play really well using the Jawhead, so you don't want that to disrupt the systematic arrangement that you're already forming with the rest of your current lineup.
Now this means USC, they're gonna have to ban out a few more. I think the last man here is Lucas. It's pretty understandable. Early board on that Lucas was absolutely going ham, but unfortunately 𝐸𝐷𝐶's Joy still was able to come out on top against his.
Yeah, he was able to solo kill Celibor's Lucas. So definitely not something you would want to use, knowing that USC was able to just go up against that without any sort of heavy effort.
Yes. Now USJ-R, they have the last ban here. I'm thinking they might as well just go ahead and ban the Tigreal, as it's one of the heroes that can maybe trigger a domino effect against their lineup. Because when you're running these heroes, it's pretty susceptible na magsama-sama kayong lahat. USJ-R, the Matilda, the Phobius, you're gonna clump together, and that's gonna be one of the recipes of disaster if there's a Tigreal on the opposing team. But it's gonna be the 𝐑𝐚𝐤 insted that's gonna be banned for USJ-R.
And of course, for USC though, they did opt for the Hayabusa pick right here. So that's going to be Hayabusa, a good pick on towards focusing on picking out the back laners here for the side of USJ-R. And as of the moment, those back laners are going to be the Matilda as well as the Granger here. So if 𝐸𝐷𝐶 is actually able to pick off those squishy heroes for the side of USJ-R, that might lead them to gaining another win against USJ-R.
Yes, and USJ-R, the backlines, although you could pretty much say that the Granger is a backline, I don't think, if especially when you have the rose gold meteor, I don't think and it's not that squishy anymore, especially with the sustain coming out from a Mathilda. But I like the last picks here for USJ-R. It's gonna be the Vexana and the Suyu, pretty nimble heroes as well. Suyu, high amount of damage, has card control,
I'm
pretty fast
surprised they
clear.
didn't pick it first, the Soyu. The USC didn't pick Shoyu first and went for the Hayabusa instead.
I think it all boils down to confidence and team compatibility. USC, they have magic damage. They want that very fast. I think maybe a very fast minion clear. I think Hayabusa is slightly faster, especially when you're cutting off with that Ogi Shadow Claw, if you have to use it. And maybe siguro those surprise play. And now that girl gets picked for USC, this is gonna be a little bit of a problem for USJ-R, as they have those kind of like clumping sort of strategy to incorporated toward their lineup.
They're gonna need to stick together if they want to make use of the guiding wind of the Mathilda,
Yes.
which could be something that USC is actually going to take advantage of as the game starts on here. This is once again game number 3, and this is the lineup that both of these teams have went for. And it's pretty good here, pretty solid composition for both teams, although USC once again leaning on towards that magic damage. You do have the Hilda as well as the Hayabusa, but in terms of long range damage, that's going to be majority a magic output damage. Of course, for USJ-R, pretty solid as well. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, this is again the Land of Dawn, game number 3, USC versus USJ-R.
The lowest bracket finals. The current standings currently at 1-1, and mind you, since this is the lowest bracket, whoever loses this, we will have to say a tough goodbye. The winner will get a spot, a golden ticket on our grand finals.
That's right. And speaking of grand finals, we're gonna see you guys at SMC side City Cebu as usual. So that's gonna be a pretty big stage to show the world who's gonna be the best collegiate team here in CESAFI Esports
Yes,
League.
both teams, they're trying to skirmish against this Little Wonder, but it's gonna be Celeborge and his Retribution that's gonna be able to take down that little turtle in the river.
The little wonder.
Yes.
the cabbage, the repolyo. The little turtle, the mini turtle, of course, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be an early on objective, which is of course the buffs and the jungles that you have as you prepare for the first turtle objective. That's gonna come up in a matter of I think around 30 seconds. But of course here, both teams need to be careful. Both teams know each other's gameplay, and it's just a matter of who makes the mistake first and who gets to take advantage of that mistake that their opponent made.
Yes, Luke TZ, he does have already his Ogi Shadow Kill plus the Shadows. I think he tried to get towards Kazuki, but Kazuki able to sidestep away. Now, as you said, the turtle is gonna spawn just closer and closer. 8 seconds left, and SYV God gets spotted out by Cellboard, and Danjiro gets terrified, but is able to run away towards the bushes.
That's the advantage if you're a Civ God using the Hilda. Just go into a bush and then you're gonna get a sustain.
Looked easy. I thought he was gonna go Shadow Kill, but I don't think he has enough duration on his Shadow. Just go back, but the turtle gets started here by USJ-R. Celeborge, Digger gets an Infernal Pursuit by Steve Sanity. SYV got as well. Turtle gets taken out by Celeborge. Steve Sanity going ham towards backline here for USC. USC, they have to go back as they are at the disadvantage against USJ-R, and it's a no-kill clash.
That's right. No first blood just yet for both teams, actually. So they did get that first turtle objective going to USJ-R, and it's just no kills once again.
Yes.
So I think both teams are being precautious as towards like how they're going to face each other, and that really shows because we're already nearing the 3-minute mark, and there's still no kills that happened.
Speaking of kills, I think Steve Sanity spot wants to try and steal the blue buff of Luke TZ, but Luke TZ will be able to take it away from this stealing hands.
But Celeborge though, on towards a Little Wonder, which is a really big help if you want to bump up your EXP, your level in the early game. And of course, once again, the buff objective here for both teams, just trying to prepare themselves for the worst to come later on.
Yes, and the next turtle will spawn in just under a minute, but Kazuki guiding one will get you
guiding in.
Shintoru, does have the chrono dash available.
Oh,
Soul
the
Sever on
damage!
towards Shintoru, gets his life below 50% HP, and the evil Queller that's gonna hit and lower his health even more, but he's gonna have to run away.
I
Oh,
think
the
he's
shadow
shutting
kill gets
off.
used towards backline. Digger gets reloaded and Promotion on towards the members here of USJ-R, and the first
Celeborge.
blood gets taken down onto Celeborge as USC triumphs in the early game.
There's still time for Celeborge to respawn though, to prepare for that second turtle objective. So that's kind of like a sad death, and that's also the first kill that actually happened. Let's look at the instant replay.
The
right
implosion.
here.
Look at the implosion from Digger. Oh, actually, wait, what?
I think Digger really did a good job on towards the dash here because he was able to break that pursuit that USJ-R was doing, and plus they were able to take down Celeborge first.
Oh, Steve Sandy towards backline. He's trying to find his target. Celeborge started the turtle already. Turtle gets reload. Digger tries to push back. Turtle will get taken down. Not Celeborge will take the turtle and Digger with him, and SYB God tries to chase down Kazuki, but Kazuki will able to escape. But now it's gonna be lou𝐶 that falls down as well. USJ-R not backing down without a fight.
Civ God tried to take down Kazuki. He was really focused on chasing him down. He was nearing the inhibitor turret. But that's gonna be a win for the side of USJ-R. They were able to take down 2 from USC plus the turtle. Celeborge's timing was just really good as he is able to take those turtle objectives away from USC, and lou𝐶 gets taken down plus Digger early on from that matchup. Really good execution here for the side of USJ-R. I think it's just like a bouncing ball throwing from one side to the other.
Oh, Shadow, lou𝐶 gets terrified, but he has the Shadow away. That was scary.
Terrified indeed. That's gonna be a terrify on towards lou𝐶. So as of now, in terms of goal lead, it is definitely leading on towards the side of USJ-R. So that's a very good start. And if they are actually able to keep this up, it might be a second win for the side of USJ-R.
Yes, it might be, but we're gonna have a slight delay on our series as a pause has been executed, but
I think there's a problem with the headphones here for the side of USC. Definitely something that's not hard to toggle up, but of course, smart pause here for the side of USC. They definitely need that communication because communication is important here to be able to do those setups. Not to mention that the one actually having a problem is Digger, the sole man who's going to do those setups and initiations for USC.
Yes, and I think those headsets, their battery died.
Oh, I think I understand that because we've been playing the whole day, and it's what? It's like 5:25, ladies and gentlemen. We started at 10 a.m. and that headphones has been used ever since the morning. So understandable, but hopefully they could actually be able to toggle that off. But once again, what do you think? What are your thoughts rather on the current situation? The current state that we have right now.
I think USC, lou𝐶 wasn't able to snowball in this match at all. And as Hayabusa, snowballing is really important, but that doesn't mean it's down for USC already. USJ-R, they definitely have the early advantage, and I'm pretty sure they're feeling pretty good about it. And as you said kanina, this might lead on towards that second match victory, but maybe I think personally it's too soon to say right now. I'm although even though I'm slightly agreeing with you kasi USJ-R din naman yung prediction ko.
So yeah, but you know, there are things I actually really want to point out here. Celeborge's timing on towards the retributions of the turtle and lord objectives is really something commendable here.
Yes.
Because USC was having a really hard time, and I think lou𝐶 couldn't actually answer to that.
Even though Celeborge was having a hard time getting crowd controlled by Implosion, the pullback from the Tigreal, from Digger, he was still able to deliver with his retribution as a jungler and take those turtle objectives against lou𝐶. But it also might just boil down to his advantage on those levels. We all know, I think not everyone knows, but the higher your level in game is, you have a better retribution damage. So if you're a
Yeah.
level 14 jungler, you have a higher damage in your retribution than, let's say, level 11 jungler. So you definitely have that
Oh
advantage
yeah,
as well.
that is definitely true. But I think Luke TC, I think USC needs to up their game in terms of retribution steals, because you can see a similar thing happening when they went up against Meresi in game number 1 against UC Main. Because Meresi as well was doing the same exact thing that Saliborge is doing. They were using those retribution steals so effortlessly that the USC was having a hard time getting those turtle and lord objectives. But as a matter of fact, actually, I just realized something. Although USC doesn't have that kind of retribution gameplay, they actually make up for it by prioritizing the jungle, the farm. That's why that we can see that although USJ-R was able to take down those first turtle, second turtle, the gold lead is actually leaning over USC. So that's something commendable as well.
Yes, and even if the gold advantage doesn't go towards USC's favor, or even USJR's favor, or any team's favor, actually, it usually just, the gold advantage usually just hovers around 2,000, 3,000,
yeah.
4,000.
It's not that big.
Wide at
Yeah.
all. And, that goes to show how well these teams know their rotations. Because even if you were losing most of your clashes, if you just know how to rotate really well, then you can cover
yeah.
most of those losses just by farming and doing all those simple rotations that most people actually forget.
I highly agree with you on that one. But as the tech pause actually continues on, I want to take this opportunity to thank the people that made this possible. Let's not forget about, first and foremost, we have PC Express, the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. They have a variety of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gear, PC components and accessories, and that is from top brands. So we all know it, PC Express for all your digital needs.
Next up, we have Virginia Foods Incorporated. Virginia Food Incorporated is a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. And as you said, we all know it, basta hotdog.
Virginia, and of course, let's not forget about Smart Communications Incorporated, the Philippines' leading wireless provider. So live more today with Smart. And I'm actually really happy I was able to snag some SIM cards from Smart during the previous weeks. I don't know if you were there, but I got a Smart SIM, man, and believe me, using Smart's actually really amazing, because the subscriptions that I usually use is the Magic Data, because it doesn't expire unless you actually use up all of the data you subscribe
That's
to.
what I use as well. And it's worth it.
It is worth it. And of course, moving forward, we do have PLDT Home, the leading broadband service provider here in the Philippines ever since 2018, and they are leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
And we also have Crayon Lab as well. Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints specializes in company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and water bottles. Crayon Lab, if you want to visit their physical store, they're located at AC Cortez, Mandaue City, Cebu.
Of course, this jacket that my partner Kratos is wearing right now is actually made by Crayon Lab. So quality-wise, definitely something you're not going to have a problem with if you're going to go to Crayon Lab. And of course, I actually want to plug as well that the CESAFI Esports League actually has their merches available. We do have the CEL jacket as well as the CEL tumbler. And if you guys want to avail that, it's up in the page.
Now we're back into the match as the technical difficulty has been resolved, and we were just talking about it. USJ-R, they have the upper advantage now. Will they be able to utilize this and get a second win against USC? We'll find out soon.
That's right. And of course, the gold lead is still leaning on towards USJ-R as of the moment, and we're already at the 6-minute mark of the game. That's going to be the last turtle objective if they are going to get that. Because with the current meta, the Lord will pop up at 8 minutes into the game.
Yes, and now the turtle has spawned, and it looks like USC, 𝐸𝐵 and 𝐸𝐬𝐞 will spot out both each other.
Of course, they are trying to banter here on towards that turtle objective. And of course, both teams are ready. All 5 are up and running. And that's going to be a half HP for that turtle objective. I think USC is not going to contest this. So that's just going to go to Celeborge.
Yes, SPV got Circling Eagle, will knock him up. But looks like CESAFI wants to go for more. But Implosion will slow him down. Digger gets pulled back by CESAFI. 𝐸𝐬𝐞 is in the backline as well. But Celeborge will just take the red turret buff. But they're gonna dive Digger towards his...
Towards the turret. Well, no, nothing is happening.
Yes.
But while all of those clashes are happening in the upper area, 𝐸𝐸 is actually down there trying to split push for USC. I think they realize that in terms of objective, it's going to be going towards USJ-R, and 𝐸𝐸 has the job of trying to change that. So that's going to be a split push, successful one at that, putting USC at a slight advantage against USJ-R.
Yes. And even though USJ-R, they have, I think, I think they have all the 3 turtles to their name.
Oh yeah, all of those turtle objectives actually went to USJ-R, so that's gonna be a lot of gold lead for USJ-R. Still, though, USC is doing their job in trying to shorten that gap, trying to diminish that deficit that they have, which can be seen as that gold lead is actually just at around 2K.
Yes, but it looks like both teams, they wanna try and cancel out any form of farm that these gold laner can get, but 𝐸𝐸𝐞 and CESAFI
They're just poking around. They're just really poking around.
Wait, CESAFI is the XP laner, right?
Steve Sanity is EXP here for the side of USJ-R.
I think he stopped clearing his wave in the bottom and just trying to go for his team in the clashes.
Oh yeah, that's true. But of course here, ladies and gentlemen, I think these two teams, look at the board here. Only 2 deaths, 3 deaths, 3 kills in total, and it's already been 8, nearly 9 minutes into the game. And as the Lord objective is up and running right now, I think both of these teams will want that, as there's been no big of a difference that is actually happening. No clashes just yet, and I think one is actually going to happen right now.
Yes, will this be a Lord Dance? I think 𝐸𝐵 spots out CESAFI. The Guiding Wind will take his hammer and his body away from that Hilda.
Away from that Hilda indeed, and I think it's just a lot of poking around. Once again, already 9 minutes and just 3 kills are just like that just happened. So there's not much that actually has happened. There's not that much of a big change, not that much of a drastic change here for both teams. But that Lord is there. It might actually decide the pace of the game. Whoever is gonna be able to take it down.
Yes. And it's just gonna be a question of who will initiate the fight better. Digger has that implosion, while the implosion towards 5 members of USJ-R. The rest members here, USC tried to clear. Members here, 𝐸𝐸 finds kill towards 𝐼ShowSpeed, and it's just gonna be Celeborge left alive in the bottom. Wow, Digger with an implosion.
That was the initiation that they need. Digger once again, ladies and gentlemen. It's always gonna be Digger who's gonna put USC in a better position, leaving Celeborge alone here for the side of USJ-R. The implosion. Look at the replay. Let's look at this in slow-mo, please, because that was just too good. Look at this.
5-man implosion.
5-man implosion set up by Digger, ladies and gentlemen, and they were able to shred down the rest of USJ-R, leaving Celeborge, the lone man standing of the Jaguars.
And we get a technical pause. That was beautiful play there from Digger. This is what I've been saying since the drafting. USJ-R, their lineup, they were composed of heroes that would like to clump together. They would like to group up together. And if they had an opportunity to ban a Tigreal, because they were up against a Tigreal in the last match, and that was what happened exactly. The implosion were just breaking up apart their composition.
They left that implosion available for Digger to take, and it's putting USJ-R at a jeopardy right now. The pace of the game was actually really, really slow up until that point. It was so slow. Not much has been happening. It's just continuous poke arounds between each other. But Digger, though, said the excitement is here. I am here. The implosion, 5-man implosion set here for USC.
Yes, and we've also said this kanina, no? Although we might think that five-man explosion is gonna be a big game changer, but just looking at the gold here, it's just around 1,000 gold advantage for both teams. Their rotation is impeccable, but Digger, Infernal Pursuit, will be used towards the backlines here for USC. Digger is really, really low. Implosion has to be committed alone onto Steve Sanity. Zaman Force will be committed as well.
So low.
The Shadows, LiveStream will be able to finalize the kill on towards Steve Sanity. Ogre Shadow Claw towards backline, but not enough damage as well. The Azai does have the burst, but again,
they need to back away.
No more finalizing kill.
They really need to back away because that turtle objective, that Lord rather, is marching down in their bottom lane. And if all of them were able to go down to the hands of USC there, that might just be a sure win for USC.
Yes, and the Lord charge will smash the turret here on the bottom lane, but the turret blow as well.
Yeah, the blow is there. It's available, and that was just a good thing to back away the Lord, buying USJ-R even more time. Not to mention that if this is going to push in a longer game, USC has the Sicilian in their lineup, which is a late game security for the side of USC. So I think USJ-R has to end this really early before that Sicilian could actually stack up and deal so much damage that they could not take it any longer.
Yes. And for USJ-R, their problem is going to be always Digger. We've seen it. Steve Sanity tried to go into the backline and clear the members here from USC, but Digger gets spotted out with a concealed 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬, gets pulled back. Implosion still not being committed. Look, TZ in the backline finds a kill, a big kill towards 𝐼ShowSpeed. Implosion still available. Digger towards backline, and it's going to be 𝐸𝐜𝐞 next, who falls down. The remaining 3 members for USJ-R running with their tails stuck behind their legs. And USC, beautiful play, masterclass of a...
That's true, as they were able to take down 2 with USJ-R not taking even a single blood away from USC. And if as you look at the replay right here, 𝐼ShowSpeed gets taken down by Luke TZ first, and the chase down. They were able to knock up though. Vexana, 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 was able to knock up the players from USC, but that just wasn't enough. I think that was the Eternal Guard.
Yes. And we've seen it now. USJ-R, they were just running. They were scared of the implosion. They know the implosion is there. And they can't risk getting 5-man implosion again.
You just gotta fear Digger, man.
That psychological warfare din. There's an aspect of that then incorporated din sa drafting din for both teams. And I think the psychological horror after getting 5-man implosion.
5-man implosion here. Digger, you just really have to fear the man, dude. It's just amazing how he's able to perform those kinds of setups here. Parang nagkabaliktad yung
and I think it also comes down to like maybe some ego din or maybe pride, because Tigreal, it's not a hero you would normally ban. Even in my rank games, I don't normally ban Tigreal. Why would I ban Tigreal in CL maybe? But we've seen what Tigreal can do in the last match.
What Digger can do.
What Digger?
It's not the Tigreal, man. It's Digger.
You can nerf the hero, but
you cannot
not the player.
Not the player. You can never nerf the player, definitely. And I think a lot of I think a drastic change is happening as of the moment. I think there's gonna be some changes here as the tech difficulties continues on. So I think there's gonna be it's really happening here. I think they're trying to rearrange. I hope you can see it right here, but you can only see our faces, unfortunately. I think he's happy with that, but I wish you could see the players as they're trying to make some adjustments right now to be able to continue the game, and that's just amazing here. Amazing sportsmanship shown by the players, ladies and gentlemen. This is collegiate, this is esports, this is CESAFI Esports League. And we forge legends.
We forge legends. Guys, our lower bracket finals is such a very intense match. Despite, what do you call this? Despite it being the last match, this is an important match for both teams. One of them has to go home. One of them, their blood, sweat, and tears forfeit.
Once again, it's out of the window. And I think both of us actually, considering the current setup that we have, I think we need to be careful with what we're going to say here. Because there might be some revelations that's going to happen by accident. I think this is putting us with a much more tasking challenge, as we need to be careful with what we're going to say. Because, of course, here, the audio is available for the teams to take advantage of. But then again, it's still a matter of how you're actually able to perform it out in the land of dawn. Digger. Let's go back to Digger. The 5-man set, the 5-man implosion of Digger.
Man, I can't just get enough of it. Can we see it once again, once more, just once more?
Later na daw sa highlights.
For the fans din. Oh,
You'll
yeah,
see it in the highlights. You'll see it in the highlights.
Also, guys, sa Sokmed, put the highlights yung Lamok Killer.
But you need to put that in the spreadsheet, my guy.
Yeah, let's put it on clips as well.
But of course, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the game, and I think both teams are just realizing the intensity of the match and how this is actually so important for both of these teams. It's a rematch once again of what happened in the preseason. USJ-R did come out victorious from preseason 3. Will the same result happen, or will USC actually change and determine their fate here, rewrite their fate here in the regular season?
Yes. This is gonna be a question that we'll find out the answer pretty soon enough, no? But for now, the Lord has spawned. It looks like both teams, as I said in our previous match, we've seen it in CL, in MPL, in our ranked games, in our classic games, the Lord Dance.
The Lord
The
Dance.
iconic Lord Dance of MLBB.
It's going to be another Lord Dance, and I think both of these teams really have to be careful because if USC is actually not being careful right now, they might get burst down. But of course, here you need to be careful of the implosion that Digger can display here against USJ-R.
He will spot out Digger, so USJ-R, I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to like calculate the odds kung saan si Digger. They're trying to find that Digger. I know that's gonna be a thorn in their strategies. The constant fear na ma-implosion na kayo bigla.
But that's gonna be really hard because Digger is the flicker of Digger is available. So you can't really be too sure. But if you look at this in the middle lane, 𝐸𝐷𝐶 there was actually able to get out in a very slim HP on towards victory. The split push right there. But they continue in the middle lane here, Kratos.
SYB God, I don't think CESAFI. Oh, but the Zai catches out 3 members. There's not gonna be enough follow-up though, but the Lord will get started out here by Boards. God will go towards the backlines here for USJ-R. Lords gets reset. Shy show speed gets bursted down, and his HP is really low. Bigger with that in conceal, and double kill already for Shintaro. As 4 members down for USJ-R. Only a high show speed left, and that was a quick. What happened right there? USC just quickly mowed down the members for USJ-R.
Oh yeah, USC just showing them that we are the warriors and you cannot easily take us down, as they were actually able to bait that Lord to take down USJ-R. And that's gonna be the 4 players of USC marching down with high show speed alone, and that's gonna be game number 3 going to USC.
Very well deserved win for USC, no? And man, that implosion. I think USJ-R has to start respecting the picks here as the drafts evolve match per match in this series. Don't you think, Yoshi?
Oh yeah, that's really, I have to agree with you on that one. And of course here, the display, the fortitude of both of these teams. We did experience a lot of technical pause, and I think that really disrupted the rhythm of the game. But still, USC remained victorious, and that's just execution right there. And that's just going to be, that's just going to be a matter of experience for both of these teams.
Yes, I agreed. And for USC Warriors, if in case USJ-R does start to ban out the Tigreal again, what do you think is... do you think USC has one more trick up their sleeve? Do they have one more secret weapon like the Tigreal?
I think there's you really just have to expect things like that when you're facing against USC. But of course, without further ado, this is the MVP of game number 3.
Oh, Shintaro on that heart, but man, I think it has to be towards. Don't you agree as well?
I think I have to. Yes, Shintaro does have the damage output right here. 0 deaths once again, but I think I'm just gonna give a crown to Digger as well, because the setups that Digger made is just something that was able to put USC the smackdown victory on towards USC on this one.
Agreed. And without the implosion from Digger, no, I doubt Chintor might might have those amazing stats. And you can see here recurring as well. The implosions does give USC the advantages in the clashes. First blood there for Shitoru, and now here again. Beautiful play.
They might actually have to. I think if USJ-R aren't able to find a different solution or a different strategy on this one, they might just have to ban that. Oh, this is the 5-man.
Gig, yeah.
This is the 5-man implosion. We've seen it once again, ladies and gentlemen. But I think, well, as I was saying, USJ-R might have to ban out the 𝐑𝐚𝐿 here, because you can't leave it a chance. You really just can't leave it a chance, considering that this is such a very important game that is happening right now.
And siguro maybe they can give the 𝐑𝐚𝐿 as a bait, no? I don't think both teams are here anyways. But siguro they can give out the 𝐑𝐚𝐿 and then secretly pick a Diggy.
Why actually?
Yeah, time journey, no?
The time journey of the Diggy, but I've said this, 𝐸𝐴. What if Digger uses the Diggy and then we could say like Digger with a Diggy? So that could be something we'd see later on. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are at game number 3, and I think we're just gonna have a little bit of a break right now. And don't go just yet, because we will definitely see you after a very short break.
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it? Get it? Got it. Got it. Get it? Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at Cyberzone. Get it?
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone. No limits, all thrills here. Get it? Got it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐑𝐚𝐿 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice! Don't worry! 𝐑𝐚𝐿 with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are back into the game. And once again, this is the match between USJ-R as well as USC, fighting it off for the final spot in the finale.
Yes, and it's match point currently for USC Vamos Warriors. The current standing is 2-1 in favor for USC. And if they win this, it's going to be their ticket to the grand finals, and it's going to be a tough goodbye. sa ating
Oh
Jaguars.
yeah, that's true. And of course here, unless USJ-R can actually pull off a comeback right
Sweep,
here.
a reverse sweep?
Yeah, reverse sweep. We might actually look at the game number 5, and that just really depends. Kanina, it depends on how much they were actually able to heat up their engine. Now it's gonna depend on how much they actually were able to oil up their engine,
Yes.
because they need that smooth and
That
perfect
smooth, yes.
execution and performance as they continue to fight back against the Warriors.
And now, I think that question was answered. USC, they have better oil in their engine. Now, who has the better coolant in their engine?
Coolant. Okay. So from heat to oil, and now it's gonna be the coolant. So who has the better coolant in their coolant ba? How do you say coolant in their engine?
Can the Jaguars-
Pasikat to eh. Pasikat to
Can the
eh.
Jaguars bite back? Rar.
And that just really depends on how they're actually going to be able to perform
Yes.
it out in the land of dawn. Because of course, they just really need to buff and sharpen their claws here as they fight this off against the gladiator of a warrior here, the University of St. Carlos Vamos Warriors. So it really just depends. And of course, once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be game number 4. And it's a match point for the side of USC. So USJ-R has to bring it their all, the best of the best. Lahat ng kaya
No
nila
stops,
magagawa.
yes.
No stops, no more hesitations, no more mistakes. They just really have to risk it all
Yes.
and give it everything that they could master.
For the glory. Grabe yung grand finals natin sa SMC side, mind you.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be really exciting as the stage is going to be set at SMC side City Cebu. So if you guys haven't followed us yet here in the CESAFI Esports League page, please go on ahead and do that to keep on updated with what's the latest news here in the CESAFI Esports League. And of course, if you haven't liked and shared the stream yet, it's been running for like how many hours? If you haven't done it yet, please do so. And comment down below which team you are supporting right now. Is it going to be the Jaguars or is it going to be the Warriors?
Yes, and actually, I think there's a poll sa ating live. You can vote if you want the Jaguars or who you think is gonna win, Jaguars or Warriors. And I before the series started, we had predictions, right? Caster's prediction.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I predicted the Jaguars. And
Warriors.
when I watched the live, I still predicted Warriors. So you guys know from here, Kratos loyal.
Kratos loyal Jaguar here, and of course for me, as just the same as in game number 1, like series number 1 here, I did root for USC, and I will continue to root for USC in this matchup because of course, despite our predictions, both teams still has something to prove here in the league, and I think this is the last chance for one of them to actually show that purpose and that determination.
Very well said. And who has the better purpose, who has that better determination to reach the grand finals, we'll figure out soon enough as our game 4 will start in the drafting phase. USC blue side, they'll be the first pick.
I think we mentioned this a while ago. Digger. The 5-man implosion set of Digger is a fatality.
Fatality. Mortal
For the
Kombat.
side of USJ-R. And of course, I think they can't opt to ban out the Tigreal unless they're gonna change something up in how they're actually gonna play it out in the land of dawn. But of course, here for the side of USC, they actually start banning off the 𝐸𝐜𝐴 here, which means Digger can no longer use that. And for the side of USJ-R, a typical ban, we do have the Chip, the Matilda, as well as the Joy. And USC went ahead with that long game, with that late game security, which is going to be the Sicilian.
Wow, we've seen the Sicilian in game 1, I think game 1, game 2, game 3, and now at game 4, it's definitely become a staple in this series. But USJ-R, they have to answer this soon enough. USC has been abusing the fact that they can just pick Sicilian, Hilda, and Tigreal. Oh, the joy! This is what I've been seeing, terrorizing my pubs. The Johid and the Hilda combo. This is absolutely very annoying.
Yeah, this is an interesting first pick though here for the side of USJ-R, kasi usually they would opt to secure the the jungler. But they went ahead with could be a possible a roam as well as an EXP leader here instead of USJ-R. And of course, USC went on ahead with a Granger as well as a Gato catch-up pick. Of course, Shinturu, we've seen this a while ago, the Maniac, as well as the bygone gameplay of Shinturu with the Granger. And it's gonna be a lethal weapon here that USC is actually wielding. Unless USJ-R can put a stop to that as they went on ahead and go for a Shuyu pick.
Yes. I like both teams. No, actually I like USJ-R's draft more because I really was traumatized with Jawhead and Hilda, but we'll see how USC plays this, you know. The Zai was really good with that the Sicilian. He was actually the match MVP in game. Last game in their match 3, but personally I think the best player of play there was from Digger with that 5-man implosion.
An unforgettable gameplay
Yes.
by Digger in game number 4. I think we're gonna see that in the highlights in the page. I think if you could actually, Digger doesn't need to clip that. CESAFI Esports League will clip that for him. And of course, USJ-R bans off the Hayabusa right here. No longer a pick for the side of USC. And of course, the Faramis ban as well as the Lucas ban as well for the side of USJ-R. And that's gonna be. They haven't locked on. USC haven't locked on a core, a jungler just yet. But they actually go ahead banning off the Aerosol. So the Broadly.
Tigreal is still open, and this Gatot Kacha can be in XP lane.
But USJ-R might take the. No, they can't.
They can't. They have the Jawhead and the Hilda already. So it's USC.
But USC might actually go for
again.
the
Look at USJ-R's comp. It's a team comp that relies on sticking together. they're melee heroes. They're melee heroes at Tigreal.
Oh yeah, but we'll see though, because USC did opt for the Gatot Kacha, with still a flexi pick here. Could go for the roam position or the EXP position, and it's just going to depend. Of course, you can see them fist bumping. I think they're saying all of this is going according to plan. But look at that, an Eve pick for the side of USJ-R.
And there we go.
Once again, it's
Digger
going to
on
be
the
Tigreal pick for Digger for the side of USC, and they were actually able to choose the Hanzo here. And the last pick for the side of USJ-R is going to be that Moskov, which is the Spirit of Destruction. Is going to be something that might change up a bit their rotations here for the side of USJ-R.
It's definitely gonna be an interesting match, as USJ-R, they really think they can defeat Digger's implosion sets. We will see an R match 4, and take note, this is gonna be a very dangerous game for USJ-R. It's their match point for USC. If USJ-R loses this, their ticket to the grand finals is over. It's gone, nada.
That just depends though. I think USJ-R just have to execute it perfectly. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Land of Dawn and both teams are up and running. USJ-R and USC fighting it off for the final spot in the grand finals. They are going to go up against UCLM, but as of right now, their focus is going to be this match. USC and USJ-R, who's it gonna be? Will USC put an end to this at game number 4, or will USJ-R actually push this to a game number 5?
Yes, will pretty much be. I think in this whole game specifically, I think I'll just wanna be watching.
Early aggression already on towards the river area. That's gonna be Steve Sanity receiving majority of the damage as Luke TZ secures the Little Wanderer there, and that's going to be an EXP boost for the side of USC. And of course, here both teams still on towards the jungle objective, waiting for that first turtle to pop off in just a matter of seconds.
Yes, as soon as both this, as soon as Digger gets his ultimate ability up, I think I really want to see how he's gonna perform the 3rd time in a row. But Kazuki,
look at this Shinturo though, gets back away. He has to just flicker out. He needs that safety. He needs to be there when the turtle is up, because you need all of the teams here. Both teams, there's too many at stake to just leave it to chance. You just really have to go your best foot forward always here, ladies and gentlemen. So I think both teams need to prepare for this one. We have known Celebords to be able to just Retribution steal any of the turtle and lord objectives, so it's just gonna depend actually on how the University of San Carlos could actually make up for that loss, if that loss is actually gonna happen.
USJ-R, they're quickly making work of this turtle as Digger doesn't have the level 4 yet, but 𝐸𝐬𝐞 looks like he's gonna box out the members of USC.
Celeborge though already zoning out the Hilda right here, and that's gonna be a split screen right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Out of nowhere.
But the restart there on towards the turtle continues, and of course look at this 𝐸𝐬𝐞 looking really low. USJ-R still pursuing that turtle objective as 𝐸𝐺od looking really low here. Does the clash up, but 𝐸𝐸𝐶 was actually be able to take that turtle objective, and that's gonna be the real world manipulation committed once again. Celeborge first kill, actually first one to take away, and that's gonna be another throw here for the side of 𝐸𝐻𝐞. They continue on, and that's gonna be another one going down for the side of USJ-R. 2-0, 2 down for the side of USJ-R. USC just doing really good.
This is really good for USC right now. And hindi pa nagamit yung implosion doon. Yeah, the AOG catches 𝐑𝐚𝐿 sa backline.
And the real world manipulation though, but it wasn't actually able to take down 𝐸𝐺od just yet.
And it looks like there's another clash brewing in the middle lane. Digger, USJ-R finds.
And the ejection once again, and that's gonna be 𝐸𝐸𝐶 going down. Sumagot din. USJ-R answered with a double kill as well. 2-0 exchange. And look at this in the bottom lane. That's going to be 𝐸𝐺od as well as Steve Sanity battling it off. Just a lot of poke rounds. Both teams are actually a tanky hero. So I think you're just going to go like, okay, I'm just going to give damage here, but I'm just going to back away because, you know, there's not much that's going to happen. Both are really just tanky.
Very agreed. But what happened when we were watching that replay? It was just immediately cut to Digger getting really low HP, then dying. And he also used his flicker and his implosion as well. So I think he might have wanted to go inside USC and USJ-R with a counterplay.
The machineries of both USC and USJ-R continues to run even off screen as we look into the replay, and that could possibly be why a lot of things are happening even when we don't have the eyes to see it as of the moment. But then again, USC and USJ-R are still battling it off. This game is going to be the really important game that could decide their fate here in the league. So the second turtle objective is up, and USC was able to take the first one. Will USJ-R retaliate, or will this become a snowball for the side of USC?
That is definitely an interesting question to ask Kiyoshi. But the second turtle has already spawned.
I think they're just waiting it off, actually. Look at them. They're just like backing away. They're just waiting for that. Not to mention that once again, Digger is using the 𝐸𝐺, which means the implosion is available. And if he could just execute that implosion the same way he did in game number 3, it might be an ender here for the side of USJ-R. But of course, they continue on towards that turtle objective, which I think at this point barely matters because they always answer it out. They're always gonna even out the gold lead in terms of the jungle that they're going to do. But you do have the AXP advantage if you do get the turtle. But still, they're just doing really good in terms of depleting the deficit. But of course, the throw in right here, once again, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be 𝐸𝐺od trying to go in. And of course, the real world manipulation as well as the AOG has been committed to knock up right there. But 𝐸𝐻𝐞 goes down first, and that's going to be Steve Sanity trying to take it down. And 𝐸𝐺od actually goes down as well. 1-for-1 exchange as of the moment. And the turtle is still available for both teams to take.
Grabe yun. I think what USJ wanted to... never mind. There's another clash brewing on.
And that's going to continue on here. 𝐷𝐴NGELO was actually the one to take down that turtle objective. 1-for-1 in terms of turtle, but Celeborge gets taken down, and 𝐷𝐴NGELO continues on right here with that Hayabusa,
Pinnacle Ninja by 𝐸𝐿𝑒𝑒𝑗.
𝐸𝐿E𝑒𝑒𝑗.
And that was an amazing play for USC and USJ-R. Like USJ-R, they definitely learned from that mistake. That scary
I called
possibility.
the Hanzo Hayabusa. What is wrong, man? They both start with H. But look at this. That's gonna be a knockup with the AOG.
But there was no follow-up, and only one were retired, and there was a counterplay. 𝐸𝐺od falls down. The turtle actually gets taken down by 𝐷𝐴NGELO over there. Digger really low, but the evil Queller doesn't connect by Celeborge, and he gets killed by
I think it's kind of scattered here as of the moment. How they're actually playing this off. It's happening in too many parts of the map.
Yeah, and actually, USJ-R. I want to point out that they've learned from their mistake against a 𝐑𝐸, and they've been playing very distantly compared to last game. They have space. 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 is spacing out, but now they're towards in the mid lane. They're eyeing out CEVGod here and the turret actually. Looks like
and that's gonna be a match continuing on. Another real world manipulation continuing right there, but that's 𝐸𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬 getting knocked up with Steve Sanity following as well. 2 down for the side of USJ-R. Only CEVGod went down for the side of USC, and that's gonna be a chase down on towards Celeborge in the middle lane. But there he is, 𝐸𝐸, the man, the myth, the legend, trying to pick down Celeborge, but was actually able to go into safety, and that's gonna be the end of that clash with the turret objective leaning towards the side of USJ-R.
Wait, 𝐸𝐳𝐿 has just been farming the whole time. I want to see his items. Oh, as you can see, the implosion there, the real world manipulation.
And the real world manipulation, but it was only Steve Sanity though that was there. And that's gonna be a turtle. It's gonna be a lured objective already. Only 2 turtles were taken down. And look at the items right here. What can you say about that?
I think 𝐸𝐺𝐿 has been farming for the whole time, and still Shintaro with the 3-kill advantage against the 𝐸𝐺𝐿. He still has that golden item advantage, and 𝐸𝐺𝐿, he's a really late game hero, I would say. He does need those items, the Trinity, the minimum that he needs, the Trinity, the Corrosion, the Golden Staff, and the Demon Hunter. He's close to the Demon Hunter right now. He'll maybe come online 12 minutes into the match, but will it be too late, or will he reach 𝐸𝐺𝐿?
There it is, 𝐸𝐸 on towards 𝐸𝐺𝐿 right there, but that's just gonna be a poke. But I think here for the side of USJ-R, 𝐸𝐳𝐿 is just gonna focus on that split push right there, because even if he's really far away, the Spear of Destruction is available for him to just teleport from one part of the map to where the clash is actually happening. So the rotation is gonna be easy for 𝐸𝐳𝐿, but that's gonna depend if USJ-R is actually able to prolong the clash up to be able to take a chance to put down USC.
Yes, and now, as you said, the lore dance has occurred, and
nah, they just left the Lord right there, and they're actually focusing onto the middle lane. But you can see both of them are they're just always poking around each other. But if you look at the map right now, majority of the turrets are actually down here for the side of USC, and you would know that it's gonna be because of 𝐸𝐳𝐿 here trying to do a split push. But look at this here, 𝐸𝐸 is on towards 𝐸𝐺𝐿, but the throw right there isn't enough to put him to safety. Shintaro is there to complete that kill, and as that was happening, we have Steve Sanity as well as CEVGod here on towards the Lord area, and as they just poke around, they're just trying to exchange majority of their abilities and just try to disengage. 𝐸𝐸 though, using the Hanzo, is doing a really good job in terms of depleting the HP of their opponent. That way, if the clash up does happen, that's gonna be half HP less for them to deal with.
Steve Sanity has a lot of work to do here. He needs to clear those bushes, find Digger, and maybe CEVGod. He's been doing it pretty well, but there's not really enough follow-up damage from the jungle here for Celeborge. And 𝐸𝐸 is scratching the back of Steve Sanity. Not enough damage though. CEVGod gets targeted by Steven.
There, the throw is there, and that's going to be CEVGod getting pulled down one after another, but that's going to be an AOG out. Safety is what CEVGod is prioritizing as of the moment. The Lord is actually there, but still, both of them aren't actually committing onto that. I think they're just prioritizing the gameplays right here. That's going to be real-world manipulation, but Digger was able to actually flicker out. No flicker available for Digger, and Steve Sanity gets taken down bit by bit. But that's not going to be enough. Just another poke around for both of these teams around that Lord objective.
𝐸𝐳𝐿's discipline. I don't think USC have found a kill onto this 𝐸𝐺𝐿, just because 𝐸𝐺𝐿's positioning is really good. But 𝐸𝐸 finds 𝐸𝐿 and he just gets thrown away just like that with disrespect.
Nah, not just yet. He's just gonna be like, no. Later na. It's just me right here. And of course here, that's gonna be just the first Lord still up and running. Both teams are still haven't gotten that. But that's gonna be 𝐸𝐸 committing inside right there. Steve Sanity looking really world. But the throw right there. 𝐸𝐞 is still alive with 𝐸𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬 getting taken down. The AOG out though by
the spear
but
almost
the spear missed
hits.
there. And it hits. And that's just gonna be a scattered gameplay here for both of these teams.
And no, actually the spear almost killed 𝐸𝐷. The Moscow almost hit the spear on towards that low HP Hanzo, and it was just like an inch away from killing. But
the math wasn't mathing for 𝐼ShowSpeed. It was just a decimal point.
The angle, yes.
Yeah, it was just a decimal point away from the actual location of 𝐸𝐷. And he does continue on towards that split push. And once again, that's going to be 𝐸𝐷 almost down. That was really, really low. 𝐼ShowSpeed is actually focusing on the jungle, which means that he has the items to actually be able to burst down anyone who tries to come his way. And there you go, USJ-R focusing on towards the Lord right there. Already at 1/4 HP, but the AOG has been committed. But Celeborge with the retribution once again, ladies and gentlemen, and they continues on. The implosion has been committed, and that's gonna be Shintoru getting taken down. But 𝐸𝐷 answers with the exchange. The transfer of gameplays right there. One-on-one exchange. Celeborge as well as Shintoru. An exchange for both of these teams.
And we can see through the replay what just exactly happened. Implosions catches 2 members, but 𝐸𝐧𝐚 flickers out to safety. Celeborge finds a pick onto that deep marksman on USC.
In terms of gold lead though, it's leaning on towards USC, but that deficit is not that much. It's just around
equalized.
1K.
Actually, it was
it's
worse.
Actually, yeah. But then again, you do have the Lord marching down here for the side of USJ-R. They were able to take that Lord, and it's currently going down towards the University of San Carlos side of the map. And I think they're trying to burst this down, which is a good job here for the side of USC. They definitely don't want that Lord to go near. But look at this! That's gonna be Steve's sanity going down to the hands of 𝐸𝐷. A solo kill right there, which means 𝐸𝐷 has the damage output that he needs to be able to burst down anyone.
Yes, and that first Lord was quickly taken down in the top lane by Shintoru. Now it's unclear who has the advantage here, as both teams, well, USJ-R has an advantage on the turrets, but it's still not very clear as of now. USC does have the kill advantage, meaning they have better XP compared to the rest of members here for USJ-R. I wonder what 𝐼ShowSpeed's items looks like. Is he having the max items already?
But I think they're trying to pick up 𝐸𝐧𝐚 right there. The real world manipulation has been committed, as well as the injection. But the claw on towards 𝐷𝐸𝐺𝐬 there. And there is Team Sanity protecting 𝐷𝐸𝐺𝐬 from any harm that USC is trying to show them. But then again, we've seen this before. We've seen this in game number 1, actually, with USC having the lead in terms of kills and USJ-R in terms of objective. USJ-R was able to take that win, and maybe they're hoping for a game number 5 on this one, as this is a similar state as that of game number 1.
Yes, I agree much so, but this series has just been so what do you call this? I can't predict this series at all. At first, I was thinking,
too vague.
Yeah, I was thinking USC might have the advantage here, but actually, now that we've reached the late game, USJ-R is showing a lot of promise. But now, the next Lord, anyways, will be up in just 20 seconds.
But that's gonna be a problem though, because USC has the Sicilian, which kind of puts them in a better state against USJ-R, because that Sicilian is really, it gets really dangerous in the late game.
Yes.
So USJ-R is stuck between trying to find that loophole that they could use, but then at the same time, time is running, and time isn't their friend here for the side of USJ-R.
Yes, and the Lord dance again. There's the constant resetting and the initiating of the Lord to try and lure the members of USJ-R and USC, but they know. They know. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh yeah, they're just really waiting here, and I think 𝐷𝐸𝐺 isn't showing that much of a promise as he did in the previous games, because 𝐷𝐸𝐺 was everywhere, if you think about it. But as of the moment, he wasn't as effective as he used to do.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, what do you think?
I think it's because of how USJ-R is positioning themselves. They position themselves much farther from each other, making Digger harder to find those 5-man implosions. It's becoming really, really hard now for the Tigreal to try and get these members here from the Jaguars.
That is a point worth taking into account because you haven't seen Digger with that much, aside from that 2-man implosion that he did. But other than that, there hasn't been that much of a star-striking gameplay that he was actually able to pull off. And this is going to be the second Lord objective. And you can see that they are committing inside. And that's going to be 𝐸𝐬𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬 getting taken down first. And of course here, you do have 𝐸𝐸𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬 as well as the AOG being committed on towards 𝐑𝐚𝐜𝐿, which goes down as well. 2 down for side of USJ-R, make that 3. And USC is just going to march down on towards the middle lane. The minions are available. And that's just going to be 2 players from the side of USJ-R to defend that base. And if they are actually able to burst down all of those turrets, this might be a secure win for the side of USC.
Oh no, oh no. Will we have our grand finalist, the second grand final? Steve Sanity's immortality
Steve
gets popped.
Sanity is down. They are there. USC is there. That's going to be the base getting taken down.
Oh no, USJ-R.
USC for the win.
Unbelievable. USJ-R, their adventure, their journey through CEL Season 3 is over. But on the other side, USC, our second grand finalist, the Vamos Warriors.
That was just so surprising, man.
That was happened so quickly, the last clash and the quick.
I wasn't able to react so quickly as USC did. They shredded down USJ-R one after another, and you can see the happiness from their faces as they stood up to rejoice the victory that they just did.
Man, my predictions are cursed.
You know, you shouldn't let this dude predict you at any cost. I think it's a curse that he has brought. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, as we have seen a pre-season rivalry, pre-season rematch here in the lower bracket finale, we are going to see a Season 1 rematch between UCLM as well as USC. And what's pretty exciting on this one is that both teams actually have a new roster in their lineup.
Thunders versus the Warriors in the grand final. This is going to be a special treat for all you CEL fans on April 27th?
I think 25 and 26, or 26 and 27. The weekend, the last weekend of the month of April, see us at the CESAFI Esports League at SMC site, City Cebu. Saturday, of course, that's going to the hands of MLBB with Valorant in the Sunday schedule. Yeah. So clear out your schedules, guys. Put a pin in your calendar.
Yes.
And witness as the match between two amazing teams battle it out in their respective maps.
Whew, what a day it has. But I think it's time.
Yeah. It's time to actually pass the mic on towards Ivan as he interviews the team that was actually able to get into the finale, the University of San Carlos Warriors. Ivan, please take it away.
Hello again, CL fans. Welcome back to CESAFI Esports League Season 3. This is your Flair host, Ivan, and here with me today are the Warriors of USC, the winners of this matchup, and they are going to proceed the grand finals. And we're going to have a Chikadora moment with you guys today. So one of the question is, how does it feel to make it to the grand finals after fighting your way through the lower bracket?
It kind of reminds us the first we three, Luke, me, and Shin, as rookies. It felt good to reach the grand finals as a rookie season for our two new players. So I hope that we can make them champion also in the rookie season.
The question is, how does it feel to make it to the grand finals, even after fighting your way through the lower bracket?
How does it feel? I mean, it's a relief for us, but job's not done. It's not. Yeah. Is job done? I don't think so.
All right. So next up is you'll be facing off against the UCLM in the grand final. So what are your thoughts to this matchup?
Well, hindi kami mag-drop ng ng score kung sweep ba o ano, pero yung goal lang namin is yung goal lang talaga namin is ibigay talaga lahat ng makakaya namin, yung pinagpraktisan namin straight weeks na continuous kami nagpa-practice, tapos yung isang goal pa namin, mabigyan talaga ng magandang laban yung manonood, tapos yung dalawang rookies namin, try namin na makaramdam din sila ng champion kagaya namin tatlo.
All right, that was amazing. So lastly, can you give any shout-outs to your fans who are watching us live right now?
Shoutout sa family ko na nanonood, and shoutout din sa jowa ko. Thank you sa pag-suporta sa akin. And sa mga supporters din, shoutout. That's all.
I would like to shout out those people who keeps on supporting us despite na madami kaming bashers. It's real. And also to our family and friends, and to Thunder Pro Esports, let's go. Sister Management Grand Finals, let's go. Shout out sa family ko, sa mga taong sumuporta sa USC, tsaka sa jowa ko. Lalo na sa parents namin na todo suporta sa CESAFI tsaka sa USC, at para din to sa inyo, sa mga nagda-doubt, nagdududa na aabot pa kami sa grand final tsaka makakapalag ba kami sa mga balagbag na team ngayon. Para din to sa inyo, mga nagda-doubt.
Shout out to my family who's, I think, watching this. They support every game I play. I'd like to shout out also to my thesis professor, Mauro Jodana. Kay dili ko kadula og wala ko gi-excuse ron kay we have najud me activity ron ba. So thank you for letting me play.
Shout out to my friends and family, and to our sponsors, and especially shout out to my Block and USC, and my family I will be seeing tomorrow since I'm going home. That's all. Thank you for supporting us every day and every match. I know you're watching this, and thank you.
Dagdag shout out kay Sirak sa pagbuboost ng moral sa amin kanina, tsaka kay Evo sa pagpunta. Shout out rin sa mga classmate ni Siv, at yun lang.
All right, once again, that was the USC, the ones who'll be taking another spot in the grand final. So, guys, prove your haters wrong. Prove them that you can do it, and good luck in the grand finals. All right. But before anything else, the CESAFI Esports League would not have been possible without our fantastic sponsors. We have PC Express for all your digital needs. Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. We also have Smart Communications. Live more today with Smart and PLDT. Leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Special thanks as well to Crayon Lab, Cosmo Pearl, and Digital Prints. And guys, we're gonna be live also to Puso Pilipinas, Smart LiveStream app, and Cyberzone. So, and now, for further highlights, I'm gonna pass it on to our casters, Kiyoshi and Kratos. Take it away, guys.
Thank you so much, Ivan. And you have heard it from our second finalist here in the CESAFI Esports League MLBB division. And of course here, although we did say goodbye to USJ-R Jaguars, they did earn the title of the third placer here in our league.
Place.
And of course, without further ado, this is your MVP of game number 4.
Oh, Dazai. On to that Sicilian.
Unrefutable MVP
Yes.
position here.
I've talked about this before. Cecilion is not a flashy hero. You're not supposed to see what he's doing. And Dazai, we've talked about yung positioning ni Danjiro ng ano, but Dazai as well on the Cecilion on the backline, just doing what he can, providing the debuffs and the buffs, the crowd control that he could provide, and the bata, no. And yeah, what
that's
deserved
definitely
MVP.
true. I couldn't agree with you on that one. Not to mention that he was the only one for the side of USC who wasn't able to die in that game. He had 0 deaths compared to the rest of the players in the match. So I think that's a really good job here that Dazai was really showing. And he was really consistent ever since the beginning of the match. And that goes to show how much of an experienced mid laner Dazai is here in the CESAFI Esports League.
Yes, and aside from Dazai, props din sa mga teammates niya. The Digger especially has been a solid kahit na game 2, game 3. Game 4, he was stuck on the Tigreal. He still delivered his absolute best even if USJ-R tried to separate their strategies. Digger was still able to deliver with his implosions. Luctisi as well, consistent jungler. What else can I say about USC? They're all very pretty good. Each and every one of them. Shintoru and Sivgod.
That's really true. And of course, here for the side of USJ-R naman, you do have to take into account that they are also composed of really amazing players. Not to mention that we have Sedi Borge here. We have Steve Sanity as well. With Steve Sanity always just trying to poke the enemy team and trying to determine where that mid laner of USC was and just cancel out whatever gameplay he was trying to pick up, especially during game number 3 when he was using the Hylos, and then there was the Farsa here for the side of USC.
Yes, and despite being 3rd place, USJ-R Jaguars, it's still a it's still a respectable spot considering, you know, in CL we already have I think 9 teams or 8 teams in CL, and top 3 out of all the schools. Here is a very good feat indeed.
A huge congratulations to the Jaguars of the University of San Jose Recoletos. You did a formidable job here, as you've shown the rest of us here in the league what you have promised us ever since the group stages. And of course, congratulations to both UCLM as well as USC for landing their spots in the championship. So that's definitely something you need to look forward to. So please clear your dates and join us at SMC Side City Cebu. Once again, this have been your casters. This is your Pivotal caster slicing through the silence with 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬.
Your friendly neighborhood shoutcaster, Kratos.
And we are off to the next game. See you guys.
Fans, those were the amazing matches for this MLBB tournament. And let's take a quick recap, shall we? Our first match where the USC claimed victory against the UC Main in the lower bracket quarterfinals. Our second match where we have the UCLM claim the win against the USJ-R in the upper bracket semifinals. Our third match where USC claimed also the win against USJ-R in the lower bracket semifinals. And it's gonna be UCLM and USC going at the finals in this MLBB tournament. For our Valorant tomorrow, we have the UC Main against the CITU in the lower bracket quarterfinals. And the CITU and UCLM in the upper bracket semifinals. And of course, for our third match, it's going to be determined in the lower bracket semifinals. Thank you guys so much, and we'll see you again tomorrow. And of course, at SMC side in the grand finals. Once again, bring the fire, the flair, and the fun. This is your host, Ivan, and this is the CESAFI Esports League Season 3, where we forge legends.
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars.